There he is.
He's in.
See? He even has control over the pub, mate.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
can come
yeah.
in and out like Elon Musk. He's just
You
wandering
gave it
in,
to-
wander out
you
whenever he fucking
gave
feels
it
like
to
it.
me
Yeah.
willingly.
Here's one. Here's one for you. What's white and smells of ginger?
Go on.
Fred Astaire's right hand.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Geezer and his wife go out onto the golf course to play golf. He whacks the ball, goes flying down the fairway. She whacks her ball, goes flying down the fairway, but not as far. And he goes, all right, you hit your ball first then. So misses, whacks the ball for the green, but it goes fucking miles. But she goes after it. So he takes his shot, and he smacks her right in the head. Smacks her down on the ground. He goes running over. You all right, darling? You all right? And she's all unconscious, blood everywhere like that. He goes, I'll go and get some help. I'll go and get some help. So he runs back to the clubhouse. And he goes, is there a doctor here? Is there a doctor here? The bloke puts up his hand. He goes, yeah. He says, oh, doctor. He said, you got to help my wife. She's been hit really hard with a golf ball. There's blood everywhere. He goes, where was she hit? He goes, between the first and second hole. And he goes, well, that won't leave a lot of room for a plaster.
Oh, fucking hell.
I always like jokes to have a second punchline.
Oh, dear.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
How's the drum kits, Rob?
I haven't been back in there since well, I've been back in there, but I haven't done anything other than put my new snare stand up. And,
Oh, you got it.
yes, yeah.
Do you know what? I had to look back at my incredulous messaging. We were talking about that drum kit. I'm looking back, go, why am I surprised by that? Because I mean, how much is that drum kit?
7,000 UK.
No snare stand.
No
No bass pedal.
No kick pedal.
No kit pedal. What was the other thing?
No hi-hat stand.
No hi-hat stand.
As it comes out, if
Yeah.
you bought that kit in the shops, you would get.
It doesn't have that stuff with it.
You wouldn't get those three things.
But as you said to me about the snare stand, they can be quite personal preference.
This is it. This is
the
what
kick
they've
and the
done. it.
hi-hat definitely a very personal thing because you will likely have your own preference for each because they'll be
Fuck me, it's a Norse god.
sensitive. Oh my god, he's still alive.
Hello, darling.
Hello, peeps. Can we hear me? Is this actually working? Because everything's
yeah,
been
yeah.
disrupted. Oh,
Andy.
Fucking
Have
hell.
you been
Last time
robbed?
no, it's all in the front room. I've stripped everything out so I can give everything a good clean and rearrange and work out
But what about your
needs to stay.
synthesizers?
Yeah, what about the studio?
Yeah, we're not talking about your
Oh
pants.
no, they got nicked. Yeah, they got nicked. Yeah.
I was like,
Fucking hell.
was the
All
bloke
my
with the gun?
pants are next door, hanging on the clothes horse.
Bloody Brooks, mate. The last time I spoke to you, I think it was still $2 to the pound.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking.
And his hair was longer than his beard.
Yeah.
Yeah, my beard's longer than my hair now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh right.
I
Because
just
I
wa-
thought
I
it was
just
made
wanted
from
to
the
say-
same stuff.
I'm sorry, Ken. But I got there before you.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! He came prepared.
I just saw it. And I went, no, oh, sorry. I don't know if is anybody in the chat. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a long time. This hasn't happened for ages. At least I haven't seen one pop up for a long time. So.
Had one last, we had one last week.
Right. Sorry.
Hello, Matt. Hello, Robbie.
Hello, darling.
Forgive me, but I've been sort of.
You've been
keeping
very
a fair-
busy. With,
I've been very busy with work.
King going on as well, haven't you?
With what going
with
on?
Grace.
Actually, great. No. Actually, since Christmas, no.
Really?
I mean, Grace has been off working. No, and thrice no. Yes, Robbie.
Oh.
Grace has been off working doing the Young Voices thing. I don't know if you remember.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean it's all very pertinent at this time of the year, of course, because Lula May was involved in the Young Voices thing.
Yeah.
Way back. I mean it's only a couple of years ago, isn't it? But Grace does that every year and has done for quite a long while. So at this point, she's off doing that. So I've sort of had a month off, and almost disengaged myself from it completely, which has been really good. I've done nothing. Grace, don't tell Grace because she'll be really cross. Because
She's going to turn up in a minute. You
yeah,
watch.
yeah. I said I was going to do this, I was going to do that, I was going to do that, and I've not. I've absolutely just gone. I need a break, and I've had a break from it all. I mean, forgive me for saying it, Robbie, but even on Pro Synth Network, once it is sort of clocked round to 8 o'clock, I'm going. I've got to stop, and I'd bugger off. You probably, I'll be there at the beginning, but by 8 o'clock, I'm going. I just need to. I need to go away now, and actually, it's done me a lot of good. And it's sort of a life laundry. So I also have done life laundry in here by taking everything out, and it's not quite everything. I mean, she's still over there doing a thing over there, but it's it just needed a damned good clean in here. It was amazing how much crap gets behind everything and everywhere, and I thought, right, sod it, I'm doing it. And then my boiler died. So I'm actually sitting in here. I don't know if you've seen the news. Have you seen all the news about what's been going on in Sheffield?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of my road. I mean, honestly, on Wednesday, hang on, yesterday morning, because it all kicked off on Monday night, and I was completely oblivious. I had no idea what was going on. Yesterday morning, I drove down my road, and there's this police cordon across the end of my road. I'm going, I've got to go to work. Can I go through? And he's going, nah, mate. Sorry, we're not letting anybody out. I'm going, hang on a minute. I've got to go to work. I don't have to turn left. I can go right. Okay. And so they actually let me through, and I got through this police cordon. I got back at the end of the day, and it was still all cordoned off. It's been, and then of course it gets very neighbourly. All the neighbours have come out, and it's been, all the students out of the blocks. Everybody's been evacuated into the sports centre, and we're watching as these, paramilitary police, in the full body armour and the lot, guns, marching down the bloody streets. I'm going, oh, look at this. It's all sorted now. I don't know what the outcome has been. I can't find. I've not.
They've arrested him.
Yeah, they've got in and they've arrested him. And
yeah, he's gone. But yeah, nothing brings a community together like a mad gunman.
Yeah, honestly, it's been very neighbourly. I spent yesterday evening with my neighbours, sipping beer and chatting, and it's been lovely. It sounds awful, doesn't it?
More often
when there's a mad gunman at the end of your road. Yeah.
And what was the reason for you wielding an Uzi 9mm? Oh, I just wanted to get my friends together.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's been a mad event. It really has been a mad event, but. To be fair, these sort of things do bring out good feelings, good spirit, and and the fact that really, it really was the end of my road. I'm thinking, oh my god, and then of course last week, this is actually even worse because this actually was a fatality. My nearest comprehensive school to where I live, and it's 5 minutes walk from here.
God, yeah,
is All Saints Catholic High School, and I've got it as a favourites in my list. I keep looking at are there any interesting jobs that might come up. I was so upset by that last week. I'm thinking, what's going on in this little funny corner of Sheffield where nothing ever happens? Well, it's all bloody kicked off. Everything's gone bloody mental. But anyway, there we are. Anyway, nice to see you all, guys.
I've got a question.
Ask away, Kent.
Since I've had my illness...
Yeah. Are you feeling better, by the way?
Not today. Yesterday was quite good, but today not quite so much. But it's still better than it was. So it's all upwards. But at some point during this episode, I seem to have developed the power of the mind, because apparently I'm talking in the chat without typing anything.
No, that's me typing, thinking.
Okay.
It's because it's my fault.
I've now resorted to typing on my laptop. So
okay, as me.
Yeah. No,
You're, so
no,
you're
no.
signed
I was
into my-
typing on my main system, and I've now come over to my laptop to type in as me, not you.
Oh, so you're signed into my YouTube then?
No, it's my fault.
Because stay signed in because I've got the thingy on for no adverts.
No, I did
If
it.
you
It
let,
was
if
me.
you let me explain,
I'm
explain,
Spartacus.
I made Matt
Yeah.
an admin of the StreamYard last week because this thing was on. He's fucking off now. Look, so I made him an admin of the channel, the StreamYard thing, not the YouTube thing, the StreamYard thing.
Yeah.
Because I had to go whilst that pub was on and you weren't here and needed somebody just to let people in, so I made him, and I didn't unmake him an admin.
No,
And
it's
so
fine.
therefore,
It's fine.
when
I couldn't give a
he
flying
chats in StreamYard, we're all signed in, but it's because it's your channel or your thing, it comes up to you. So
Yeah, because
that's
going.
what you do.
Oh,
And once I'd realised that's what was doing, I opened my laptop up to.
Oh, mate, that's fine. It's just I was looking at it going. Oh, don't tell me I don't just remember fucking typing that
There
in.
is a thing. I mean,
Oh no, I don't
Oh,
remember
fuck
it's
it.
getting bad. But
None
fuck
of
me.
you have seen that, have you?
I have.
Well, you have, yeah. It's healing, but it's a Roland logo. Hang on, there we go.
oh my God.
Oh, I thought
What's
you burnt
happened there?
yourself.
No,
Have you
it's-
actually done something to yourself again?
That's a tattoo.
Oh, okay.
It looks like you've lent on the hob.
Yeah, well, it is still healing. It's really, really sore at the moment. But that's not the big one. The big one I had done last week was about that big.
There's only one surface of your body which would accommodate that. So is it the left buttock or the right buttock?
It's my left thigh.
Sorry.
Nia, you're
Close
not going to
your
ask
eyes.
him now
It's
if you
coming
can
on.
see it, are you?
It's getting long enough to.
He goes,
getting
it's
long
not in
enough
his
to
arse. I'm
braid
not
now.
interested.
Yeah, it's not in your arse. Fuck off. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck off. You know.
Hang
I just wanted to show me your arse.
There's
Matt,
no cheap
that's all.
thrill in
Yeah,
seeing
it's
your
okay.
fucking
I can
thigh.
show you what it looks like. Hang on.
No, don't
we
do
go.
that.
There we
Oh,
go.
God. Oh, what have I
Hang
done?
on. There you go.
He's got an X-ray.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you.
There you go.
Bloody hellfire.
It is on your arse.
That's
There's a
on my
bum crack there.
That's not a bum
No,
crack.
that was definitely a bum crack.
No, I
That was-
think that was the edge of the screen.
That was the edge of my bollocks, actually. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking
Wow.
hell.
Bloody hell.
Elephantitis or what?
You're going to have a little L and R put on your nuts.
Do you know what? Hayley's got that on her hands because she can't remember left and right.
I'm sure
got
there's
it-
an easier way. Coloured
She's got
gloves,
it, she's
maybe.
got it on her. Oh, fuck off. She loves her tattoos, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Don't. She was in the chair for 3 hours last week having her arse finished off. You think I'm joking?
Where have I heard that before?
She is now
Oh, yeah.
That's
from
finishing off on her.
I'd love to be able to use that quote, but it's never happened to me.
vitamin
so-
D, mate. That's how you heal it. No, she's literally now scrabbling for space to put tattoos. She's the easiest person to get fucking Christmas presents for.
She'll have to eat more.
Tattoo voucher.
Or do the tattoos just get bigger?
Well, yeah. Mind you, she's an amazing read at bedtime. Really, really good.
Yeah, roll over. I want to see how this ends.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
You want to
learn
see
the
how I
other
turn
day-
a page, mate?
I was surprised to learn the other day
Oh.
that Justin Hawkins, who has got a ton of tattoos, has actually had some removed.
Really?
Oh, fuck that.
To make space for some new ones.
Yeah, probably. He's got DX7 tattooed on his right forearm because that was his first synthesizer, and he fell in love with it.
Well, I was talking. I was actually like, this guy's been doing my tattoos for the last 10 years. He's done 20 of mine. I've got 24. He's done 20 of them. And he did this. This is his favourite one that he did, the Jupiter buttons.
Yeah.
I was talking to him last week, and he went, "Well, you know, I used to own a TR 808 and a 303." And I went, "What? TB 303?" And I went, "What?" He went, "Yeah, chucked them in the bin."
Oh, you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I said.
Quite a few people have done that. Quite a few people have done that.
I chucked them in the bin.
Knobheads.
Yes.
I know a guy gave it 2,500 to a charity shop.
What?
Yeah.
A what? A
Nobody wanted it.
2,500?
2,500. Yeah, nobody wanted it.
Have you got your
Did Benj end up with it? I bet that's how he got it, innit?
No, he paid 3.5K for his from a bloke in Belgium. Oh, that's the point. I found his book. I was looking for the remote and found his book.
What, the meme tune?
Yeah, and I'm going through it. Go, restored that.
Yeah.
Restored that. Restored that. Restored
Did you
both
get
of
your
them.
CME cables yet, Rob?
Was there a credit,
I'm
though,
holding it.
Kenty?
I
Oh,
don't
did.
know. I don't
Got
know.
mine.
I didn't actually look. But it was interesting to see all the gear and go, oh yeah, I remember restored. That was a fucking pile of shit when he bought it. Because he would buy stuff and it'd be like,
It was completely knackered.
yeah, but it's so rare. You just put up with it, and then he'd bring it around, and please make this work. And some of them were such pigs.
Who would knock on your door and say, Ken, can you repair my broken synthesizer? Because
All the time.
that would just be, yeah, I know, yeah.
All the
Guilty.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all done
about
it. We've all
Yeah.
fucking done it.
And then
This
walk
is
out
why
with
I
a
like
repaired
helping
synth and
people
an 880
online.
keyboard. Yeah.
This is why I
Yeah,
like
bless
helping
you.
people online, because I mean, you know, if you've got somebody who's in the States and he's trying to find a part for something or whatever, and you go, yeah, blah blah blah, because it's not money out of my bin, because I wasn't going to post it to me, for fuck's sake. Just help the guy out. So, but I'll do the same here sometimes. But the stuff that does end up here is very ill, very 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 ill,
Yeah.
and some of them are too ill. And because I do this no fix, no fee, sometimes I spend a week on something and then it comes to nothing. I have to give it back to them, and it's a week gone.
I'm guilty of charged of that as well, aren't I?
Yeah, but I take the rough with the smooth. It's just that lately there's been no fucking smooth. Everything that's been coming in is absolutely a nightmare. This JP6 is driving me in fucking sane.
Oh no.
It should work, but it won't. And I've spent hours and hours and hours and hours, and it's got to a point where I have to repair it. Otherwise, I'm going to make such a loss. You know, I might as well just buy the thing off him and use it for spares. But I haven't got the money to fucking buy it either. So it's like,
So is he somebody who's bought basically a completely knackered Jupiter 6 and then thought, well, I'll take it round at Kent because Kent can work his magic on anything?
If it was that, I could understand it. But no, this was a Jupiter 6 in the guy's studio. It's been happy as Larry for about 6-7 years he's owned it. And then suddenly it started to do this thing where if you put it into split mode, the bottom half of the keyboard will be 3 cents out from the top half of the keyboard.
Oh, weird. Mm.
And you look at the schematics and go, it can't do that. Doesn't work like that. It can't do that. But here it is doing it. And it turned out, in the end, it was the A2 EEPROM had damaged software. So I had to buy a whole set of EEPROMs for it to cure the problem. Unfortunately, it had been to another tech who had tried to calibrate it to see if he could get it to be straight. So once I put the EEPROMs in, so it was now working correctly.
The calibration was mental.
It was actually more out than it was to start with. So I calibrated it back up, and once it was all calibrated up, I went fine. And then noticed that one of the voices was a bit quiet. I went, okay. They don't have individual volumes because it's a Mark II. It's getting quieter, and every time I'm going round the cycle, it's getting quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter. And then suddenly, the fucking filter's gone. So I've got to buy a filter for it, right? I thought I must have some 3109s knocking around. So I'm having a look, and I can't find it. So I've got to buy one off Reverb or whatever. 118 quid.
Ouch.
For a dupe. And this is the same filter that goes in Juno 6, Juno 60.
You must have a knackered one of them in that garage of yours.
Well, the thing is, I ordered one. Excuse me. But this one's 118 quid. Yeah, it was 118 quid. It came from, I don't know, fucking Mars or something. It's fucking miles away, wherever it was. It arrives, I put it in to test it, and it's a duff. So now I'm trying to get my money back on this dead eye scene. Bloke goes, no, it was working when it left here. I go, what did you test it in? Silence. I go, fucking just give me my money back, you little cunt. And I've had to buy yet another one. So now I'm 250 quid out of pocket, still trying to get this fucking thing to work. I still haven't got the filter yet. So, of course, my bank account... Remember I said about the bank account was down about 2 quid? If I only put 500 quid in it, I've done 3 days' work. There's now £2 in there. And I've got to get everything done before I see any return. Fuck me. So, some bits and pieces in the studio are on the move, shall we say. Tied things over. I mean, I'd love to get the Mustang done so I can get that sorted out. Because that's doubled in price. But I've got to get it finished. And the weather suggests, no, you're not going to get it finished. Because it's just too fucking cold out there, to be honest. And plus, it will require me to look down from time to time. And the last thing I want to do is fucking fall over in an engine bay. For fucking sake.
I fell down the stairs last week, just so you know.
Was it just for laugh? What?
No, my left knee had been giving me jip for quite a bit. I got, ow, oh, ow, thank you. And then I was taking 2 steps down, because out of my flat, there are these sort of zigzag flights of stairs going down. So it's only about 8 steps. But my left knee went, and I ended up at the bottom on the sort of platform. And my knee was in agony. And I couldn't drive my car. I couldn't depress the clutch pedal. If I'd had an automatic, it'd have been all right. I could have just hobbled in, but I couldn't drive my car. So that was me. That was me stumped last week. It's rubbish, this getting old business. Really is. It's crap.
But like I said, saying to Robbie earlier, we were having a conversation. I think it was over the weekend or the beginning of the week. I said there's a couple of outstanding bills of a couple of bits and pieces that I need to get paid for. And I started adding it all up. I said, well, I've done some more adding since, Rob.
Oh, God.
And found that at present, right at this moment, today, I am owed just short of 26k.
Oh, well, get those invoices out.
Yeah. So...
Tell you what you need, Andy. You need a fucking walking stick like this, mate.
Yes, I do. You're dead right.
Well, it depends what you do with it.
Well, you walk with it, mate.
Oh,
You walk
okay.
with it.
The reason I have one like that is because that's exactly the same as the one they used in Depeche Mode's Ghosts Again video. But
I just thought it'd make a very nice chair.
do you know what it does?
You're
do?
very
It make
single-minded, Matt. You're very single-minded.
a beautiful fucking weapon. It weighs about a pound. That
Well,
thing.
they are that as well. You know, that walking sticks were intended to be. But
So fucking be careful when I come to Synthfest this year.
thanks.
Well, like I say, I'm winding down this repairing lot because it's getting too hard now. It's just getting too difficult. You can't get the parts and everything else. And
Yeah.
Behringer's cloning just about everything that I work on anyway. So,
Nah, fuck it. Just buy a Behringer.
well, the thing is, you're seeing less of these machines coming in where people are going, oh, I can't be able to get that repaired. I'll go and get Behringer version and use that.
No, actually,
This is why. So at the moment, on my lappy downstairs in the front room, I've got now 5 designs for Eurorack modules ready to go into manufacturing. So if this money comes in, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go down that route.
Yeah, do it. But there was an interesting video tonight from the.
I'm going to get them. I'm going to get
Behringer-
Robbie to market them.
The Behringer boys. Get the fear out
Take
the
the fear
gear.
out the gear, boy.
Get the fear out of the gear. And actually, they were making some quite interesting points. I thought, no, actually, I can go with that. And it's true that there really is a difference. Like, in terms of this, the good old ticker and the heart and the emotional attachment,
Yeah.
I know that the Behringer Pro 1 is better built and sounds just as good as the original because I've got them side by side.
Yeah.
I cannot let that original go.
Right,
Because
without
there's
giving
that
Behringer too much
emotional-
credit, the Pro 1 is probably one of the easiest synthesizers in the world to clone.
Yeah, well, that's fair. From a technical point of view, that's fair enough. From an end user point of view, and I go, and actually, that Behringer is way better built than the original Pro 1. The original Pro 1's a piece of shit. It's built out of papier-mâché and sort of like solidified cow turd. You know that's true,
$399 in the 80s. I mean, $399 in the 80s was a lot of money, but it was nothing compared to the price of the other gear on the shelf.
It's mad. You know, when I first bought that Pro 1, I was amazed at how badly built it was.
Yeah.
And, you know, and it's like, the whole front panel squashes in when you press the... You know, it's crap. You know, honestly. So there's a lot to be said, but it's that idea of, you know, an original Stratocaster against a cheap Epiphone knockoff or whatever.
Yeah.
It's about this, and there's a lot to be said for that, which is why some people will still be willing to go out and pay £4,500 for a reissue of the Mini Moog from Moog.
Yeah.
Rather than a Poly D or a Model D from Behringer.
Yeah.
Which in a mix you probably can't tell the difference.
No, can't
but
really.
It's about how you relate to the instrument that you're using, and I absolutely 100% agree that your connection with your instrument is really important.
Yeah.
Hello, PGS. Do I know you?
Hello.
Hello.
How are we all?
Hello,
Good
dear.
evening.
You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all
Good.
perpendicular.
That's all right then.
Tell you what you don't hear is guitarists going on about, you know, the cheap Chinese strap. I
knockoff
mean,
straps. Yeah,
they,
exactly.
they'll say to you, you know, if you go up to them and say, you know, I want to learn guitar, they'll tell you to buy an affordable, you know, version. Don't go out and buy a genuine Fender for $2 or $3 grand, even though it is a beautiful thing and it will
You
stay
won't
in
get the
tune.
best out of it.
Yeah, you won't get the best out of it at this moment in time. But so many good regular guitarists, you know, they go out touring or gigging around the local town or whatever. They don't take their $2.5 grand Strat. They'll take, you know, the Squire,
The Squire or the Epiphone. Yeah, exactly.
Because they know that at the end of the day, as long as it looks cool and it does the job and it doesn't, you know, go ridiculously out of tune or give them any grief during a 2-hour gig, it's much easier and safer to take one of those out and, you know, have some tart spiller beer on them rather than the $2.5 grand thing. And do you know what always gets me is that, you know, when Groove Synthesis came out with the third wave, nobody gave them any stick about, you're just kind of like, you're knocking off the PPG
Knocking off a
wave.
PPG.
And nobody gives anybody any stick when they do something similar. But Behringer always getting that look. You know, they've got a history of it, and they do have and have practiced very dodgy, unethical
Sharp business
things.
practices.
Yes, sharp. But let's be honest, most companies do.
Yeah, they do.
They just keep it on
companies
the
have been
down low.
like-
Whereas
other
Behringer
companies
are kind of that noisy twat in the corner, that goes on about it.
They're
That
like an
act- that
ADHD
actually-
teenager, aren't they?
Yeah. It's very, probably quite like that.
Anyway, I just worked out, PJ. I'm sorry, Peter. I honestly, it's you're overexposed in that glaring light that you've
I am
got
a bit,
there.
aren't I?
So.
I'm going to have to turn something down a bit.
For a minute there, he
Draping
thought you were a
cable as
boy
well.
band.
Here, look.
Yeah.
Look.
There you
Oh,
go.
it's
There you
Jason
go.
Howard. Oh, can I have a crew one? Oh, can I have a crew? Oh, fuck off then.
Mine's still in the fucking post.
I haven't got one.
I sent you a link
You sent me a what?
to order one gratis.
Does that mean I have to look down?
Didn't send me one. I'm in that
So I
chat
probably
every
passed
Friday
out.
night.
I sent
Slugging
you,
me guts out, kicking people out,
I'll send you the link again if you want, but I sent you a link to get one
Probably have to.
free
going for
of
Waz.
charge.
Bye.
And you can pick your own colour and everything.
Wow.
And it won't cost you anything. Jesus. Like children, a lot of you.
Fuck off.
Cost me money.
Fuck you.
I'd pay for one.
It's got 100 quid
Mate,
to,
cost
for
you
4
money.
t-shirts.
How many?
What?
How many months went by
$100, sorry.
when I was paying a patronage to PSN? I'm fucking on it.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Well, that's true enough.
Did that email make sense, Kent? Or didn't you get it?
What email?
The one you didn't get then.
That's the one he hasn't got.
I sent you an email to
Oh, right.
to your Hotmail just to let you know that I was inbound after the show at Synth East, with your emulator one that you don't want.
But you're having
And the CZ101.
CZ101, yeah, and also a
DX7?
couple of bits for me as well. No, Keith's DX7's going to Keith.
Oh, that's going straight to Keith.
I'm meeting him in the car park, I think.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Fucking DX7s in car parks. What is it with you
I
lot?
don't know.
No.
Fuck me.
No.
It used to be VCS 3s.
Wow, I'd like to have been in that car park.
Yeah, the car park at the back of the assembly factory. They used to sell them on Fridays
Yeah. Friday specials.
from all the parts. Yeah. 850 quid, I think it was.
Ooh, for a time machine, eh?
Although, when you think about it, you think an Arp Odyssey was 850 quid in 1979. But for 850 quid, you could buy a brand new Ford
Yeah.
Fiesta.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
just put it into
The,
perspective.
the numbers may be small, but they weren't actually small.
No.
I got an email today from a company. I don't know why it's spam, but it's authentic spam. You know, it's not like a scam or anything. It's actually a
Proper advert.
It's like a PR company, yeah.
Right.
And I think I might have deleted it because it made me cry. It was from, where is it? I got it here somewhere. Basically, they were telling me it's all about gaming consoles, and it's the top 10 90s video games consoles that are now worth a fortune.
Oh, no, don't.
Right.
The
So-
ones that you took down a car boot.
Well, one of these I sold for about 150, 180 quid a few years ago to help finance the purchase of a drum kit that never came around because my car broke down. So at number 10, the Panasonic 3DO used to sell for $699. These are all US dollars prices, by the
Yeah.
way. Used to sell for $699. You can pick one up today for just shy of $1,600.
What?
Oh,
And
Akai
NEC,
800? Is that on there?
or you mean the Atari?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
It's not in the top 10, no.
Oh, okay.
The NEC PC engine that used to
Yeah.
retail for $400 is $1,000 now.
Wow.
At number 8, the one that makes me weep is the Sega Mega CD, which
Yeah.
originally cost $299,
Yeah.
is now worth over $1,000, and I sold it for a tenth of that. The Virtual Boy, yeah, the Virtual Boy is 170, was 179, now it's 975. The Atari Lynx was 179, now over 1,000
For a Lynx.
for a Lynx. The Neo Geo was
Yeah.
649 US in 1990. Now you can pick one up for over 4K.
Holy moly.
What?
Yeah, in position 4, the SNES, the legendary SNES, $200, brand new. If you want one of those, the average price is $1,800. The Neo Geo AES
yeah.
was 650, now 4,300.
Good.
The Game Boy Color, for fuck's sake, not the original Game Boy. The Game Boy Color used to retail for $69.99.
Yeah.
It will cost you just shy of $1,000 to pick one up now in good condition. And then the top one is the Atari Jaguar, which was £150 new and is now worth nearly $2,200. That's an increase of 1,350%.
Maybe we should start keeping our own shits as
Honestly.
well. You never know. Fucking me.
Terrible.
Fucking hell, my nephew must be sitting on absolute goldmine. He's got every Nintendo platform since the NES. And I think he's got a few Ataris and fucking Segas as well.
If they're in proper working order,
Oh,
and
yeah, they'll
Yeah.
work.
especially if they've got the box,
Yeah.
Oh, unlikely to have the box, but he plays them all. All of them, they're all
Yeah,
running.
can you imagine a Commodore 64 original box and everything like that? It's probably worth a few quid now as well.
oh yeah, this stuff is
With a
not
Vic
cheap.
20,
Hey,
Dragon
see that?
32.
Conrad Gibbons has got a Jaguar.
There you go.
That's going on eBay then.
Fucking hell.
That's
next
why.
day one.
That's why BG Ollie's always got a smile on his face. Yeah, because he
Well,
knows the
BG
fucking.
Ollie sent me a Mark II Mega Drive and a Commodore 64. Obviously, no boxes or anything, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they'd be worth anything, but But no, I was always gutted that I sold my Mega CD.
Look, Biscuit's brother got 50 Spectrums, ZX81s,
Blimey.
and Specky 128s as well. Jeez.
I mean, you had to be silly to buy one Spectrum back in the day. Because everybody knows
Do
the
you remember
Commodore
that
64
joystick
kicked
thing
its
that you
arse.
plugged in the back?
Oh, yes.
Big
the
black box
joystick
that you
adapter,
plugged
yeah.
in.
That's right. I had the 16K Spectrum because the 64 wasn't out.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I spent many a night playing Jet Set Willy on a Vic
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, I've
A
got
mate's,
Sega
a mate's
Saturn.
one, obviously.
Gosh.
You could never afford one.
Yeah, I've still got
you
my
ever-
Sega Saturn. It still works.
Did you ever get to the attic though on Jet Set Willy?
Yes.
Trying to remember. I know we got
There was a
quite
few
far.
peaks that you could do that, wasn't there? Infinity jump.
Oh.
Yeah, them were the days.
I think the golden era for me was Duke Nukem 3D on the PC.
Yeah.
Loved
We used to
that game.
network that out at work.
Yeah.
It was brilliant.
Used to make maps for it and all sorts of
Yeah.
stuff. I used to love using Build.
When I used to work at Gateway, when the shop shut, we all sat down because everything was all networked.
Yeah.
And we all had a little secret folder on there with
With a boss switch.
with Unreal Tournament, and we'd all the
yeah.
shop was shut down, and we'd all just jump on a thing and spend half an hour shooting the shit out of each other on Unreal.
Yeah.
Those are the days. Game
Mind
of the
you,
Year
I was
edition.
quite partial to the original Unreal. The original one.
Wolfenstein was the one that we networked the first time. Was it Wolfenstein? Yeah.
Never
It was
really got
Doom,
into
wasn't
that one.
Castle Wolfenstein. Yeah.
Yeah, Unreal, especially but Unreal Tournament. Yeah,
Rise of the
fucking hell.
Triads was the other one. That
Rise
was
of
a
the
DOS- That was a
Triads,
DOS
yes.
one that used to use the BNC
Yeah.
connections to that. Yeah.
Well, that was using the Duke Nukem engine, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the start of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's I don't know, an organisation or a developer or something who is porting classic games onto the Mac.
Really?
And it's not, you're not running on a VM. They've literally ported it into Mac, and when you run it on the Mac Studio, it's just smooth as a baby's
I
ass.
bet.
Oh, right.
Playing
okay.
Unreal Tournament, yeah. But you can't play it with a trackpad. You have to have a mouse. So I have to dig out the old mouse to. The trackpad just isn't.
Well, to be honest with you, I've been toying with the idea of digging out the mouse again because
I got the mouse and the trackpad here.
I've
Well,
just ordered a trackpad for this.
Well, funny enough, the one thing that I don't seem to like using is a trackpad with a 48-inch monitor. It's like stroking a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck me.
Well, you know, you can
can
change
speed
the
it up.
speed. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can change the speed so that it moves quicker for less distance.
Yeah,
on your
but now I've got
trackpad.
the Slate Raven as well. It's over there, as far as the mapping is concerned. It's like fuck, and then it eventually appears on the other monitor. It's like by the time you get there, go, what did I come here for?
Yeah, I'm up it.
Can't win, mate.
Can't we?
No, I'd love to play Duke Nukem 3D again, especially on the Mac and smooth and 1024 or something.
Yeah, honestly,
Be
yeah,
nice.
yeah, it's lovely.
Mind you, Robs, I can't get the Gran Turismo fired up again, mate.
Oh, I went on there the other week for the first time in a few weeks.
Yeah.
I finally got my prize car that I won over Christmas, the electric Hyundai,
Ooh.
which actually is not a bad little. It's not a bad little car once you've sort of tinkered with it.
Yeah.
But I got myself up to about 5 or 6 million credits, and then realised that because you have to, they've done it very cleverly. You have to spend to earn more, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so I had a bit of a spending spree the other day and bought some stuff which boosted my collector points, which then in turn boosts other things, and you get stuff. So,
Yeah.
For me, it's just such a pain having to set it all up. I wish I could have a
Yeah,
room.
I know. I wish I could have it permanently set up and done with.
My eldest, I go around his, and he's got a proper rig with the chair
Oh wow.
mounted with a steering wheel and the gear shifts and the pedals and everything, and a big monitor, bolted on. But he doesn't play Gran Turismo. He plays iRacing, I think, on the PC, and there's something else he does, which I haven't got a computer. Well, so do it on the Mac possibly, but then you'd have to.
It's funny, I was watching a video of a guy who was unpacking this chair, like a PC chair, and it's electric and it all lifts up by itself. It's voice activated, so you go open and this thing lifts up out of the way, so you can then get
Right.
into the seat and it all comes back down again. But it comes with these 2 full-size replica chain guns above the chair, right?
Fuck.
That weigh about 60 pounds each. Everything's metal, right? So you've got these big fucking guns firing above you, just being fucking. It's like, and this chair was like 16k for this chair.
Bonkers, isn't it?
It's mad. It's all leather and stitched and everything. It's a beautiful thing, but it's like, oh my god, fuck off.
But I've seen people who are well into their flight sims, and they've the amount of money and kit you can spend. Basically, they've recreated an A320 or a 737 cockpit, in their spare room. So when you walk in, it's like you've just walked onto the flight deck of a
Yeah.
thing. It's bonkers.
I forgot 9/11 again, have I?
Yeah.
Because remember when we were banning flight sim?
Well, they weren't
Shortly
banning
after
flight sim.
that.
They basically were. Microsoft caved. Initially, they removed the Twin Towers
Yeah.
from flight sim, and they stated because they didn't, it was out of mark of respect and blah blah blah. And then a load of people got really upset and said, no, you should leave them there, as a lasting memorial, within a flight sim.
Yeah.
So then I think they put them back for a little while. Then I think then it wasn't long after that flight sims started to really sort of tank in terms of popularity, and then they stopped making it for a while. Then another company licensed the code. and
Something
brought
else
it back.
came out, didn't it? There was another
Well, I run X-Plane.
flight sim. Yeah, there was games like that started coming out, which were kind of better. They worked better. They had better
Oh,
support
X-Plane
for
is, yeah.
voodoo
kicking
chips
its
and all the
arse
rest
for
of it.
Yeah, X-Plane was kicking Microsoft Flight Simulator's ass for a lot, and still does in many respects. Although, what happened was Microsoft eventually shut Flight Sim down. They closed the studio and everything, and then a company came along and offered them some money for the license, and they said, we'll develop it. So that's what they started doing, and it became incredibly successful again. So Microsoft said, we'll have that back, thank you very much. And so now it's back, and the new version is very good, although it has a few little quirks going on. But yeah, hello, Mr. Cool. Got
Some retro
headphones
stuff
back.
then. Got one of them.
No, look at that.
Oh, look at it.
Oh, 81.
Hello.
81. I got 10 of these. Whoop.
Now you got
9.
And sign organizer. Have to
Oh,
have the sign
Jesus.
organizer. Used to that for
Fucking
data logging. And this is really rare. I was going to donate this to the Cambridge Museum if they want it. An original Z80.
No,
Bloody hell.
Z80.
Z88,
hell.
sorry. That's
I used
the
to sell one
Z88.
of them.
They're really good.
I'll tell you what, you can if you need any Z80 processors for the fucking Jupiter 8, you know where to go, don't you?
Bet you ain't got one of them. Husky Hunter. 64K.
Wow.
First computer I
You haven't got.
played
Sorry.
with was a Sinclair ZX80 that came in kit form
That's right.
from
You have to build
Sinclair.
it.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
With this neat little libretto. Isn't that dandy?
Have you got a new brain?
Windows 95.
Oh, jeez.
And it's
Hey
got
up, Ian.
Hello.
It's really good.
How you doing, dear?
I'm all right, darlings. How are you? How are you guys?
Perpendicular.
You still on the mend, Kent, or is it?
Oh, yeah.
You're
This
still
ear,
wobbly.
yeah, this ear is just going,
Got the
hello.
tinnitus.
Oh dear, man.
So it's a bit out of it. So that you can imagine, the last thing I needed fucking this morning was a phone go, and it was cold place management. Yeah.
Oh God.
CS80's gone out of tune. Well, that's a fucking shame, isn't it? Never mind. It's not like they know how to use
Well,
it.
they're not touring with it, are they? Or they got a new album.
Well, like I said before, the last time we heard from them, they said that the 80 had a dreadful hum, and Tiny went down there to see if he could sort it out, and they put a Space Echo over the power supply, sitting on top of the 80. And he went,
Bye
that'd
bye.
be 250 quid, please.
I dislike Coldplay as much as Andy dislikes Dire Straits.
Yeah, Ian, it's funny because I don't dislike Coldplay.
I can't stand them.
Well, you know,
No,
I can
it's
shiver.
not. It's not that I dislike Coldplay,
Oh, my mic's a bit hot.
or the upstairs bathroom, as I refer to them. But I've done a lot of work for them, and they're very good payers. So,
That's all that
and we were
matters.
able to get that super. Have you seen our show, Rob?
I have.
Yeah,
Chris Martin paid for that, did he?
pretty much. Yeah. Or Gwyneth,
He's
one
a
of them
nice
paid for
chap.
it. So, but it,
You played
we- I
cricket
was-
with him once, Ian.
I played cricket with him, yeah. Is my mic still a bit hot?
Yeah.
A little bit.
had,
Sorry, Junior.
Yeah, stop
so I
shouting,
was
Ian.
mostly
But yeah,
dealing
honestly.
with, is it Berryman,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
who's supposedly their keyboard player. Every time you see photographs of him, it's Chris Martin playing keyboards.
Yeah.
So I don't
on
know.
that
what he's-
upright piano. Ding 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 ding. Sorry, Ian.
Exact-
I'm sorry.
exactly
Sorry,
more.
Ian. Sorry, Ian.
You don't have to apologise. But it's only,
Brooksy comes back and starts a fight.
I didn't start.
This is
I'm
What
not
makes me-
fighting
what
with
makes
my
me
busy
laugh
buddy and busy buddy and
I love him.
I get to find
Yeah.
out all these different keyboards that some of these bands buy. Now I know for a fact that Coldplay bought a RMI synthesizer,
Ooh.
and out of all the stuff that I've heard them release, there is no RMI synthesizer on any of it anywhere.
because it
Perhaps they're
doesn't
just
work.
collectors.
Oh no, it works. Works a treat. She's a fucking little hottie, she is. But it doesn't appear anywhere on any track. Probably because they've started using it and going, how do we make this not sound like Jar?
There's a problem.
Yeah. Because when you've got a machine it's like when people use CS80s, and they go, right, now I have to figure out how not to sound like Vangelis at any particular point. Which I tried doing as well, and then it only took about a week before I realised, oh, you can't, forget it.
Yeah, I'm going to say then use something else.
The machine is rinsed in every possible direction. Whatever you do, it's something that he's already done. So just play it like that and enjoy it.
There must be something. I mean, these things are deep. I mean, certainly the CS80 is a complex synthesizer. It doesn't have to sound like Jean-Michel Jarre. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Oh God.
It depends. I mean,
I've only played the one that was in your front room, the room you're in now, Ken,
yeah.
for about 10 minutes, and I it was a wonderful experience because, yeah, it sounded just like Vangelis.
I played the one at Synthfest in 2019. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
The prices are still stupid, but there
Yes,
you go.
Conrad. Yeah. Clocks reference. I love that track. I just love the piano on that track. I think it's
Stop
beautiful.
it, Andy, stop it.
No. We'll have
Make
to just agree to
Coldplay
this.
history.
Do you know what I would really, really like
Why?
to do? We've had this discussion with Fiona, who's looking at me going, yeah, but how much is it going to cost? I was going, design a Eurorack module that is an absolute replica of the CS80's VCO, and do the same for the filter, and do the same for the envelope generators, because they work in a particular way that, well, as I've discussed with Robbie, even the software guys get wrong.
Can I ask you then, Ken? Has the Deckard's voice not already done that?
No.
Because
I'd heard that, but I probably heard it from you, Ken, actually.
yeah, I mean you're saying it. I mean I don't know because I don't know the CS80 as intimately as you
Well,
do.
I-
And
I-
very
I-
few people do, which is why it's
Well,
ultimately
this is the thing, right?
probably a bit of a dead end product, isn't it? Unless
No,
you can really convince
No, you
people.
It's
Slam
very
down a Eurorack.
CS80-ish, but it's not very CS80.
One of the problems with Eurorack is actually that modulation that you need to bring those voices alive from playing it from a keyboard
Yeah.
is not easy to achieve. Yet there are modules coming out, and there's been one released today from make noise. There was the expander to the her mod where you can control all this modulation and send it to places. It's not innately built into Eurorack. So just to have an oscillator that sounds like a CS80 oscillator is only the starting point. The rest has got to come from how you
this is the
interface
point.
with it.
The point is, if I make these components and they make them both linear and logarithmic, which they have to be, and the software seems to do it just linear and leave it at that, never do it a logarithmic way. You make these modules, then if you buy 16 of these VCFs and you buy 8 of the filters, and you buy 8 of the envelope generators, etc., etc., you put it all together.
They could buy all the cables from you, Kent, because you've got plenty to spare.
I could supply the cables with the modules.
Buy 8 modules, get cables free. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. and then have in Eurorack form, admittedly, but something you can stick under your arm and run off with, a proper sounding CS80. But then you have
16 oscillators,
but
and 16 VCAs, and
you
16
could put 80,
VCFs,
you could make it
and
4
16 VCOs, and 16 ring modulators, and 16 God knows what else is not going to fit under your arm.
Well, put it this
and you're
way.
not going to run anywhere.
You could just buy one of everything, or maybe 2 of everything, and you've got a single voice. You've got a monophonic CSA, and if you're just going to play it one note at a time anyway, but at least it's there.
Get it done, Kent. I'm on the shopping list. Yeah.
Then, and this is the beautiful part, then you can start taking this essence of the 80 and then you pass it on to all the plethora of all these other types of modules that's available.
Have plenty of inputs for modulation. That's really important.
So Fiona turned to me and she goes, right, she goes, are you going to make a keyboard that recreates how the 80 responds?
Oh my God.
I go, well, that would be very, very expensive. We'd have to sell quite a few modules first before we'd even start looking at that. But it is doable.
Yeah,
it is doable.
Otherwise, you got to say 600.
But that said,
how do you replicate polyphonic aftertouch?
It's doable. It's very
doable. You know, okay, this keyboard outputs eight channels of polyphonic aftertouch because you've got 8 polyphonic aftertouch or modulation output. It's a beast, Ken. Honestly, I've thought about this myself.
Well, when you compare
how you would do it, and it actually becomes more and more difficult the more you.
Let's say, for argument's sake, say all the Eurorack modules and all the bits and pieces required to make this all up. Say it costs 10k, right? For argument's sake, just throw a figure out there. Just say, let's say, for argument's sake, 10k. But you've got a CS80 for 10k. Good luck in the real world finding one of them.
Yes.
It's going to be 40k short, no matter how you start looking.
And this brings us almost back to this Beringer Brothers video, where they're saying, you know, you buy a car for £5,000 and you look after it. You buy a car for 500 quid and it's just a piece of junk. Yeah. And that's true. Like, will I ever treasure my Beringer D the same way I would treasure a vintage Mini Moog? No way.
No,
no way. And it probably in a mix, you probably couldn't tell the difference unless you're an expert like you, Kent.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what it comes down to, isn't it? You know, I think the idea is wonderful. Give me 2 voices. Oh, yeah.
What we've got to remember now is, I mean, things have moved on. So, like, for instance, when I was designing the 80 in 5U, which was more it was more frivolous. It wasn't, you know, there was nothing financially sensible about it. It was for people like, you know, hands go, I'll have one. Like, thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But today, we have things like the Hydra with its poly AT. We have the PB12 with its poly AT. We have the M8X with its poly AT. We've got the Complete Control Mark III with its poly AT. Boom, 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 boom.
It's coming back in, and it's like, do you need
There's
it?
plenty of machines. So, if the sound sources are available, and then people can decide how far down the road they want to go with it. Because they may not want the full 8 voice. Like, one voice will do them, you know?
Yeah.
And if they want to go the 8, yeah, I'm not going to stop them. You know, but as far as repairing them now
Food
and
for
restoring them, you see, I basically turned the gun on myself. And I don't mean this as a boast, but when I restore them, they don't fucking come back
Right.
at all. I think Teller Light had 180 come back, but she was a bitch to start with. It really needed complete rebuilding.
So you basically repaired all the faults that Yamaha built into them.
Yeah, I've sorted everything out on these bastards, and they've got another 30, 40 years in them. So, you know, I don't get 80s coming in anymore, hardly at all then. You know, so I'll start making new ones instead,
Why not?
but make
You
it
said-
in a more malleable way. So,
Have you seen what Wagyu said? Make it dual VCO so people don't need to buy 8 instead of 16.
yeah,
Well-
I mean, it's
well
still
done,
work at the
Wagyu.
same price, mate. Nice try,
Sensible
though.
point.
The jewels will be twice as expensive, I think, for him. So, but yeah, no, exactly.
Well, look into it, but it's a good idea.
Well, the beautiful thing about this
dual
is I can
VCO,
put my
dual
foot in the
VCA.
water. I can make a dual VCO CS and see how it goes.
Yeah, it's not like you got to build a whole thing. Like
It's not like I've got to
Anaglyph,
build
is
the
it?
whole fucking thing. Yeah.
No.
I mean, if I do, then that's the concept model. You then you do videos of it working. You put it up on YouTube, and then you just let people's interest or not interest govern how far you're going to go down.
You
the
just
road
make
with
them
it.
to order, don't you?
Yeah, it's not like doing that bloody controller when it was all in, and then go, I hope people buy it. So, fortunately, they did, but even then, I still walked away. Was it 25 grand in debt or something? Whatever it was.
Oh,
And it was all on a credit card at 29% APR.
my little lovelies, I'm going to walk away at this point because I've got a parents' evening tomorrow, which will be from. I'll be in work.
Well, you got some
from-
explaining to do.
Yeah, I do. Again. Oh, God.
Oh shit, mate!
I'm going to be in work from sort of 7:30 until 9 o'clock tomorrow. So it's one of those days. So I'm going to jump into bed early. I'm so glad that the pub is back up and running. And I'm sorry that I've missed previous ones, but
That's all right, darling.
yeah, it's great to be in again. Nice to see you all.
It's good to
Thank
see
you.
you, Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
Good to see
It's
that
been a while.
face. Missed you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, Matt, what that orange microphone thing that's in your face looks like a cornetto. What is it?
It's a pod mic, same as yours.
What have you done to it? Oh, I
it's
see
got-
you. Oh, you've got a condom on it. Okay, fair enough. All right,
Matt, I told you you can't get chlamydia twice.
It's not protection.
You fucking can.
before you
No,
go
not-
into that
not you still
conversation,
got
I'm
it.
going because I don't want to talk about chlamydia. So goodbye, everyone.
Cheers,
Strap-ons.
Andy.
And then
Good night, mate.
you
See you later,
keep your
darling.
strap-ons to yourself, Matt. I know what Martin Gore got up to. Right, okay. Ta, see you all.
See you later.
Where did that come from? Yeah, cheers, Andy.
Yeah. See
See you
you.
later, darling.
He's gone.
Bless him.
Oh dear. Yeah, it's been fucking months since I've seen him.
Yeah.
Well, I spoke to him, but I haven't seen him. I've texted him,
Oh right. Okay.
but
Stupid. I'd never think of doing things like that. It's weird.
yeah, he never texts me.
I know. I never. Honest to God. Never. It
But
never
then again,
occurred-
Ken, I don't text you. All right, I message you on Facebook.
Yeah.
He
Well, I'll
doesn't
tell
read
you
my
not
email,
well.
so I shouldn't worry.
I text Ken earlier. He still hasn't fucking looked at it, so I won't worry about it.
Oh,
Yeah.
mate. Oh, mate.
I don't know.
Yeah, you see, that involves me looking down. See?
iPad up here. You can look up.
I tell you. Oh, that Lily.
Oh no, not again.
Haley fell in love with that photo of her you put up.
Oh,
What,
looking out the
planning
window.
to win the world? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what she does now when she wants your attention? I got the iPad up because you know it's got that little fold-up thing and it sits upright. And it's got a little keyboard that you Bluetooth to it. I need to write shit. And anyway, I'm looking at this thing, and she gets up, front paws up on the coffee table behind it, doing this, looking at me like that, and just goes, and closes it. And literally,
Excellent.
the look in her eyes is literally, "Oi, I'm up here."
You got
She's
away with
little,
it, mate.
oh, she's
Wow.
smooth, that one. And I open it up again. She goes and closes it again. Stop it! I'm trying to use this. Moo.
You saw what mine two did when I was on the bloody phone the other day. Ripped their bed
Yes,
apart, bloody
I saw that.
foam everywhere.
Yeah.
Just sat there
Yeah.
looking.
Yeah. But I must admit, every morning now I come downstairs and I look out in the garden and go, "Oh fucking hell!" And just go and make my coffee. Don't look out. Just don't look out the window. Jesus Christ! She ate the jet wash. She ate it.
What?
She dragged it, hose pipe and all the way down to the bottom of the garden. She's bitten through the hose pipe. She's chewed the.
They're
eyelock.
reinforced as well.
See? Yeah, she just chewed the end of that off. Then she started on the case and she's torn all the case down one side. One of the wheels looks like it's got about 6 days of life left in it. And she just ate it. And then there's just bits of jet wash all over the garden.
It's like your jet wash has got leprosy. It's just falling apart.
Yeah, I'm just looking out the window going, no, I guess I can't be bothered with it now. There's nothing to save. So, but they do, somebody sent me a meme and it just had a picture of this little husky puppy sort of thing. And it said 0 to 10 weeks. And then from 10 weeks to 18 months, he had this velociraptor. And then from there on in, there was just a normal husky like that. I go, yeah, we've still got another 6 months of this fucking lunatic of a dog.
How long you had her now?
It's got to be getting
Feels
sick.
like forever, but I think she must be getting on. She must be getting on for about 8-9 months old now.
Yeah, it's
Got
got to
to
be,
be,
hasn't
hasn't
it?
she?
Yeah.
Something like that. Maybe. Oh no, wait a minute. She was about 1, 2, 3.
She was 6 or 7 weeks, wasn't she, when you got her?
Yeah.
She was about 10, 12 weeks old. So that's 3 months. So she must be about a year. She's coming up for a year old. So maybe the other side of summer we'll see some sort of sensibility out of her.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, maybe. We've still got the swimming pool stage to go through. So, she discovered the laser this week. Oh, God. And Nelly and Siri love playing with the laser. They will chase that all over the front room like nobody's business. And she started to figure out how to do it as well. Because before she was just attacking the other dogs. and then starting it. No, the laser. Watch that bit. And she's watching it and going, yeah. And I'm wiggling it like that and she goes, yeah, what am I supposed to? And then, oh, right, I'm trying to get it. Okay, cool. Now she's running around all over the fucking place with the rest of them. Well, it gives them lots of exercise because it's too fucking cold out there.
It's bloody freezing, isn't it?
So I have them running around between like the front room and the kitchen like absolute lunatics chasing this laser of this. It's a thermal sensor thing, so I can find out how hot an IC is getting. If it heats up too quick, it's fucked up.
Right.
But it also has this laser pointer thing, so and they love it. Oh, I just have to go into the cupboard, and they hear me move it, and hear, oh, here it comes. Like that. They're ready. And sometimes I just move it out of the way because I'm after something, and I close the door, and they're looking at me going, oh, I see. It's like that, is it? Okay, right. Well, we're fucking off then.
Yeah.
Well pissed off I don't pull it out.
There's an answer to that.
Yeah, there is.
Definitely.
Got anything dramatic on here? It's a nice big poly sound. There was something I was discovering last night. I was messing around with some VSTIs for doing this popcorn birthday track with Simon. And I was after a very sort of like bright but powerful sound. I'm going through the hydrant going, yeah. I went through the PB12. Admittedly, she's still just got her original presets on it. I'm sort of like, no, not really that direction. Go over to this thing. Smack! straight away. I go, now I know why this costs so much money. Yes. Although I must admit, the software version of it does crash quite
Oh,
regularly.
does it?
Yeah.
Even with your machine? All right.
Yeah, and it's just loads of notes go on and stay on. So like, and you have to like come out of that patch and then come back in again, and then it's fine.
Oh, right. Okay.
But it depends on how long.
Yeah.
It can't make up its mind how long. So, but it looks like I've got to take all this all apart again, start again.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, I got the stuff in here, but a lot of it just isn't working.
Right.
Like, this is supposed to be a touchscreen. This big 27-inch iPad thing here. But it's not touchscreen. So it's not... Because it's great using Cubase with a touchscreen.
Oh, that's the Raven, is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's just so much...
Is that a driver issue with your silicon?
It's 10 touch as well, you know.
Right.
It's quite the bollocks. And although it's seeing it and all it, but the touch isn't working correctly on it. It's like,
We were in my mate's studio yesterday for all day really, and he uses Cubase, and he was saying it crashes fairly regularly.
is this 14?
New one, yeah.
Yeah, I've gone back to 13. I'm having all sorts of problems with 14,
Yeah.
including my Slate Ravens. My Rollies don't work properly with 14.
Really?
I don't get the glide. So if you go across 5 octaves, you get
Yeah.
about half an octave. Go to 13, exactly the same setup, all the way
No
up.
trouble.
Yeah, we weren't using anything particularly. I can't remember which, but we were just using. We did some recording,
Yeah.
some guide. We were doing some. It's a songwriting day really, and I was doing the guide vocals and the guitar, and we were just finishing mixing it, you know, doing a rough mix,
Yeah.
and it just went pop like that. Luckily, everything was backed up.
Oh.
But yeah, and I said, "Does that happen a lot?" He went, "Yeah, it does."
Yeah, no, tell him to go back to 13. God,
Right.
I was really pleased when I found out that I hadn't bought 14. This is the first time ever that I've not just bought the new Cubase when it comes out. I was
Yeah.
using a trial.
Right.
I just happened to be using a trial. And so
So at least you could go
so I
back.
haven't lost any money yet. And gone back to 13. Sweet as a nut.
Yeah.
And this isn't the first time. It was the same with back in the day when they did Cubase 5. Cubase 5 was set in cement. It never crashed. It never twitched. It never did anything. It just did exactly what it said on the box. Then Cubase 6 come out and I missed it. But I was hearing from people, oh no, it's falling over this and blah 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 blah. Got driver issues, this, that, and the other. Then Cubase 7 come out and it was as solid as what 5
Yeah.
was.
Right.
And it looks like what you do is just buy the
Just
odd even
Opposite
ones and don't
one.
buy the
Yeah,
even ones.
yeah.
Miss one.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
because 12 didn't become proper until about 12.5, 12.6, but that was like a good 5 months after 12 had come out, because it used to things where it used to flicker, and on Mac it would flicker like a bastard. No other window anywhere else would flicker, but Cubase would. And 13.
I'm assuming they have beta testers, but you know.
Yeah, but when you get to a system that's big like that, it
Lots
must
of
be
beta
hard
tests,
to
isn't it?
find
It's-
everything, and depends on what operating
Oh, yeah,
system
I
it's using. And
I take that, but I mean, you know, Ableton Live has lots of beta testers, and Ableton Live, when a new version of that comes out, it seems to be pretty stable.
I can't say that I've ever had a version of Ableton fall over ever.
Yeah, I know.
yeah, now,
I haven't.
and
I
here's
mean,
the
I
problem. This is the problem. I downloaded a trial copy of Ableton to try it out. I couldn't make fucking head and tail of it.
No.
I mean,
Depends how you
So
use
I'm
it.
yeah, but I'm so Cubase.
yeah.
Then this
I
was just
understand
so
that.
alien. I
Yeah.
was going, nah. I'm
Well, the
not
first
learning a new
first thing
one.
I do when I fire up Ableton is hit tab and it takes it into an arrangement view. Which
Yeah,
is
so
completely
it's like
different.
like a
That's
normal
how-
DAW. Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I use.
yeah.
Yeah. But
I
even
mean,
then, I was going,
I've-
well, where's this? Where's that? How do you load that? How do you call that up? And it's like, do you know what? I'm going back to Cubase. Fuck it.
Oh fuck! Apparently we're live on the big screen on SOR.
Have we been
Hello, everyone
poached?
on SOR.
Hang on, I'm gonna have a
Hello,
look.
SOR.
I'm gonna have a look. Fuck it.
I mean,
gonna
I
have a
haven't
look.
used a proper version of Ableton since 9. I had it's from 12, and is it 12 or 13 now?
Let's have a look.
12.
12. I had 11 as a 60-day.
That's what
trial.
I'm on now. I've kept it on the 11.
I mean, and I thought it was great, but I mean, the problem for me is it's expensive to buy, and I don't think I get full use out of it, if I'm honest.
yeah. No, it's each to their own, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, although I would love, and I'd have to buy the top-notch version because I'd want the Max for Live stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
Some of the Max for Live stuff works in standard.
does it?
So things like CV tools and that work. Well,
Because
supposedly work.
I mean,
Yeah, the things will work, but you don't get Max for Live.
yeah, I mean, you see, I'd want to be writing some stuff in Max for Live because I write Max MSP, so
Don't look down.
No, I stick with Logic. I like the new version of Logic.
I mean, actually, Logic's great. I tell you what, I've probably said it before on here, but
get on with
the
that,
stem
either.
splitter is really good.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah,
I've been playing about with that. Some of my old stuff got rid of the old vocals.
Yeah.
Put them again. It's brilliant.
I've because I'm working on this album of short stories, and because I did all the music and sound design, and I wanted to just split rather than go back. Because actually, to be fair, I haven't got the originals, if I'm honest.
But you can get
So I
those.
just took the vocals out, and there's the bass track for me to do some stuff over the top of it.
Yeah, it's easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's really good. You get a few artifacts on it, but I mean, when you actually just, you can usually cover that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But no, I thought it was really good.
No, I did. Excellent.
Well,
I've got an artifact for you.
Uh,
Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa.
and the point is,
It's an artifact.
yeah.
Fuck off.
Have you haven't bought Brian Eno's new book, have you? About art.
has somebody let Longhurst in?
You should do it, Rob, because it's great. I bought it. It's great.
An artifact. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I have to say, the Mona Lisa is one of the most underwhelming paintings I think I've ever seen.
I've got her in me downstairs loo. We call it the Louvre.
Oh, fuck it.
It's on the wall tonight.
Have you swallowed dad joke pills or something? Fucking hell.
But seriously, I have actually got the Mona Lisa above my
Oh, yeah.
toilet in the
But
downstairs
seriously,
loo.
lads.
Seriously. But I have, seriously.
They're going to move it, aren't they, in the Louvre? It's going to be moved again.
Because it's
I
too
can-
small.
Yeah, well, it's a small painting anyway. But I remember because
Exactly.
I've seen it twice there, and the second time was when the kids were about 12 or 13, and these Japanese tourists pushed Josh out of the way to get to it.
Yeah.
And I went, "Whoa, hang on a minute, let him have a look,"
Yeah. Been there a while. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Not going
yeah,
anywhere.
yeah.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
exactly-
You don't need to be rude,
Lazy bitch still hasn't moved.
Yeah.
Give me a Turner any day of the week.
I completely agree with you. Or a Lowry, a real Lowry's.
I got a
The
real
amount of
Lowry.
paint that Lowry used, absolutely brilliant.
I got a signed print from his.
I do like a Lowry. But I never
You
got
imagine
the-
you
I
go
never
to the
got
Louvre
buzz
to
about
look at the Mona Lisa and she's sitting in a chair with her feet up, fag in her mouth, reading the newspaper. You go, sorry, it's a day off.
Have you been to the Lowry Centre in Salford? It's really good. That's a good day out.
That's a dodgy building.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. But
Little
I mean,
matchsticks.
yeah.
Fucking hell, it's spreading.
These are the jokes, folks.
Oh, dear.
Oh my God, brothers.
Kind of makes my Fred Astaire joke fucking top of the pile, doesn't it?
This is what I've missed.
No, that was quality, mate.
Daft jokes.
That's what I mean.
Jimmy Carr material. for fuck's sake.
Tell Ian your Fred Astaire joke.
Yeah, that's
Well,
it.
yeah, when that kind of spoils the punchline, doesn't it? What's white and smells of ginger? Fred Astaire's right hand, It's,
Oh. No, not laughing at that one.
And that's the
Matt.
cleaned up version.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not late enough. Not after the watershed yet. Still
Hang
quarter
on,
to
hang
9.
on a minute. And then there was Kent with his golfing joke.
And wasn't Ginger Rogers a better dancer than Fred Astaire? Controversial.
Well, I suppose it could have been worse. It could have been, what's white and smells of cunt. So it's not the same, is it?
It's a tumbleweed now, quickly.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, fucking hell. Welcome back, lads.
Kent, get your hairy ass into my office now!
Yes.
Well, I suppose you could have said, David Cameron.
Not the pig joke.
No, what a big joke, yeah.
Yeah, the pig joke.
Oh, dear.
I don't know.
Fiona was listening to this audiobook. She's been listening to it the first half of this week. And there's lots of effing and blinding. And it's about this detective with only one leg.
Is that a joke? No.
Yeah, no, it just goes round and round in circles. No,
Hey!
it's got this prosthetic leg he lost in Afghanistan, and it's all nitty gritty
It's,
London, modern day
Strike.
London. Strike.
Cormorant
It's
Strike,
made
yeah.
into it.
Yeah,
Do you know
it's written
who
by J.K.
wrote
Rowling.
J.K. fucking Rowling?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've received-
yeah.
But she
Yeah,
does it
that-
under a different pen name, obviously.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's. Have you not seen the TV series?
Mm.
The
Fiona's
series
only
is
just found
really
out it's
good.
a TV series. She's done two
Oh.
books, and she's going, apparently this is a TV series.
Yeah, they've
I said,
done
"Oh."
3 seasons.
Has
Very
anybody
good.
seen Dark Matter? Talk about TV series.
Dark Matter.
It's
yes.
on
Well, last
Apple.
time I looked in the book.
Apple
Oh,
TV.
it's on Apple, is it? Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the one with a cube. And
Yeah,
The
I've done
Cube.
some yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
that's
really
very-
good.
That was very good.
First couple of episodes I thought were a bit ropey, but then it really settles in. It's
It's
great.
a bit mind bending, but it's.
Oh, absolutely.
I tell you what it is good that we're watching at the moment is what's it called?
Ignore them.
Paradise.
All right. Okay.
Disney Plus.
Yeah, yeah.
Teach me not to
With,
chew me food.
Yeah. Because that has a massive twist at the end of episode 1.
I'll give that a look.
Yeah.
You bastard.
And Severance. Do you watch Severance?
I watched the first series and I watched the first episode of series 2. I just think, I'm not going to stick with it. I sort of quite liked the first series, but
Season 2 is a little bit. But
Oh, shit.
that
no.
what's her face?
Timestamp,
the
yeah.
big tall blonde
Fucking
one from-
timestamp that.
From Game of Thrones, who was also in one of the
Oh.
Star Wars films.
um,
Is it Grace something or other, or Gwen?
Gwendolyn
Christie.
Christie, yeah.
Yeah, she's in season 2 of Severance, looking magnificent, surrounded by little pygmy goats. Because
Kent's feeling better.
He's
Well,
lost it.
he did say to me yesterday, I'm in need of a fucking good laugh, and I think we've already had that, so.
I don't know what's funny though. Oh dear me. Oh dear me.
We're still watching World on Fire. That's pretty good. It's been on a while back.
Laugh and nearly paid me
World
tax
on
bill.
Fire.
Yeah, it's about the Germans going into Poland, and it's,
yes,
Is it a documentary series or
no,
is it real?
it's a drama.
Um,
It's on iPlayer. We found it. It's really good.
Yeah,
We watched the SAS.
No, Rogue Heroes.
It's absolutely brilliant.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, it's fucking awful.
Well,
What?
I kind of get what Robbie means. It's
Difference
sort
of opinion.
it's yeah,
Fight!
it's sort of, yeah. You've got to really sit down and watch it, and it's really drawn out, isn't it? Before
It
you
is
actually
drawn
get
out,
to
yeah.
any whatever you're trying to.
Yeah. I thought it was just, both Jen and I mean, Jen doesn't normally like sort of violent stuff, but we
It's
both
quite
thought it was
violent,
great.
Yeah. Whether it's factual or not.
Anyway, I need to do some writing, so I'm going to away for a bit.
Oh,
I've just got the Mona Lisa picture.
Yeah, I've just had that as well.
You better send it to me, you buggers.
Come on. Fucking hell, what's going on? Slacking.
That's an improvement.
See, yeah, I'd be into that. Right, see you in a bit.
Yeah, cheers.
Bye.
see you later, free back. Oh dear me. Oh, it's going to leave a mark.
Ping it over. Matt, ping it over. I want to see this.
I haven't got it.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. Homegrown's just sent it. Hang on.
Yeah.
All right.
Whack it up on the screen.
They got it on the projector.
What the fuck? I don't know how to put it up on the screen.
Present at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, hang on. I've got to fucking download it or do something, haven't I?
Oh, okay.
Let me just.
Just load it up in another tab, and then go to present and click on that tab.
Alright, I've got it on my desktop.
Yeah.
So let's see if it comes up. Hang on. Is that it? Work, you bastard. There's fucking too many keyboards and shit going on here. Yeah, that's right. So, right, how do I do it?
Put it on your browser.
What do you mean?
Well, load it up so it shows in the browser, in a tab on your browser.
Should just be able to double click on it, won't it, Matt? Yeah. Will that pop it in the browser?
Right, okay, hang on. I don't know, this is all new shit to me. He made me a fucking admin last week.
Yeah, you see, that's it. Yeah, you are a star, Matt.
Oh, I don't fucking know how to do this.
Well, send it to me.
I'll
Send it to me, and
I'll do it now.
I'll do it.
Stu's just sent it to me now.
I'll put the bloody thing up.
Kenty, I hate this. I need tuition from Robbie.
Shove it
There
in
you go.
Messenger or something.
Put it in a private chat.
I've sent it in Messenger.
Okay, right, hang on. Right, alright. You should be able to...
Steve's just sent it to me, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the fuck is it? That's that one, is it? Okay. Right, drop it in there. Right. Then what one does is once it's in the browser, you click on present, share screen, select browser, and voila. Bloody hell.
So,
Work of art.
Yeah, sort of like looks like my art O level.
it looks better than the original, though.
More to look at.
Well, the smile's a little more prominent. I must admit.
It is, yeah.
The atom bomb in the background.
She needs to see a dentist, doesn't she, really?
Need to go to Turkey. Yeah.
God, dear.
Come on then, Ken. What you got on the bench today, then? What did you have on the bench today?
Today I had a profit fiver of 2.
Oh, you don't like those?
No, I don't like them. They're not good. They are.
Sounds like Phil from Time Team.
Yeah, she's not. She's not a happy bunny. Right. She's been in a flight case for about 40 years in a barn.
Oh no!
Ooh.
So the foam stuck to her as well, then.
Mm-hmm. She's a right old state.
Just what you need.
Yeah, so she's not working, obviously. So, well, got the power supply working now. So at least keeping everybody in the front room warm. So I might get a sound out of it tomorrow. I don't know if the sound is me pushing it down the stairs. Sort of like accidentally. but we'll see. If it's got 10 working voices, yeah, okay, mate. Yeah, all right. Of course it has, mate. Of course it has. So I don't know where I'm going to get the SSMs from.
No.
But by that point, I will be contacting the customer and going, so, do you have a mortgage? Perchance? Because you might need to cash it in.
Yeah.
So we'll see. So, didn't make me feel any better today, I must admit. But it had to be looked at. So I would have rather looked at something else. Don't know what though. Perhaps a working one. That would have been all right.
Your working one that's in the loft.
Oh god, it's not in the loft. It's in the shed.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I must flog that thing. I don't mean sell it. I mean take it out in the garden and fucking beat the shit out of it. Fucking piece of crap. No, it's still got this little distortion on the sawtooth waveforms that I need to sort out. But once that's done, I can move her on. So. If there's anybody who wants to buy a Rev 2, an original Rev 2. I know it's a very unique sound. I mean, it doesn't sound like the Behringer ones or the Mark, any of the Mark 3s. It's a totally different sound, but it depends on how into that sound they are, I suppose. Much more powerful filters, you see. They're much more energetic kind of sound.
And this is with the SSM, not the Curtis, right, with you?
Exactly, yeah, because the Curtis is a lot thinner sounding. So, when you see things like... Do you remember the Turkish Delight advert? Back in the early 80s?
Turkish
Well,
Delight,
the original one in the desert.
Yes.
With the girl.
That's P5 Rev 2.
The big sword that goes through. Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so it has that big
Yeah.
polysynth sound.
Right.
What else was Rev 2 used on? A lot of Depeche, League and stuff like that. But once they all started going Rev 3s, and it
It's got a bit weedy.
just got a bit thinner, a little bit more meh kind of sound.
So you don't see many Rev 1s about them, or do you?
There's a couple of, the Rev 1s suffer the same way that the Rev 2s do. But they were built even worse. They were really badly built. So there's a lot, this Rev 2, I've done all the corrections and made her a reliable synth. I just never had the time to get round to just sort out these, top and tail these few little bits and pieces and then put her up for grabs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if worst comes to the worst, I put it on Virma time
yeah.
round. Yeah, something like that. Because there seems to be a lot of people with more money than...
Sense?
Yeah, well, it's like, I mean, that's 8 voice I was doing, and I ended up doing 2 8 voices, and both 8 voices were on Virma for sale, as fully working, which they weren't. So I had to get these 2 8 voices done in time for the end of the auction.
Yeah.
And one was up for 54, and one was up for 59 or something of that nature, or it went up to about 62. I don't know, something like that. So one was 62. Yeah, for argument's sake, one was 54 grand, the other one was 50 something grand. So you're looking at 100k's worth, right? And they said, "Oh, is it all right if the buyers collect them from you?" I mean, yeah, I don't mind. I'd like to see the back of them, to be honest with you. And one guy showed up. He'd bought both of them.
Wow.
Bloody
What's
hell.
this?
8 voices. Both of them. Bought both of them.
Fucking hell.
Did you have to show him working?
Yeah, well, I did. I insisted that he saw them working.
Yeah.
And so he played the first one, well chuffed. Well, I showed him how to use it. And then got the second one out and tried that one out. And there was one key that was a little sticky compared to all the others. I said, no, well, I can sort that out now if you want. Rather than you take it back to wherever, Sweden or wherever they're going or whatever. I said, we'll sort that out for you now. And he went, oh, yeah, if you could, please. And I went, yeah, I can do that. So I took it all out of the case and everything like that and sorted out the keyboard and put it all back in, bolted it all up. And then he tried it out again. He went, happy? Yeah, cool. And loaded them up into this van he'd hired and off they go. Still waiting to get paid for them.
What?
What was that, November, wasn't it?
So who's
Still
supposed to be
waiting.
paying you, Peter Forrest?
No, it's supposed to be the guy, but he was paying through Peter Forrest.
Oh, right.
It's all gone a little bit quiet.
That's not good.
But, but I'm still waiting to get paid for the GS1. That's nearly 2 years now. That's about what?
Jesus.
That's
I
about
thought my bloody
10k.
times were bad.
Yeah, that's about. It owes me about 10k. Like I said to Robbie, I'm owed close to 30k now. I'm sitting here fucking borrowing money off Fiona to put into the bank so I can pay the milkman. What the fuck? The letters have gone out.
Get a debt collection agency involved.
The letters have gone out, mate. Don't worry. And well, Fiona re-edited them because she said no, you can't call people cunts in the. I went, oh, okay, whatever. So, yeah, so the various emails have gone out to the various people saying,
But they've got the kit. It's not like you've got nothing on them, have you? You've got no hold over them, hasn't it? Dear.
But I've had problems now because there's now problems with buying spares. Buying stuff on Reverb and then it's not showing up. Whereas before we never had a problem with it, and now suddenly there's problems. So it's like the backlight for this Mark III emulator. I want to get that done because it's part of a job with a fully restored 2600.
Oh, right.
So between the two of them, it's worth about 1,300 quid's worth of work.
Yeah.
I could fucking do with that today.
Yeah.
So, and this backlight's just taking for fucking ever to turn up.
You don't think they're scams? Because I've had more scams on Reverb than anywhere else.
Yeah, do you know what? At one time a day, they never were scams. But there seems to be more and more of them out there.
There is more and more of them.
But
yeah.
fortunately,
it's got very much like Gumtree now, hasn't it?
Well, the beautiful thing is, this is coming from Isle of Man. I know the guy.
Right.
And he's guaranteed me on pain of death that it's posted. I go, well, it's just taking an awful long time getting here. That's all.
I mean, Wagu's saying is it owned by Etsy? It's not owned by the original people that ran it because wasn't it an American retail business? They sold it to somebody else. That's when the prices started to go up a bit. Yeah. Can't remember who they sold it to. It wasn't Etsy,
But because of the price of parts has gone up so much now, and the price of shipping them has doubled since fucking October. It's doubled. It's like that backlight that I bought for. What was that for? Just the backlight. Oh, what the hell was it for? I can't remember. But anyway, and it was like 28 quid, and the shipping was £34. For something they're going to put in a bleeding jiffy.
Yeah.
Weighs about as much as a fucking ant's testicles.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. 34 quid, Jesus Christ. And it's not coming from far. It's not like it's coming from, Saturn or anything. It's I think it's Belgium or something like that. But I think
well, the usual scam on Reverb now is, and I've had it 3 times. All of my 700 is that we want to buy 700. We'll give you what you're asking for it, but we can't use Reverb's payment system.
Oh yeah.
And I always go, sorry, not interested.
Red flag.
Yeah. I said no. You sort your account out if that's the
Yeah.
And once it's paid for.
Yeah.
The only thing I've ever bought on Reverb was the Hydrosynth. I know what gave him cash when I turned up.
Wow.
That's it.
No, that's the best way, isn't it?
I've bought a few things
At
on
least you
Reverb.
get to see it that way, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that Stylophone 350 I bought. I'm not quite sure why I bought it, but anyway, I bought a Stylophone 350, And I got a message from the guy through Reverb saying, he goes, oh, he said, sorry, he said in the advert it says that the batteries were included. And obviously they're not. So can I reimburse you a few quid because of it not having any batteries? And I mailed him back and said, no, don't worry about it, mate, because I'm going to set it up to run on a wall.
That was honest of him, though, wasn't it?
He was honest, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it, isn't it?
But I mean, you know, duly noted, thank you, and all the rest of it. I said, but I'm going to wire it up to a wall anyway, so don't worry, it'll be cool.
That new drone synth, because when I did my gig last Saturday? Last Friday? No, last Saturday, wasn't it? Last Saturday before anyway. One of the guys there was using the new drone synth that they brought out. It was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look at that at Bristol.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, buying anything online, 9 times out of 10, it's a flip of the coin now anyway.
I tend to buy through... occasionally I'll buy on Reverb or eBay, but generally I would tend to buy from a retailer.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought this from Juno, and I bought lots of stuff from Juno. Actually, they're really cool, them guys.
To be honest with you, when it comes to scams on eBay and places like that, it tends to be more mainstream goods though.
Yeah.
You know, when you're looking for something like the filter for a Gino 60, it's so off track. Nobody's going to bother scamming. They'd be sitting there fucking forever waiting for somebody to buy one.
Yeah, exactly.
So they got to make it more mainstream stuff, I suppose.
Yeah.
Which is why it's always been pretty good. But like I say, I did order one and it arrived and it was duff. And now I'm trying to get the money off the guy.
Yeah.
For this dead VCF rather. So, which is weird because you've got this guy selling these VCFs but has no means of testing the ICs before selling them.
No.
But obviously the people who are buying them do.
Mm.
Right.
So he shouldn't be surprised if there's one duff, he's going to hear about it. So there you go. But
and there's still no takers on the Emulator 1 that I'm going to be bringing back to you then.
not at that price. You see
It's
how much
ridiculous.
the guy wants for it? Fuck off. What was it, 8.5 or something? Isn't it?
Yeah. Just
For an E1.
yeah.
Was it 4-note poly?
Yeah. Well, it's not worth using, is it?
Well, a Mirage outperforms that. Technically. Oh right, yeah, it was first. It's first of the line and everything like that, and
It's
all the
going to
rest
go to
of
a
it.
collector, but
But
even at that price, it's just
Not at that price. No, that's
three
just a silly
grand
price.
tops, I'd say, for that. And that's pushing it.
Yeah. Well, it's been up for sale for what, 3-4 years?
Yeah. But do you charge for the storage of it though?
No, Muggins
should
here has
do.
to look after them until they're flogged.
Yeah,
that
you
wrong
need
then,
to
didn't
start. You need to change that
yeah,
policy.
I do know. I do need to. There's a lot of things I need to change, Ian. A lot of things.
Mm.
Yeah. Because I, it's all very well, helping people out and taking up the shortfall, but after a while, once the resources have sort of like run down to like it's getting a bit squeaky now,
Mm.
you got sort of like within reason, I've got to push back a little on this.
Well, you just run out of space, won't you?
Well, run out of space, run out of money, one or the other,
Yeah.
or both, as it is in the moment. So we were talking with Fiona, and she goes, "What do you reckon? What value is there in the garage altogether?" I said, "As it stands, it's not worth shit. It isn't. It's not worth anything to anybody. Not really. The chances of somebody phoning me up saying, 'Oh, I desperately need a new front panel for a CS70.' I go, 'Yeah, I've got one I can flog you.' But it's not going to happen, is it? Nobody's
'cause
looking
they want the
for a
rest
front
of the
panel for a CS70. Fuck's sake. It's just like... I mean, alright, it comes in dead handy when a CS70 comes in
Yeah.
and they say there's 2 voice cards in it and they're blown. I literally go around the garage, pull 2 voice cards out, come around and plug them in and go, there we go. Bob's your auntie. It's 8 voice again.
Yeah.
Come and collect your synth, mate. Here's the bill.
Wagyu needs to start charging storage fees. Different tiers for garage, toilet under the stairs, and left out in the old in the range.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but that, you see, You see, it kind of annoys me. I'm embarrassed about it almost. There is, or was, a perfectly working Korg SQ10.
Right.
And it's been sitting out in the garden down by the gate for 2 years now. What do you reckon the condition of that is now?
Rusty.
Yeah. But it was a working one.
Mm.
But I had nowhere else to put it. I'd run out of room completely, and it had to stay in the garden. There's 2 Jupiter 4s down there. You know,
I know about the Jupiter 4s.
Yeah, there's Jupiter 4s are still out there with the emulator too.
You don't get rid of that. I need that bit for dice. It'd be nice and clean now the rain's on it.
Yeah.
You could stick a Jupiter 4 panel up above that, couldn't I?
Yeah, you could. I'll come
tell
back
you
with
what,
an empty card.
we'll put those 2 Jupiter 4s
three.
together, mate.
All
There you go.
three.
Just wait for them to dry out. They'll be fine. Smell you.
Well, the SQ10,
That was the
1,400 quid
Yeah.
on Reverb.
Lady Aptitude says she needs a knob cap for a Korg Triton.
Triton?
Oh, yeah. I
Triton.
got one of those down here. Knob cap.
What's it look like?
They're standard. Looks like this. Like that.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
I must have one of them knocking around down in the workshop. Fuck
It's
me.
the only knob on a Triton.
Oh. What about this? Is there sliders on the Triton front panel?
Yeah.
What about them? The actual slider caps?
Yeah.
Is it possible that she meant the slider caps?
Let's have a look.
Because they look like the little mixer thingies.
Like that.
Oh, those little puppies, yeah. Because they were on the M1 as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they
all,
were.
all those 90s Korgs.
Yeah, and the,
Yeah.
the M3's got them as well. Oh no, slightly different.
Yeah, tiny grey thing.
Yeah.
So it was the little twirly knob, is it?
A little
Babs?
twirly knob. It's the only knob on there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it must be one of them knocking around somewhere. I think there is a Triton out in the garage. I'll have a look. I've got to go round there at some point anyway this week.
So I'll be bringing the
I can't
emulator
remember
one
why.
back
There's
to you.
Oh, yeah.
What else am I going to bring? And the CZ101, which is the one that Matt had.
Right.
I think you need to give it to somebody else.
I think somebody else has claimed it, yeah.
Yeah. Because that was in the garage, wasn't it?
Oh, that was sitting around for donkeys. Just sitting around.
That's not the one that's circuit bent.
Yeah.
No,
I think
the
you-
101 isn't circuit
It's not
bent.
circuit bent.
It's not circuit bent.
Oh, it's not
It's
circuit
totally-
bent.
The only thing that's
got a
not
new
totally
screen now,
standard,
though, hasn't it,
it's got OLED in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and a battery mod, I think. Yeah, I did the battery mod on it.
Just so you had a circuit bent thing that I was interested in.
Yeah.
I mean, next time I come,
Yeah. I know.
which
yeah,
is when
been
Lily will be about 14, I think.
It's been
Scaredy cat.
years. They were all right with you, actually. Let's just say
No, they were great with me. I'm sure Lily will be fine with me as
They
well.
really took
and
to
I
you.
will come. I will come
Oh,
down this year.
Lily is, from that point of view, very subdued. She'll come up and go, right,
All
and
right.
walk away. She's not like the others at all in that.
But has
respect.
Charlie changed? Because Charlie was just too cool for school.
Jesus Christ! Used to have to hold a mirror up to his face to see if he was fucking breathing. Fucking hell, that dog.
He fell asleep on my feet, didn't he?
Yeah. we'd be throwing stuff around. We'd sort of like we were throwing. You go, here you go. It's a game. You get a handful of Maltesers and go Maltesers like that, and they'll go, and you throw them up in the air, and they'll go scrabbling around the other way. And Charlie's there going, "Can you just hand me one? Just hand me one. I can't be asked." There you go, mate. And he goes, and he takes it so delicately. And he goes,
When are you going, Pete?
Well, I'm coming back via Synth East.
Is this from? All right, okay.
But I will be going back because
Right.
my plan is. So I'll tell Kent now because I did email him, but I'll tell it again.
Yeah.
Is I'm going to go to Kent. I'm going to do Synth East with Robbie, and then I'm going to
Yeah.
Robbie's place, pick up the E1, then
Yeah.
go back to Epsom to Kent, drop the E1 off, the CZ101 off, my CS20M, which keeps freezing. So you need to have a look at that when you got a minute.
keeps freezing.
Yeah, when you turn it on, it goes. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's one for you to look at. And there's another one, I can't remember what it was. And then, once you've looked at those whenever, I'm then going to come back with Ty's emulator, hopefully spend some time with you. And if if Ian wants to come up with me at that time.
That would be probably a good time to come up, yeah.
Yeah, because I'll come from this end
Yeah.
and stuff. And then I got to take that back. Because Ty wants it back in March, because he wants to start playing in March, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Once he's finished his dinosaurs. So that's the plan.
Yeah, it's going well at the moment.
Yeah. Well, he's only got 3 weeks left, he told me.
So what's you want done with the emulator?
It's the mix output doesn't work. It's got very quiet to the point where you can't hear it all now. I put all the sounds in it and I've done all the rest of it. And this is the one that was a rust bucket.
Yeah,
but
it'd
it
be
was-
that op amp. It's that stupid fucking op amp they put on the end of it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
whether they nick that out the other one, I don't know.
Oh, I've probably got those chips in stock anyway. It's a relatively off the shelf
Oh,
kind
I
of
see.
op amp. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the CS20M. It's been like it since I bought it, but it's
So you
just,
got no LED.
yeah. But they're just solid. It doesn't flick. It's not doing that. When you turn it on, it's just solid.
You've lost it. It sounds like you lost your minus 15 volt rail.
Yeah, it sounds like the power supply
Yeah,
problem.
so you got the 15 volt, which is powering the shit up.
Right.
The 5 will be running because the LEDs are lit up,
Yeah.
but the minus 15 is probably
So it's like a
gone
regulator
short,
in the.
and it's just goes. Oh, but I can't work the other end of the IC. Sorry, and it's just sitting there going. And
There is sound. You're just getting white noise coming out of it.
yeah,
So that's
it's
easy then,
almost
is it?
certainly the envelope, the power supply
then.
negative
Right.
on the power supplies
Right.
up the tits.
Right.
That's all right. I got those voltage rates in stock, mate.
Coolio. Okay.
Yes.
I'll leave you with that then. That'd be good because I want to show that at Cambridge. We're doing our.
Go, ooh,
79.
look.
Yeah. Well, it's static display at the moment.
When's Cambridge?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, right.
It's sometime in.
Well,
Well,
I
don't
think
know.
it's been around since at least the 9th century.
I knew that was coming.
Stop it.
I can't help it.
I know. Because I'm hoping to come over to Cambridge.
Cambridge
this
is
year.
good. Cambridge. I want to do some workshops
Just-
at Cambridge because it's that.
I've got
sort of
dogs in
place.
Cambridge. You watch yourself.
It just depends when it is, really.
Yeah. But it's lovely because you've got a nice big table and people can come and sit down and you can say, right, this is what you do, and rather than just walk past and say, what's that? So I prefer it. I think it's great.
What kind of sewing machine is that then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a lot of wood on that.
You wish, dear. You wish.
Yeah, this CS20M hasn't been turned on for a long time. I don't think it had. In fact, I took the batteries out of it. They hadn't leaked, but they were best before 2006. 2006.
Okay.
Shit.
So, but again, the battery compartment's underneath, so it's not anywhere near the circuits.
Yeah.
So it's a good bit.
Back in the
good
days
machine.
when we did things sensibly.
Yeah. So that's good.
Yeah. No, Roland were a bugger for that as well. Where should we put this battery? I know. Let's put it on the computer board. Yeah. What could go wrong?
2 years later.
Yeah. The
Slidey
most
slide.
complex board in the machine. Yeah. It'll be fine. Let's do it on the CR78 as well. Except we'll make it a big long fucker.
It leaks both ends.
And people will know when to change the battery when it's got green mould growing on it.
Yeah. No, that's the other thing I'm going to bring you. The 6X. 6 track.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
That needs battery, but I don't know. I don't know if you can load it. Can you load sounds back into it or not? Have you got
Probably.
the facilities? Maybe.
Well, yeah, I believe so.
Cool.
And load patches into just about everything else. So
Good idea.
I don't think it'd be any different, will it?
No.
Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish these days because everything has to be done via USB and blah blah
Oh,
blah
yes,
blah blah
I do
blah.
have one of those on the back of
Whereas back in the good old days when you could use audio ins and stuff
that.
like
Yeah.
that.
Doo-doo.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Well, I should probably make myself. I didn't make myself a coffee before I come up, which is not like me.
You still off the caffeine?
Oh God, yeah,
So is it
No, it's totally-
decaf coffee you're in?
yeah,
Good man.
yeah. And
Decaf.
it's the transition has been painless.
Good.
Oh,
Do you sleep? Do you
There was-
sleep better?
No,
Oh, that's
it
interesting.
wasn't the
Give that
It's not the
time.
caffeine that's doing that.
Magnesium is what you want for bed.
Yeah.
Magnesium tablets.
Now, see, I can't take magnesium because it gives me nosebleeds.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it causes nosebleeds with me.
All right.
Apparently, when you take blood thinners, you can't fucking up your magnesium.
Oh,
that's true.
yeah.
Yeah. Fiona used to take God, she took so many magnesium tablets. I think she could take photographs with herself. Fucking hell. Just go, poof. Right. But she was taking it for something else. The doctor recommended she take magnesium tablets for something else she was ailing with, and there might still be some knocking about. Actually, I remember them. They were actually quite a nice taste. It's like,
I don't know if I've ever had magnesium tablets.
It's a multivitamin tablet that she purchased for us to have.
Yeah, I've had multivitamins with magnesium.
And I can't swallow tablets. I've never been able to swallow tablets since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. And so I have to chew these fuckers, and they taste foul.
Oh, Andy's
Come back, Andy.
Oh,
All is
there you go.
forgiven.
just about to say hello.
Try having another crack. There we go.
Hi, Andy.
Hi,
Hey
Andy.
guys, how's it going? I love the clock car, Kent. That was a great image there.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody's coming out in the morning to go, oh, fuck. So, how is it in the land of the fucking lunatics?
Plastic straws are back, I heard today, in America.
The cunt coup that's coming up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's lovely.
I estimate civil war at some point.
We probably need
Cool,
another
isn't
one to be sadly honest. So
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
It's not entirely impossible that the British Army is going to be defending the Canadian border
I was
with the
getting that
Canadian
thought.
army
we need redcoats back
at some
again.
point.
Bring the redcoats
Yeah,
back.
we'll go back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this time you haven't got the help of the Polish and the French.
I know we don't have the
Yeah,
French.
you
The
go.
French help us out a lot.
Yeah, oh,
actually.
yeah. So I don't think they'll be there this time.
No. Although they'll probably defend French Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true enough.
The Quebecois.
Yeah. But he makes it so blatant as well. Like, we want
Oh,
the
it's
minerals.
just
You
such
want
a-
the minerals, or Elon wants the minerals?
Yeah.
Wants to
Elon
make
wants the
cheap
minerals
lithium
because he hasn't
batteries.
got any himself.
Well, that's why he wants to go and sort out. What's the fucking Dubry?
Ukraine.
Ukraine, because it's rich in lithium.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fucking rich in it, you know. Which is probably why Russia wants it. It's just madness.
It is madness. And
Well,
it
I mean,
will probably
he did
get
telegraph
worse.
all this shit, right?
Mm.
All this shit was telegraphed.
Oh, yeah.
Project 2025 was telegraphed, even though he lied about not knowing what it was.
Yeah.
Everything was out there for everyone to know about, and now these people are saying, "Hey, I wish I hadn't voted for him." I'm like, "You fucking idiots!"
Yeah.
He told you
Yeah.
what he was going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was all these people. It was at I think it was a government building or something, and they were talking about, you know, getting the union strong and getting it together and everything like that, because something's happened to them, and but there's nothing they can do because the guy they voted for is taking away union powers and all this sort of thing, and they're all sitting there whinging over it. And somebody in the comments goes, "Oh, where's all the red hats gone?" You know, all of a sudden they're not wearing their red hats and their £800 fucking gold trainers. You know, and it's like, I got no sympathy for you. No.
Yeah.
No,
Well, my
at all.
favorite was the Latino vote came out big time for him, right?
Mm.
A lot of Latinos have illegal relatives living here that are going to be deported.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's what you get. You ask for it, you know.
Oh, I don't know, mate.
But what damage could he really do in 4 years, though? Because you got the midterms.
Oh, are you
in
kidding?
Oh, he
time.
can
Look what
do
he's
a
done
The
in
lot.
damage
Pete.
he's done in 4 weeks.
Well, look what he's
Well,
done.
I
We
know
say, look
that.
what he's done in 4 weeks. Yeah.
Some of these government bodies that he's shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, where
Yeah.
you can now not get reliable medical information across the country
Yeah.
because they're all closed down. You know, and the way he went after all the individual people that were part of the investigation into the
Yeah.
January 6th thing.
Yeah.
All
Trying
suddenly
to.
find they can't get back in their offices.
Well, the other thing was he's trying to name everybody that was involved in the FBI, isn't he?
Of course, he
Yeah.
has such a grudge. He's such
Yeah.
a little bitch.
Yeah.
He has such a
Yeah.
grudge about everyone who ever said anything bad about him or tried to bust
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
All the illegal stuff he's doing.
Yeah, all he needs is his nappy and his fucking.
Oh, he's a
rattle.
little.
He's probably
bitch.
already got
It's
his
so
nappy.
sad. Anyone who thinks he's macho and makes those like Rambo style Trump images has no idea what the guy's really like. He's a little puss.
Describing that bloody crash where the helicopters go up, they go left, they go right, and you think, oh my God.
Did you love the Super Bowl thing where he paid for the helicopter flyover of the Superdome and you can't see through the Superdome?
Oh no, I didn't see
It
that.
has a roof on it. So what were people supposed to see?
What was his,
food,
what was his
wasn't he?
latest one? He's stopped the ban on plastic straws.
That was it. That was today, wasn't it? Was it today? Yeah.
They don't harm the sharks. The sharks
No,
are munching
sharks
their
anything.
way through the ocean.
Yes, I know.
Wanker.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck's sake.
Sharks don't use straws.
Well, here's the sad thing. If this cellulose can be used to make straws if they use their head and make it correctly, and they are biodegradable. But no one's putting their effort out to do that. You can make a biodegradable straw that's firm.
Yeah.
But they're lazy. You can do it. But this is endless with this guy. Just unbelievable.
Yeah.
The whole Gulf of America thing. I mean, it was originally put on a map in 1550, long before this is a fucking country. There's a lot of history there. And Gulf of Mexico is Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Google already caved and changed it.
Did they?
What?
Oh yeah.
They've changed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Everyone's
I've got
afraid
to
of
look
him.
at. I've got
Everyone's
to
totally
fucking
afraid
look
of him.
at
No
this.
one's going to cross him.
Yeah,
rewriting
that's the
history,
problem,
aren't
isn't it?
Yeah.
No
And
fucking.
then, Musk is going on about how he's not, just wading through doing what the fuck he wants inside.
Well, to
the
be
White
fair,
House.
Musk is the biggest cocksucker of all.
Oh,
Fuck
but
that
the thing
guy.
is,
Yeah.
he's saying this, and they're taking a photograph of him in the White House next to the desk with a kid on his shoulders.
Yeah.
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 You know what I mean? It's like, you sure about that? Are you? You sure you're not just wading in and do what the fuck you want? And now he's got everybody's, every American's bank details now.
Actually, Wagyu mentioned something fun. I actually did buy some telescoping metal straws on Amazon. It fits in a little tube. You put it in your pocket, and you have a straw everywhere you go, and it's a nice, firm straw.
That's a good idea.
You can wash it and keep going.
Google
Yeah, I
Google
think-
Maps in the UK has Gulf of Mexico and then it's
Yeah.
bracketed Gulf of America.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't print it from any other country that you search from.
So enjoy your paper maps while you can, because that won't
Yeah.
change.
Yeah.
God's sake.
It's just trivial, dumb shit like this. Like, we're going to make America great by being stupid.
Yeah, but there's a lot of real proper damage being done in the background. amongst
Absolutely.
this.
Oh,
Absolutely.
there's other stuff we don't even know about yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
And I feel sorry for the majority of people in America, like you, Andy. Actually, I feel sorry for you guys that you have to put up with this crap.
Yeah. Well, it's like
Well,
I
luckily,
feel
I'm on the
sorry for the
fringe. I don't
people
really
who voted to
participate
stay
that
in
much.
Europe. It's the same thing.
But they're.
You know.
Did you see the farmers? I mean, farmers are always
No.
pro Trump, right? And the farmers are getting fucked. Their subsidies are gone because of that USAID thing they got rid of.
Well, never mind. What about all that fucking water he released into California? And they need that for the summer,
Yeah,
for the fruit. Now they got no water for the fucking fruit in the summer.
it's so silly. I mean, his base is being fucked.
And
Right.
there was a video on YouTube, and they were going around all these different countries and asking them how much a dozen eggs was, and it all works out roughly about the same, right around the planet. Just America's eggs have gone up.
Did you see they also removed from the official webpage or whatever? It's LGB. They took the T out.
Oh, that's it. That's the end of the world now, isn't it?
God's sake.
I'm sure I'm sure he feels a lot happier for that.
It's John Oliver has that. That's one powerful letter there. He's afraid of that letter.
Yeah. The letter T.
Jeez.
It's rather apt. It also stands for the word tyrant.
So he's not just a puppet then. There are people listening to him. I just
Oh yeah,
thought
he's
there'd
got
be-
the yes.
They're
man.
afraid of him. People literally are afraid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's so off the rails.
Yeah.
But
Well, he's
there-
also getting more goofy when he talks now.
Yeah, but every
senile shit going on.
dictator had this element of madness.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because let's not beat about the bush here, right? He's a fucking dictator.
Yeah.
He wants to be.
Well, that's
And
why
he's-
he loves
and he's
dictators.
setting
Yeah,
up that
he
He loves
country.
Xi. He loves Putin.
He's
loves
setting up.
all this.
Yeah. He's setting up the country to be a dictatorship. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he
He's got a
admires
picture of Pol Pot
Putin.
on the wall. So
And I tell you what, if you can get Trump out of the White House without shedding any blood, that's pretty good going. But it's not going to be like that. It can't be.
Well, here's the problem. Even if
did it
somebody
last
takes
time,
him
didn't
out, we're stuck with J.D. Vance, who's another fucking asshole.
Oh God, yeah.
Who actually is
Well-
a religious nut.
Mate, you got 360 odd million guns. Fucking put them to use.
It's pretty sad. And we definitely don't want the Speaker of the House in there. That guy's a complete asshole. Holy shit.
I don't know who that
Super
is.
religious fanatic. The guy with the glasses. I forgot his name. Johnson. I think his name is Johnson. What an
Did you
asshole.
hear about this guy going on about America is 250 years old and there's no country that old? We are the oldest country in the world.
Fuck off! We got seats in my local church older than that.
And the bloke put in the comments, he goes, "Oh, fucking pub's older than that."
It's true though.
Fuck yeah!
I go, what the
Queues in
hell
my
do they
local
teach in
church.
American schools, Andy? For fuck's sake.
Oh, don't get
Seriously.
me started on the educational system.
Oh,
It's
for
already
Christ's
messed up.
sake.
It's going to get so much worse. They're going to start teaching intelligent design as biology, and fuck those guys.
Fucking hellfire.
There you go. Homegrown. My house is older
She's older
than
than
America.
America.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Kent, isn't your house older than this country?
My nan's house was it 1597 it was built?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking hellfire. Yeah, no, there's no country older than 250 years.
I went to a church in Cancun, or just outside of Cancun, that was older than this country.
Keith in Watford, my penis.
Yeah. No, I can relate to that, Keith, because mine looks like it is as well.
He's changed it to pen.
And it is.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, we
Keith.
know what you mean.
We've heard the rumours, mate.
Oh, mate.
Oh, dear.
Fucking hell.
But
Oh, dear.
it's scary shit.
But you got to. It's got to be admitted. No offense, Andy, but you got to admit, when you're looking for a super class A fucking moron, look for an American.
Hey,
Honestly.
you'll get no argument from me. I live here.
But it feels so wrong because I know so many
No,
Americans
because when I
who are
travel
not.
abroad and I meet
You know what I mean?
Americans in other countries, they're fucking assholes.
What do
They're
they
rude.
do out in
They're
those
stupid.
fields? I know
They
it's hot.
think everything's about. Why don't you speak American? I mean, it's called English, asshole. It's not American.
What did somebody say? The American elections are too important to be left into the hands of Americans.
Yeah. I mean, they're right. I have no argument there. It's ridiculous.
He goes, you see, have you ever noticed how they hang the American flag outside their houses? That's so when they go out, they can remember which fucking country they're living in. You go, oh, yeah. Okay, I got it now. Now I know how to get it work.
That's why we put 50 states on the stars, because people forget. I have to go count them again. Like, how many do we have again? Oh, wait, it's right in front of me. Here we go.
Wow. Oh, dear. It's the thing.
And the
is,
whole
it's
joke
just
about
so
Canada
sad.
being the 51st state, what a stupid comment that is. Holy shit.
Yeah, but you know that he actually means it.
Oh, I know. That's the worst part.
That's the scary
And
part.
Greenland.
Oh yeah, it's a Greenland.
Yeah,
thing,
Greenland.
isn't it?
Or,
To actually
or
have,
Danish, right? The Green, old
to actually
Greenland.
have a Danish politician in Danish parliament
Say fuck off.
to say,
Tell him to
hey,
fuck
President
off.
Trump, fuck off. And they're going, oh, that is improper language. And he's going, I don't give a fuck, mate. This is my message. Go screw yourself. Wow. Fuck's sake. I don't know. And then what was that tweet he done beginning of the week saying America is now the most respected country in the world? We go,
He really lives in a delusional fog.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you surround
always
yourself
has.
with yes men.
He always has. Yeah.
Well, he always calls other people losers. He's had at least 15 major companies bankrupted.
yeah.
What
Yeah,
kind
it's
of
like
idiot
he's gonna-
can't keep a casino going?
It's like he's going to do that new trade agreement.
Well, it
with
was daddy's
Canada.
money, wasn't it? His
Innit?
daddy's
Well,
money.
of course,
His
he
own
was
mother
a-
said
yeah.
he shouldn't be
Yeah.
a politician.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
bloody thick as shit. His mother says that.
You know what's funny though? He always claimed he's the anti-politician, which is why he's a man of the people. He's not a typical politician. He's doing a lot of shit that's very politician-like right now.
Yeah.
So what a fucking liar!
I think
right?
he's learned very quick. But when he was talking about that, that dreadful trade deal that he got with Canada, dreadful. Horrible trade deal. Worst trade deal. Yeah, it's the one you signed. In
I love that
2018,
part.
you
That was so
fucking
great. He
arse.
goes, "Who did this? What a bad deal that was."
Yeah.
And they show footage of him signing the deal.
Fucking hell.
So stupid.
Cheese on bread.
He is,
Oh well.
He is such an
But-
embarrassment.
The
It's
problem,
going
the
to get a
problem
lot
is
more messy before it gets better.
when you do so much crap like this on a daily basis, then
Norm, didn't it?
it becomes the norm,
Yeah.
and you forget you forget the real stuff the real damage he's doing,
Yeah.
because of it's all about plastic straws and stuff like that.
That's smoke and mirrors, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
he could do in say a month's time. He could do something that would get any other politician just drummed out of the building, and people are not even going to flinch, like you say, because it's been so normalised.
Well, as somebody said online, there's a list of the fascist playbook. It's like 15 steps. He's got like 13 of them already. So.
Good old Waggo. I forgot about that. Got the asteroid coming in 2032.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
when
need
the
another,
asteroid,
we need a
when the
planet
asteroid
killer,
gets here,
basically.
Wags, he'll be there up on his podium going, perhaps there's a way we can get some bleach in it or something. That might sort it out.
No, he's going to draw a diagram of the asteroid. Remember the hurricane? And he's going to show the path it's actually going to take according to him. Remember he did a little pen stroke? It's like, oh, he's a meteorologist now. Amazing. This guy's-
We're going to spray it with ivermectin. It will fucking dissolve it.
Yeah. God, wipe away. Oh, mate. No, it's something. No, Fiona. Oh, excuse me. Fiona likes, looking at these little YouTube clips and everything like that. And I said, look, I just don't want to hear his voice. I just don't. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear his voice. The only thing I want to hear about him is he died painfully in his sleep. That's it. If it's not that, then I'm not interested. I don't want to know.
Well, people used to get mad about the Alec Baldwin impersonation was over the top on SNL. But it really was accurate because he's just a fucking maniac now.
Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that would be a brilliant app. I tell you what, the person that comes up with that is going to make a fortune, make a Trump blocker. Just anything to do with him.
There was a Kardashian blocker a while back.
Yeah, there's somebody should do one for this fucking orange arse.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It exists. Oh, but they're not that great. Okay.
You only get partially blocked.
Yeah.
Maybe Donald Trump should make one. It'd be great then.
Have we developed an echo?
It does seem like it. Doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, considering how much they are now, I think that's quite good. I don't know where it's come from.
No, I don't think it's me.
No, I think like any time there's a press release or anything like that, you're just presented with an animated picture on the screen of Donald bending over being arse fucked by a horse.
What we need is just another full screen shot of that woman when he was talking about, the injecting bleach or whatever. And then the woman
remember
with her
that?
eyes
Fucking
behind the mask, terrified.
Yeah.
Perhaps if there was a way we could get the bleach into the body.
Yeah, a light. Can you get UV light in there? Can you get the bleach
This
in
is
there?
the
Can
guy that they put in charge.
Yeah.
Surely there's other people better than this.
Well, they are. They're probably right behind the scenes, and they put this fuckwit up front,
But
so they can all do their shady shit.
Yeah, that's what
It's
While he's-
about populism.
Illuminati.
Yeah,
I mean,
oh,
you
yeah.
know, the
And
Fox News is a good example. Fox News suddenly realised that if they follow Trump, their reach becomes so much more bigger.
Yeah.
Although
So-
they still give him shit once in a while. He gets mad at Fox News, which is very funny. They're
But
not
they're
totally
still-
on his side. They're mostly on his side, but not completely. He'll
Yeah.
say shit once in a while. It's Newsmax and OWN and all those other shitheads that are totally brainwashed in his favor.
Oh, mate, it's just beyond belief now. But there again, you see, it's diverted attention away from the fuckery that's going on here.
Yeah,
It's not much different here.
it's not that
We
much
seem to have
different.
an awful lot of people in charge who haven't got a fucking clue what
So
they're
with
doing.
your recent thing with the power shift, it didn't make it better?
No.
No.
He absolutely didn't. I keep
To be fair,
I keep calling them a closet Tory government because, to be fair, they are. I mean, I'm a Labour supporter normally, but
I
not
think they
not
have
this
to,
government.
they have to be though, Ian, because let's face it, what they done was they inherited a fucking shit show,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
and they're trying to put it straight, and it does make them look very conservative in trying to straighten it, but they're doing it in a very incompetent way.
But isn't that
Yeah,
Starmer
they
better than Boris Johnson? I mean,
Well, no, he's not as bad as Boris Johnson, but I mean,
No.
he's not. He wasn't
We'd need
popular.
Trump. We'd need Trump to be as bad as Doris.
Yeah.
I mean, he won by. Well, he won rather than the Tories lost rather than he won. I would say,
Yeah.
It's the lesser
I mean,
of two
and I'm
evils,
I'm not a fan of Starmer at all. I never was. And I hoped there was enough decent people in the cabinet to make a difference, but it doesn't seem to be.
No.
do you want to know Torbay Hospital is one of the oldest hospitals in the country, right? It needs, I think it was something like 142
Is it as old as
million.
America?
Probably.
Yeah.
It needs 142 million pounds invested in it, right, to get it up to scratch.
Yeah,
right?
easy. Yeah.
Yeah. This was put to the last Tory government, and they kicked it up the road. Our local MPs just put it back to the government, and they've said nothing until 2032. Now, fuck off. They've now told us that they're planning to move all coronary care to Exeter. So if you have a heart attack in Torbay, you're fucked.
Yeah, because you won't get there in time, will you?
No, absolutely not.
30 mile up the road, you're fucked.
Yeah.
so clearly the Tories have a better hospital to go to already, right?
Oh, it's private, yeah.
Private.
Oh, yeah.
Private hospital, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So the long and the short, they basically fucking, it's like Torbay and bollocks.
For 13 years, they've been defunding the NHS and pushing that American model, shall we say, for argument's sake.
But to be fair, that started. That originally started with Tony Blair. It started with the Labour government did the privatisation of the NHS.
Yeah.
And New Labour back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, we do have Obamacare, which makes things a little closer to you guys. There's some protections for people with less money and means. So, unlike before, like in the 80s, you were fucked. Unless you're like on Medicare, like an older person, you were done. You were done.
The latest thing around here is that they've suddenly decided that they want to build 2,000 houses around Frome, mainly on greenfield sites.
Yeah.
So when I walk down Gypsy Lane, which is lovely and beautiful, and there's lots of wildlife, there's lots of fields, they want to build houses there.
Yeah.
Well, I got a photograph I took out of my bedroom window where we got the Canada geese out on the field. It's birds everywhere, right? In the distance is Tolworth Tower. You can see the planes landing at Heathrow. If I take exactly the same photograph now, it's just a housing estate.
Yeah.
Right up to the back gate, right here.
I mean, let's face it. There's plenty of brownfield sites that could be converted.
Yeah.
There's so many. Well, you know, Pete. I mean, there's so many sites that they could do.
And it's really,
But what makes this work? This isn't a bit of Greenland or anything like just like it's a bit of field or something. It was a school playing field.
yeah, that is just wrong.
Right?
Yeah.
And you think, well, what happened? What do kids not play outside anymore?
I know.
I mean, what's going on?
Well, they've called
Now they want to build over here. Right? They've built a golf course on the other side of the road here, with this fucking 900-foot fucking wire fence around it. And there's farmland, and they've closed the farms down. And they're going to make that all houses. So London is now passing me, and now moving on south, down into the proper green belt, until it gets up to the edge of the M25, and then over the M25 and on.
Go over it.
They're calling one of these
houses are
potential estates it's a garden village.
Oh, that old chestnut.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't believe it. The stuff came through the other day, and my instant reaction was, I'm against this because they're building on fields, on greenfield sites.
Yeah, and there's no need.
There's plenty of spots around that they could,
Especially around our way. Yeah, there's old factory sites. There's
exactly. There's loads of them. Yeah.
Do you know what, Matt?
airfields and
In about 50 years, right, the whole of the UK is going to look like a scene from Blade Runner.
That's what I mean. Mega City 1. It's fucking, it's Judge Dredd, isn't it?
Now, you know all the weird... I heard this the other day. You know, you've got all these weird shaped buildings in London. They got like the cheese grater and stuff like that. And I said, do you know why?
The mobile phone thing.
Do you know why they're weird shapes and stuff like that? It's because this one law that won't get touched is you've got to be able to have a view of St Paul's Cathedral.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Right? So the buildings have to lean out of the way.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
view,
yeah.
Right?
Oh, wow.
Now,
Yeah, that's right.
but on the other side, there's this... they've got these trees in a long line. And right in the centre, right at the end, 10 miles away, St Paul's Cathedral. Right? And they go, there's nothing that can block the view of St Paul's Cathedral because it ain't that tall.
No.
And from 10 miles away, it's not very tall at all. But there's this building being built. It's the other side, and it's right where St Paul's is, and you can't see St Paul's anymore because all you can see is the facade of the building because you can't work out the outline of the dome anymore, right? And they said, "Oh, you'll have to knock that building down." Right, and they've been battling it in court, and they've won. No, it's going to go up. So the shape of London's going to change because now the law's been overrun.
Yeah.
It can be overrun again now, and then buildings will go up all over the fucking shop.
Speaking of golf course, didn't Trump have some failed project over there and a bunch of people got screwed out of
That
it?
was Scotland, wasn't it?
That was...
Yeah, that was up in Scotland.
Yeah, that was a...
That was Janie, what's his name, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what? I don't think
St.
Trump's
Andrews.
ready for the Scottish people.
No.
Right, tongue lashing, right? So.
Yeah, I'd like to see him walk down the McGovern Road in Glasgow.
Oh, look, yeah, fucking Socky Hall Street or somewhere like that. He'd
Yeah.
get slapped purple, wouldn't he?
Oh, mate, he'd never make it out alive. He'd just be a little orange
Well,
smear
I
on
mean,
the
when
road.
when he was going after that golf course, and that Janie woman was stood there with a sign saying Trump is a cunt,
Yeah.
and the policemen are walking past high-fiving her.
That's great.
Yeah. The Scottish people will take no shit, and good on them for it, to be honest.
You should post that picture. I want to see that Trump is a cunt sign.
I will find it for you.
Thank you.
There it
There
is.
you go.
Make a T-shirt out of it.
She's just died, bless her. She was a Scottish comedian, and she got cancer. She's not long passed away.
That's
But
awesome.
yeah,
Brilliant.
it was her birthday about 2 weeks ago, and that was all over X and fucking Blue Sky and
I
everywhere.
might have to put that on Facebook and see if I get denied.
Well, at least you
Get
got
fact
to find
check.
out.
He's actually not a cunt. He's actually a dildo. So
No, cunts are warm and have depth. He's got neither.
yeah.
All right.
What?
No, Wagyu.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Wagyu was asking about pegs. I didn't quite understand what he meant. Because I mentioned Gypsy Lane.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Actually, you know what I want to see is Trump jelly wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, the problem is you'd have to be naked and nobody wants that.
Well, that statue. Remember the famous statues they put around different cities? Those were awesome. Go look at those online.
I want to see
Trump
Trump
nude statue. They
spearfishing.
were hilarious.
Where you push Trump into a fucking swimming pool and throw spears at him.
Yeah, there she blows, right?
Yeah. The one that makes him look most like a hedgehog wins.
Get someone dressed like Queequeg to spear him.
No, he's a nasty little shit and he doesn't deserve the air he breathes. End of.
No, he's a waste of protoplasm.
It's, I mean, one of the worst human beings on the planet, I think. And, you know.
Yeah. And then he's gone and employed a shitload of more of them
Yeah.
to be with him.
Yeah.
Aren't elected.
Unfortunately, what I see happening is he's setting a trend. He's going to be the genesis, and it's just going to be
New
a
world
fucking.
order.
You
Yeah,
rafted
but it's,
them
it's
now.
like all these
Rafted
little
them.
Nazi marches that are popping up here and there all over the States. Nazi march. What?
Well, you heard about Kanye West, didn't you? Fucking selling Nazi fucking t-shirts.
Have you
on
seen
his
what
website.
Wagyu said?
Look at that. Big bronze statue of two jelly wrestlers going at it in Trafalgar Square. It seems. Yeah. Oh, mate.
It's all greed and everything.
Oh, yeah. No,
It's like the housing market. What's the average house around here, Ian? Well, we're looking
Oh,
at 400,000 easy. For
Yeah.
something decent.
Average is for about
Well, I've
400,000,
proved
yeah.
that you can build a house. I've built a 3-bedroom house, or designed it and got it rebuilt and all the rest of it. 60,000 quid. That's all
Yeah.
it cost.
Yeah.
It's the land. It's just ridiculous. Where these kids want to build their own houses, and
Hmm.
they should be able to do it themselves. So give them a bit of land, and there's plenty of it around here.
Well, look at
But
this
no,
place.
they've got to be green
You've
fields.
been
There's just
here.
no reason.
You've been here, Ian. It's
Yeah, yeah.
It's 19 feet wide
Yeah,
by about
Yeah.
19 feet.
yeah.
And the garden, I think, is 50.
Yeah.
This is 597,000.
It's just ridiculous, isn't it? It's
Great for
bonkers.
you, but
Right?
But
We bought it for 18 grand,
yeah,
early 90s.
yeah.
18.
yeah.
And that's because we were too slow.
My house in the one and only property I ever owned, we paid 32,000 for in 1997, and we sold it in 2000 for 60.
Yeah.
And it went about 2 years ago, and it went for, I think it was 330.
Yeah.
That's a small 3-bed Victorian.
Our first house we bought when we first got. It was before we were married. Actually, we bought this house, 16,000 it was. It's a 2 up, 2 down, terraced. And then it needed a lot of work, so they dropped the price to 14,000. We thought it was an infill in the row of houses. No, it wasn't. It was as old as America, older than America. It was the farmhouse from when the fields used to be on the outskirts of York.
Bloody hell.
We already discussed this. Nothing is older than America. What are you talking about?
Grandfather clock older than bloody America.
Yeah.
Hey, by
Mate,
the way,
I've
guys,
got,
it's good talking. I
I've
gotta
got
go.
socks that are older than fucking America. on.
See you guys later. I gotta run for a while. So catch you later.
Oh,
All
buddy.
right. See you
mate.
later,
Take care,
Andy,
mate.
mate. Cheers.
Look yourself.
But that's what I mean. 60,000 quid to build a decent house. So
Yeah.
where's all the money going?
Yeah.
It's just
You
greed.
see,
It is greed, exactly.
Somebody did put forward back in, I think it was about 2004 or something. They put forward a bill to see if they could, if it wouldn't be a brilliant idea to do a house price reset.
Mm.
Yeah.
And just take the hundreds of thousands off the top. And people were going, oh no, because my house would be worth less.
Yeah, but who gives a
No.
shit? You're living in it.
In
But when you buy your next house, you'll be
in relation,
Yeah.
Exactly.
you haven't lost anything to what
No.
you buy. No, it wouldn't go for it because it does. It needs a reset because it's just getting
It
stupid.
certainly is. I mean, interestingly, this document that came through from the Garden Village, developer, and I'm looking for the social housing element. And yes, there's going to be social housing. 20% of the houses of 1,700. I'm thinking, no, it should be 70% should be social housing.
But make the houses affordable. They don't necessarily have to
exactly.
be social housing, do they?
Yeah,
They
If
say
can
they,
be
they say
cheaper.
they're affordable, but you define affordable.
yeah,
But that's my
exactly.
point.
Yeah,
I mean,
That was my point.
like Luke is still living. He's 26 next month. He's still living with his mum,
Yeah.
and he says, "I've looked at houses. They want a 10% fucking deposit." He said, "Well, on the houses round here, that's 22.5 grand."
yeah.
He said, "I ain't got that. Where the fuck am I going to get that?"
Well, I mean, the only way our boys were able to get on the property ladder was we managed to be able to help them with my redundancy
Thank you, Mum and
package,
Dad, that's the only way you can do it.
and that's the only way
the
we
only
could.
way me and Luke's mum were able to do it back in '97
Yeah.
was we got a 0% mortgage.
Yeah, and we had a 95% mortgage with our first mortgage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking silly.
I mean, I really feel for kids now trying to get on the property
definitely,
ladder because it's
definitely.
absolutely impossible.
But that's what I'm trying to lobby, because there's government land, there's crown land out there which is being used for nothing. It can be given, a plot could be given to these kids and say, right, you can build a house, it's going to cost you 50 grand. Well,
Yeah.
most people could probably afford a mortgage on 50 grand.
Yeah,
And just get a self-build. You go and build something that you want, rather than these bloody horrible things that Persimmon are chucking up, which fall
Yeah.
down every 5 minutes. It's just makes me blood boil. It really does, knowing that you can do it.
Come on in.
I don't know. But yeah,
Well,
it's
he's-
easy
he's
to build
been-
on green grass, isn't it?
it is. I mean, a lot of people around here, I think, rent because they literally can't get on the property, But the rents that they're paying,
They're more than the mortgages, aren't they?
exactly.
You are.
Twice as much.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking size of that dog now.
Look at this.
Wow.
Jesus
now.
Christ.
You big girl.
She's a wolf.
Definitely a
Yes,
wolf.
mate.
Yeah. That's not a husky, it's a wolf.
Good girl.
I love the way she just slung her head over his shoulder.
Yeah.
You want to jump? Jump. Ready? Go on then. Ready? Hop. How git she is. Right, sissy bum? Yeah? Yeah, I know what you want. Yeah, I know. You don't have to look at it. I know where they are. Keeps
But
looking
I'm
over.
making sure you know where they are.
Oh, I know where they are as well. Don't you worry. Yeah, where'd you go? What, these? Yeah, yeah. I know. I can see them.
Oh, you arsehole.
Oh, for God's sake, woman.
Fucking Quality Street, my God.
Here you go. Can you wait? Thank you. Take your time. Right, I'm breaking these in half. It's like that meme, isn't it? With the bloke's on the phone and the dog's listening. And he goes, "Yeah, if I break the treat in half, they think they're getting two." And then you see the dog with his pillow over him in the bed.
Yeah.
Numb. Nelly? Smelly? Smelly? Where are you? Oh, one minute. Smells? Come on in. Oh, you're back, are you? You know you've just had a half. Here you go, darling. Come on in.
More thoughts on your extension then, Ian, or have you put that on hold for now?
We've put it on hold.
Yeah.
I think what we'll probably end up doing is we'll probably end up moving, but leaving it for about 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And because if we extend here, we're probably not going to get the value
No.
of the extension. So yeah,
it's
we've
not bright in here, is it? And it looks bright on the camera.
we've sort of
but
put it on
actually-
hold.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, good point.
You know.
She loves that PSN
No
collar.
point.
Is she?
Yeah, if I take it off her, she goes, "What are you doing with it?" I said, "No, I'm just going to put it here while I scratch your neck." And I go, "Do this," and she's like, "Ah, I love it." And then you stop, and she looks at the collar. He goes, "Well, you're going to put it on back on then?" Yes.
Bless her.
Thank you. Like that, she trots off. I'm happy. Hey, you love your collar, don't you, sweetheart?
Yeah,
The others,
get one for
not
others.
so keen.
It'd be mutiny.
Not so keen. They're not so keen on collars. Are they? But you love it. You go flaunting it, don't you, little tart? Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Where's the boys then? They don't come up, do they? Well, Charlie's not going to go up the stairs. God, it's 14 stairs. Fuck that, I'm staying down here. He is. It's like he looks at the stairs and goes, "Nah." Oh, I think I'll go in the kitchen and lie down for a little while.
Well, I've booked my Valentine's meal, so Jane will be pleased.
Ooh.
Go on then, where are you taking her then?
Which I'm going to Jay's.
Okay.
She's just on the outskirts of Frome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Up the arse.
So it's an Indian restaurant. No, we've not been before, but I've heard good things. So
No deaths then.
no, yeah. Well, not that I've heard. I haven't
That's
checked
good
on
thing- that's
Facebook.
Good things. Yeah.
Yeah,
good
yeah.
things, though, isn't it? Nobody's died. Oh, that's
Yeah.
really good.
Although the fact I was able to book it tonight and it's Friday, and they're not sold out. Although we are eating early, so
Yeah, Wags. Charlie is an exception to the rule. He really is. He does have this annoying habit. Do you know what he loves doing? He likes to lay down in front of the Yamaha amp underneath the TV so the remote won't work.
yeah.
I mean, religiously lays down right up against it like that. You go, yeah, I can't use the amp, can you?
Speaking of Yamaha,
My missus said to me this afternoon, "Where are you taking me for Valentine's?" And I said,
Up the arse?
apparently up the arse is not the right answer.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I was so tempted. There's, I got the Valentine's card off of Moonpig or whatever it was, and there was one on there.
Not thoughtful then.
I think it actually was thoughtful. And there was one card on there that says,
Very
it
unfortunate
just
to have
literally
pig in the
said,
title as well.
"I'm
isn't it?
going to terrorise your bumhole."
fuck.
I just thought,
Wow.
Some of them.
in the end, I thought,
nah, probably not.
so you're not taking
Kids
out.
will
You're going to do PSN instead, Rob.
oh, PSN, she's quite happy for me to do PSN, but I am taking her out on Saturday night.
Oh right.
So, yes, we're going up a local Indian.
Snap.
A nice romantic goodie.
Yeah.
The after effects not so.
The Valentine's
That'd be
card
where
I
the
got
terrorising
Fiona.
the bumhole bit comes in, wouldn't it?
The Valentine's card I got for Fiona 2 years ago said,
Cheap lubricant.
"Happy Valentine's. This is your Valentine's Day card." So that means I don't have to actually pay much attention to you today now.
Oh, I've got Valentine's cards from Hayley, but I can't even repeat on here because it's fucking hell.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, she don't give a shit.
Play Simon.
Oh dear. I've learnt a word, miss.
No, that's mute Tourette's.
You direct.
And today in class, we're learning the letter C.
Oh dear.
It's American week in Lidl's this week.
Does that mean the eggs have gone up by 4 times as much?
Pretzels with peanut butter filling.
Oh my God,
God.
that's disgusting.
Isn't that the
Heart
thing that's
attack in a
supposed-
pack.
Yeah, but aren't those things that's supposed to have that fucking horrible preservative in? That they
Yeah,
were
they're
warning
not. They're
people
not
about?
proper pretzels. I mean, you know,
Always eat
proper
that,
pretzels you buy on the corner of a street in
Oh, yeah.
Manhattan.
They were talking about is, but peanut butter filled pretzels and they're being a bit sort of like a bit dodgy.
That's right.
I thought you were eating Twiglets, Rob.
Got so many preservatives in them when they try to fucking cremate you, you're there 4 weeks later.
That's it.
Bloody hell! I might as
It's
well.
actually quite tasty.
Really? Okay. So basically,
If you like
I could go-
peanut
I could go
butter.
out in the back garden, pick up one of Charlie's shits, freeze it, put it on a stick, and you'd be quite happy with that.
Got something else in there, but it seemed too big. So. Have like maize snacks or something. I got that little 4 terabyte SSD arrived today.
Oh, you did? So you're okay?
Yeah, very good, very fast.
Excellent. Yeah, I've got to clean up this Mac. It's very, very.
Is that an internal, Rob, or are you running it off the USB?
No, it's an external drive, yeah.
What are you gonna mean? What do you mean you got to clean your Mac up, Ken?
It's a mess. It's full of shit and everything.
Run,
Like that.
run Onyx. That'll clean a lot of it up.
Yeah. Well, you know, I know Andrew's very kindly offered me that NAS drive, but in the meantime, my libraries are running at 10%.
Oof.
So I don't have a lot of choice. So I need to do something, and I'm not going to buy another 22 terabyte mechanical drive again.
No.
And then it go. Bye.
You need a
After
new
what? 4 months? Was it 4 or 5 months? Wasn't long.
Still in the guarantee then.
Yeah, if I could
It's not
remember.
going to get
where I
his
bought
data
it
back,
from.
though, is it?
No, he's not going to get his data back.
Yeah,
but, yeah.
but I'm not going to remember where I bought it from either.
Ah, right.
And that's the other thing that's worrying me, because my memory is not good, and I can't remember half of the things that were on it. So I've got to just willy-nilly just going around various sample software sites, finding out whether I bought anything of them before. So, you know, apart from the key ones, you know, East, West, Spitfire and all the rest of it. But it lost my BBC Symphony Orchestra library,
Oh,
which is what, 850
800 odd quid, yeah.
gig.
Did you download that? You didn't get the drive with it?
No, I had the drive,
Oh,
so I
right.
can. But I just don't have a drive I can put it on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So I've got it as the standalone SSD.
Well, I
But
run
they
mine
say
off the drive, 'cause it-
don't use
Oh,
don't use the SSD.
Oh, right.
So
Well, you just-
never ever use the SSD. So
Why?
apparently it's not super fast, but also there's the your risk of tripping it out and then you're fucked. You haven't got the library anymore.
Better move mine off that.
So it's easy because I don't think you can download it from the website
No, you can't.
for
No,
most
no,
obvious
What's that?
reasons.
What
BBC
can't
Symphony
download from
Orchestra.
the- Of course you can.
What,
Yeah.
850 gig of it?
That's how I got it.
How long did that take
The
you?
whole lot. Not incredibly long. I mean, a few
I must
hours,
admit,
but-
I've upgraded the net since, because I'm on a gig a second now.
No,
as
you can
opposed to the
download it,
300.
Just
No, I've got the SSD of it.
well, there you go.
But like I say, I haven't got the
Fucking
drive to put it
complain
onto. That's.
I always thought that was a bit tight of them to supply it on a portable drive that wasn't really up to the task of.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was
For
already
extra
costing
money.
enough, mate.
Well, yeah.
To be honest with you. Yeah, so she's still in her little special BBC SO case, sitting there waiting to be connected up again, loaded up. Just need to drive. But I don't think I'll mess with these mechanical ones anymore.
No,
Done.
it's not worth it.
No. So, I mean, what I do have on here is hanging off of a 4 terabyte mechanical, and it's not that fucking fast, to be honest. It does take quite a while to load anything up. And it didn't take long to fill it. It did just got about 10% of what I had on it. And the rest of it is on the actual internal drive, which I didn't want to put any on. I wanted to keep it free for obvious reasons.
Right.
Because it's set and you can't expand it, so it's a bit of a shit. So, but yeah, I need to tidy the thing up. It's not just shit all over the place. It's just I've lost control of it. So I'm still, to be honest with you, I still struggle to get the directory structure in my head, because it's not like Windows. You know,
No,
you
it's
got
not.
desktop and boom, 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 C drive, D drive. It seems to be sort of like different in a way. I have trouble finding anything on it, so I need to clean it up so it's easier to navigate. And plus, doing that helps me learn more about how Macs work. So the more I
Yeah.
learn, the more chance I've got of using it without fucking up. Because even now, I go, right, I'll install that, and you install it and go, right, where the hell is it?
Oh yeah.
Where the hell? And I'm looking, and I'm going, doing searches, and going, no, well, then where did it go? I don't know. PC too long.
Yeah. I used to know him.
But I'd never go back now.
PC too long.
Too long.
Oh, yeah.
No, I wouldn't go back to PC.
I wouldn't go
either.
back now. No.
I've got to use both, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Bloody
I know
software
there's
all-
things on the PC that worked really well that Macs don't do well. And weirdly enough, one of them is tools. So CNC machines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then I can just go and get myself a little laptop. Doesn't need to be
Yeah,
anything
don't
fucking
need
special.
I've still got an old Windows, I think it's XP actually, laptop,
Yeah,
just in case I need to do something.
yeah.
You know, and plus it's.
Yeah,
I
we
think
Sorry,
I've
go
got,
on,
I
Mark.
think
Like,
I've got
I-
3. I've got XP, I've got Windows 8, and I've got Windows 10.
yeah,
3 separate machines. So,
yeah.
but I
Well,
never
see,
use
like
them.
my high Z CNC machine, which is huge. It's fucking enormous. It's like 6 foot by 4, I think it is. Massive thing. It's PC only for the control software, and that's fine because then I can. Because the idea is to make my own front panels, Euro front panels, make them here, and yeah. So I'll need a reasonable.
Did you ever find that software you were looking for, Ken? You know, we chatted about it before, didn't we? You wanted that CNC. It'd gone out of date, and you couldn't find it for the
Oh yeah, the
the
CNC.
design, the PCB design thing.
Yes.
CNC Music Factory.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's time for tea. Anybody else want a cup of tea?
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah,
I'm all
2
right,
sugars,
thanks,
mate.
Yeah, no sugar for me.
2
Thanks.
sugars.
Cheers.
No, I better not. There's too much caffeine in it. Oh, what was it called again? Gee, I can't remember the name of the software now.
There's one you could DXF in and out of it, can't you? Oh, what's it called?
Yeah. You see, but the thing, that's why I want that software, is because I know it inside out. So I can just go, and off we go, you know? Whereas the newer ones, it's another learning curve, which I might have to do in the end anyway. So, but, yeah, what was it called?
Oh, something CAD, wasn't it? Something CAD, CAM.
It was something like that. But I think in long term, it will probably suffer from the same thing. It's be deleted software, unsupported software.
Yeah.
It needs software updates and shit like that to work on certain Windows levels or whatever, and there'll be issues and it won't work properly. So I may have to go to something else. So, but as long as it's, because I can integrate with that one between Lightwave and that, so I can do quick designs in Lightwave for things, and then port it across into this software which accepts the LWS files. So, but there might be something else that does as well. I just have to do the research on it, and then find out what's the best software to go for, and then start designing and building.
Yeah.
As opposed to trying to get 40-year-old pieces of shit to work again.
And people to pay for them and pick them up.
Oh, that'd be nice as well, wouldn't it? That seems to be getting harder. So like the longer they stay away, the longer they don't have to pay. Feels like that sometimes. So I got a 2600 that's been sitting in the hall since June.
Wow.
And that bloke lives in Kensington.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just shows.
He's the guy that was doing that thing. He was doing a dog charity for the homeless dogs in the area, for Battersea and stuff like that. And Ricky Gervais came in and dropped a cheque for £3 million in the pot.
Right.
He does love his dogs, that boy.
He does like his dogs.
Yeah.
Bizarre, Ricky. Yeah.
And that's why I like him.
Yeah. Oh, I like him. He's great.
Yeah.
They lost the dog, or the dog from Afterlife.
Oh, that's right.
just
Yeah.
died,
From Afterlife. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's
great.
like me. He's like me with dogs. Well, I'm like that with all animals, but particularly dogs. I mean, Fiona
yeah.
was watching this bloody YouTube video. I came downstairs and she's watching this video. And she's going, "Oh, don't look, don't look." Which, when somebody says that to you, what do?
You look.
You look. And it was two little Labradoodles. They were about 5-6 weeks old.
Oh, that's not the one that had taped up.
Taped up
Oh,
legs
I saw that. Awful.
at the side of the road.
Yeah.
And although they made it and they got better, I turned to Fiona and I'm going in the kitchen.
They're
make a
filming
cup
that
of coffee.
before they do anything about that dog. I
Yeah,
thought that
there
looked
is
like
that. There is that. But there was also this thing where I said, "Look, I'm going into the kitchen, make a cup of coffee because I'm fucking upset." And she goes, "What? What?" She said, "They're all right. They're fine." I went, "Yeah, that's not the point. The
Somebody
point
did
is,
that.
I want to find the person that did that, tape their wrists and ankles together, and just beat them with a baseball bat
Yeah.
until they're dead." And she goes, "Yeah, but you wouldn't." I go, "No, don't
Yeah.
fucking test me. When it comes to animal cruelty,
That's awful. Yeah.
just no. Just no. If there's one bugbear I got,
There's no need for it.
oh, fucking hell. They never catch these fuckers, that's the problem.
No.
You know? No, I don't know. If there's some bloke at the side of the road and he's like kicking a dog on the ground or something like that, he's going to find out what it's like to get hit by a Chrysler. 4 or 5 times. Got back up again, haven't you?
Yeah.
Just in case you missed the first time.
Yeah. Whatever. No, it's the one thing that will put me into a murderous rage.
Yeah.
Is that.
No, don't blame you. Yeah, feel the same.
Some copper listening to the show go, just make a little note of that.
Yeah. Where does he live again?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I just wish they didn't put video. I know they got it's got this happy ending and everything, but it's just,
Yeah, but it's the fact there's somebody videoing that before they even do anything with it. Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
Certain things don't need to be videoed.
yeah, but it was videoed to get
Yeah, I
the
got the
full
point.
impact of what was being done.
Yeah, yeah,
I can
yeah.
understand
Yeah.
that, and the minute or so extra wasn't going to make a lot of difference one way or the other.
No.
However, the priorities are in the wrong order. The fact that they're there is enough. You don't have to dramatise it for effect. The effect is there, trust me. So, I don't know. Cool, fucking hell, that took a dark turn, didn't it?
It did, very much
Fucking
so.
hell.
So, Robbie, have you loaded up the drumulator sounds into your LM1 yet?
One of the first things I did.
Of course you did.
Did you not read my article on Gear News today?
I haven't got round to it. I will do. So you're pleased with it then?
Yeah. It's pretty good. Not saying.
Must
Yeah,
admit,
well.
the wave looks pretty good as well.
Sounds good as well.
You had a
You couldn't
move
load
round in
some.
there, Rob.
I have.
Yeah,
You
got
couldn't
rid of
load
that.
samples into the original, could you?
Into what, the wave?
Yeah.
Only if you had a wave term.
Yeah,
you did
it
that
had to
big
be
box,
done via
didn't
the
you? Yeah.
£5,500 fucking unit
Thing with
that
the big
weighed
8-inch
200
floppy.
kilos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've put another one of those shelving units in.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
So I've dismantled the Jaspers because that could only hold 6.
Yeah.
Right.
So now I've got like 10 or 11 on there.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
So my corner now is like, I reckon,
You can almost, do a pirouette without your ass hitting anything now in there. Look
Oh,
at that.
nice.
The room he's got.
Much better.
That looks really nice.
Bloody hell.
but the
But?
downside.
Oh, is there?
You can't use any of it.
No. It's, I mean, none of it's connected, but the whole point is I'll just pull off the bit
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want,
When you want
stick
it.
it over there where the wave is. But
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work out.
that gap there,
Yeah.
it's just about wide enough. In fact, if I move that shelf unit just a little further over,
Yeah.
it's just about big enough to fit a Yamaha O2R desk in there.
Oh,
I was going to say, I was waiting for Wagyu to turn up with his 45U fucking 19
yeah, you get a nice
suggestion.
server rack in there, wouldn't you?
Now I've got the rack over. The rack is over there, nice and full.
Right.
Well, it's not
You can go modular, Rob.
2 words. Second one is off.
I do like those shelving.
So yeah,
What's the first one? 50%?
Yeah.
I did think today, because that's now in the lockup, the O2R.
Right.
So I'd have to go and get it, unbox it, bring it over here.
O2R.
But I need a proper stand for it. And I'm thinking maybe I should get one with wheels on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the
That'd be a good
O2R.
idea.
I'm sure I remember it being sort of like really
Is
light.
it 19-inch wide or not?
26.
Right.
Yeah. 26 inches wide.
You need a
Which that is about 25 at the moment. So I just need to move that one over.
studio
just a
spares
little bit.
trolley job, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, because I think even the Behringer Extreme is that wide as well.
Because at the moment, sat at the bottom is the TX816.
Oh, all right.
And then I've just got a little line mixer just there, just to take everything that's on that stand into the interface. Which I'm only doing simply because I don't have enough long cables to go from there to my interface, because I've got loads of inputs on the interface. And that was the only thing that's kind of stopping me from, well, not stopping me, but causing me to hesitate on the O2R. Because the amount of synths that I have now that are in a position to be, connected and left connected, I can just stick them all into the audio rig, audio fuse thing, and still have channels left over. So what's the point of having the O2R?
Yeah, but don't you want it all plugged in at the same time?
Well, I can't plug all of that stuff in. Not the point. point. So I don't know.
Well, I'm going to rip all this out in come the spring
Bonsoir.
and start again.
Golden balls.
Hey, up. Where is he?
Dressing gown. Nice colour. It's called grey.
Great.
Great.
Oh, fuck off with the fucking dinosaurs.
Have you ever
Hello,
seen one of
darling.
these? Have you ever seen one of these before, Ty?
I'll leave him here so they can see
I'd
him.
better not get that one out then. I like owning bollocks.
I tell you, fucking hell, if that was here now, it'd be fucking...
Is it going well?
Another 2 weeks to go, isn't it? Stress reliever.
Going
Week
well?
and a half. Week and a half.
Yay.
Week and a half
Posh
of
balls.
cut
Do you
and
remember
paste.
posh balls?
Fucking cut and paste. So I've got a week. I've got 3 days to do to finish this episode. But this is the best thing. This is episode 5, and then I've got 1 week to do episode 6. So, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay.
No, you'll be all right, babe. You'll be all
Oh
right.
no, I'm well and truly on the I can see the light,
Yeah.
but it's just
You got the really, really awful hard shit behind you now.
okay. I do just need. I'll explain to you a track. This is what my world is like right at this very moment. And when I say this very moment, I mean literally today and tomorrow. So imagine.
All the people.
And there we go. That's exactly it. I was about to break into Charlotte. Yeah. No.
Do you think there could be a copyright problem with this? Nah, be all right, mate. Don't worry.
So I've written a track that I wrote forever ago. I mean, almost a year ago. Fitted it's a 6-minute piece of music. Fitted the picture perfectly. I mean, literally frame accurate. And that was about a year ago. So now I see this picture for the first time since then.
Right.
And of course, what's happened is the whole scene
They fucked it up.
has completely, and so I've got a piece of music, 6 minutes long. This piece of music, I think it's about, I can't remember, it's about 120 tracks. And because they've literally just taken bits from every bit of this track and just shoved it into wherever it fits, and then just doubled a few bars, then cut some bars out, then, all this kind of shit. And there's no musical rhyme or reason in terms of there's no beats. It's not like anything with a solid beat. There's no kind of rhythm. It's actually all, there's no metronome or anything. It's all completely written to picture.
Yeah.
And the only way to do this is I have had to divide the 6-minute piece into 5 sections.
Yeah.
And then I've had to start at the end, make the end fit. But to do it, because there's kind of 120 odd tracks, I've had to make it so that I can't be scrolling through to find everything lined up. So I'll go for the end bit, and then I'll get every track that is it'll more or less just in the end bit, get them all, move them all to just fit on one screen. I then have to edit all the different bits to try and make it sound musical for that section. Then I need to mute all of that. Then go to the section before, move all the tracks so they can fit onto one screen for everything that's in that section.
Yeah.
Do all of that. Then try and somehow musically make that section flow into that section.
Oh, God.
Okay. Then I need to go to the section before that, do exactly all of that again, make that one somehow musically go into that. I've had to do that for each of the 5 sections.
Right.
On a piece that took 2
6
weeks to
minutes.
write.
Yeah.
6-minute piece that took 2 weeks to write almost a year ago. That's
what my day's been. And that's just one piece out of the entire thing that I have a week to do the whole program. And I spent all of today just doing that on one 6-minute piece. Yeah. So there we go. I'm not expecting
glad when it's
sympathy. I'm not expecting sympathy, but yeah, I will be fucking glad when this is.
No,
Not
I'd
from
take the
you,
sympathy now, because
Robbie,
when the
you
check
cunt.
comes in, there won't be any.
No.
That's fair enough. I can't argue with that.
Yeah. I feel for you, matey.
Thank you very much, Ian. One of you has a heart. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll stand in for anybody new feeling.
Yeah. Don't worry about these buggers. I mean, you know, me and the dinosaur. We know what you're going through.
You go, don't worry, I got your missus tonight. Don't worry, I'll do the feeling, okay? Oh, yeah.
Anyway, enough about me. How is everyone? Is everyone okay?
Yeah,
I'm not
all-
stopping, obviously, because I've got to work. So I just
Yeah,
want to
but
check.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, all perpendicular.
How you feeling, Kent?
Slightly shit today compared to yesterday, but still going the right way, if you know what I mean.
Good.
The ear is still fucking useless.
Yeah, well, that's probably going to be a long-term thing. To that.
I play a
correct
C,
itself.
and I hear a C, and this ear hears a C, probably half a D, bit of an A, B flat, you name it doesn't matter, and various frequencies in between. So,
Okay.
not doing a lot of writing. Although I had to do a lot of writing this week.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I've left poor old Simon to deal with what I have got that I sent him.
Oh well, I mean, I have to say, of all the capable hands, Simon's is one of the more capable
Yeah.
ones.
and
Is that for
I'm
is that for Friday night's popcorn? Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right. Okay. No pressure then.
Yeah. So, so I'm writing stuff to a rhythm, and it's quite alien. So, it's been a long time since I've written. I used to write to rhythms all the time, and then discovered that I like doing slow and melodic.
Octave bass lines aren't really in at the moment.
No, because it all starts to sound the same after a while, doesn't it? So, this is very not Spong-like, shall we say. He's pulled me out of my comfort zone and dropped me in a
That's
big
good.
sack
Good.
of shit.
That's what you want.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I'd like to have been doing it with 2 ears. That's all. And be able to not have to... Because when you're writing, you do have to look down at the keyboard, don't you? And that's when I get all dizzy and fall off the chair. So,
There's a punchline in there somewhere.
There
No,
it is, but I
honestly.
can't think of it.
for 2 weeks, every time I want to go for a piss, I've got to sit down.
You need a fucking seatbelt, mate. That's what you need.
Yeah. Because I made the mistake of... well, this is how I found out.
Nothing says
Well,
you're getting old.
well,
more
came
than I need a
upstairs.
seatbelt on my seat.
Yeah. I came out of the bedroom, going into the toilet, started having a piss, looked down, make sure I'm not hitting anything, and that's it. Pulled a bang and I'm on the floor, pissing on the floor anyway. There was no point in me fucking seeing what I was doing. And that's how I learnt that you don't look down.
Now, whose keyboard have you got in the toilet at the moment?
I was gonna
No,
say,
it's alright, it was the upstairs one. There's no keyboards in the upstairs one.
Oh, okay.
So, mind you, I could have ended up in the office, you never know if I was wandering
Yeah,
about.
or the airing cupboard.
Actually, what is in the downstairs toilet at the moment? What was an emulator E4 rack, keyboard to a restored ARP 2600. Oh, that Viscount thing of yours.
Oh, great. Don't piss on that.
I haven't pissed on that. It's next to the shoe rack. You're fine. Because she'll kill me if I get urine on her shoes. Little safety tip. And a PS900.
Oh,
You ever seen a PS900 before?
a rare beast.
Yeah, it's a rare beast.
Base 900.
Yeah.
What's the Viscount thing?
It's the
Oh, it's an
Chocolate
12.
biscuit.
OB12.
All right. Okay.
The Oberheim Viscount.
One of them.
Sort of like a hand job.
It's my donor machine, basically.
That one.
Well, not a donor machine.
Yeah, there you go.
It's my second one.
Well, it is your
kind of-
donor machine because it's got
It
fucking
is the
bits
donor
missing
machine.
out of it in the other one. So that actually,
big blue
by
keyboard with
definition, makes it a donor machine. But it's in good nick anyway, wasn't it? So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
you can't really call it a donor machine because it's too.
No, because you could
too
quite
nice
happily
nick.
move that on. You could quite happily move that on because it's in better nick than most.
Yeah.
But
Well, as long as they don't
the other
turn it
one-
on and use it, yeah.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah, as long as that's part
Yeah,
of
it'd be
the
a fucking
deal,
bargain
it's
otherwise, yeah. Yeah.
fine. Anyway,
Big holes in the back of it, isn't there? Because it was the headphones, wasn't it? It was, or the outs or something was fucking up
yeah,
on it.
the headphone ampers.
Yeah.
Oh God. And is everyone else good?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
mate. Yeah.
Good.
Just getting ready for our next show. Up at
Oh,
South
excellent.
East. Yeah, doing the Yamahas this time.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Obviously, I'm not coming because it's fucking Norfolk. 'Cause you're-
Yeah, it is a bit of a trek. When I looked at the thing, it's 4.5 hours. Bloody hell.
I know that's why I'm not going.
2 nights in a premiere in. What more do you want? Sorted.
What more do I want than 2 nights in a premiere in?
Well, all right.
Well,
Think about that one for a second.
well, it's ideal if you're looking for soulless and depressing.
Well, I come to see Kent on
What,
the way out,
Norfolk
so what
or
more?
Travelodge?
Yeah, then you can't get much more soulless and depressing than coming down to see me. That's for
Was
sure.
that finger there? I think that's the finger from Robbie.
Yeah.
He's quite
I told you
talented, isn't he?
before,
Really?
I can say all this. I've lived there, so I can say all this shit.
Where did you live?
Galston.
Oh, fuck's sake! No wonder you've got a shit opinion of the place. Galston's a shit end of the arsehole of fucking nowhere.
But isn't all of Norfolk
Wait a minute,
the
didn't you
arsehole
just
of
describe
Norfolk?
Norfolk then?
Oh, sorry, was that?
Fucking hell, you're brave.
It's all right. He's miles away. He's in Norfolk. I don't have to worry about him. He's 4.5 hours from me.
I'm not. I'm in Suffolk.
They're not allowed out of the county.
From Norfolk.
There's a cordon all round it.
Yeah.
It's okay. He won't be able
What were
to
you doing in
catch anyway
Galston,
with
for
his-
fuck's sake? Were you fishermen or something?
I'll give you a clue. Why does anyone move somewhere they really don't want to and shouldn't move?
Fucking women, eh?
Who are you trying to get
Exactly.
away from? What?
No, I went
No,
out.
you're not having any more.
That's what I said to her.
You should have broken it in two and counted it as two.
That's what I said to her.
No, you've had one.
I was someone I went out all through university with, and she was from Galston, and then straight after uni, I had the choice of not going to Galston or going to Galston, and I went to Galston, and then 8 months later, left Galston. Yeah. So, yeah, it was an interesting 8 months. It was living in
I
a
bet.
bed sit, living in a bed sit above Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh, wow.
So the it always smelt of Kentucky
Yeah.
Fried Chicken, and
Probably the more fragrant of places around that neck of the woods.
That's probably where you developed that sexual preference.
or sexual transmitted disease.
Go on, darling. Put the feather boa on again. I'll sprinkle some cinnamon on you.
I was going to say, just sprinkle those 11 herbs and spices on it. Go on. There you go.
I don't know what they are. Would tomato sauce do?
it's nice to
Now stand in this
and
bucket.
it's nice to enter Kent's head every now and again.
Yeah.
Oh, that came out wrong.
Oh, mate. Oh, thank you for
Anyway.
giving me such a good laugh tonight, all of you.
So
That's what we're for. That's what we're here for, Kent.
Right, hang on. I've got to get the fucking time code for that one as well.
Oh, dear me. I still can't believe how much I laughed over that fucking shit joke. Oh. I don't know why it tickled me so much. Oh, dear.
anyway, okay.
Anyway.
Well, I'm gonna. Sorry, it's Mr. Boring. What I mean, I have to say to every single person in my life at the moment, just let me get this out of the way, and then so it's but it really is. Life's very much on hold.
Yeah, but it's
at the
just
moment.
let me get this out of the way, and then a couple of months,
Yeah.
While I
then we'll
sleep,
talk.
While I
yeah,
sleep.
yeah. While I sleep and do fuck all day and enjoy not doing anything.
Well, the first thing I've got to do is the moment this finishes, I've got to go and order all of the racks from Toman to get that studio sorted. So I've got to order.
Well, you're not doing
Adjusters.
that straight away. Why have you got to order them now?
No, because it's.
You've got
Some
to
of
think
them,
about it, haven't you?
You've got to. Yeah, it's not that they have to be ordered from them. They're not in stock, so I've got to order them for them. It's on request, so I've got to order them to.
Somebody with clearly too much
So it
space.
No, it's not. It's the fact I've got to.
That's why he's racking it.
That's why I'm racking it. Exactly that. So yeah, so that's the first I'm going to do, and then just sleep for a few weeks, and then I'll be back, and yeah, annoying you. So
Going to have to go and start some of the cars up, mate.
yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
that as well.
Get some oil back up in the heads.
Lots of things to look forward to, and sort all the Dom shit out. I mean, I know that sounds such a
God,
ridiculous
yeah,
thing.
there's still to do. Oh, mate.
So I don't know what's in there. I really, genuinely don't know what's in there. There's
Can't
just,
believe it was 2 years ago last Thursday. wasn't it?
Don't
mad,
even
isn't
go
it?
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely,
So-
isn't there somebody in some capacity that can help you out with this?
That's well. If you want to come over, it's fine. But it's just I've just got to unbox it all, sort it out, do all that shit. But it's fine. Look, the thing is, all I want at the moment is I just want a few days, weeks, months without deadlines. That's all it is at the moment.
Yeah.
I have no problem doing stuff. I'm the first. I can't do. You know, some people are really good at just sitting in front of the TV,
Yeah, you need to do
vegetating. I can't do that.
I
My
can't do
boredom
that.
threshold. My boredom threshold is how people binge watch things. You know, they'll sit down and they'll binge watch something. I couldn't do it. After an hour, I'm sitting there going, "Okay, I need to do something now. I can't just sit and vegetate."
Yeah.
So, doing that will be great. Sorting out the racks will be great. Rewiring stuff, it'll be great. I just want to have a few.
But in
I
your
just
time,
want to,
not anybody else's.
in my time, at my pace, without a deadline, without someone, you know, knowing I've got to produce, I've got to write some fucking music today, kind
Yeah.
of thing. That's basically it.
Or waiting for that email to come in that says, this bit at
Yeah, can we just
6:14.
change this? We've just
Yeah.
changed the pictures here.
Yeah.
I had an amazing conversation yesterday with a director who turned around and went, "Oh, about the pre-title." So basically, they went, "Oh yeah, the rest of it's fine." About the pre-title, can we just check at this point here? Was the conversation ever had about it picking up slightly? Yes, the conversation was had. Oh, okay. And what happened? I went, and the version you've got is the version that we did where it picks up slightly, and that's been signed off. Oh, okay. It's been signed off then, so it can't change. No, it's been signed off, and it's that way on every other episode. So
Yeah.
therefore, that's how it's staying.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, me a couple of years ago would have been there going, "Yeah, of course I'll have a look at it. Of course I'll go and have a look at it." Now it's just like, fuck off, not
Off.
happening.
Yeah.
So it's
Glad you're right, mate.
yeah. So it's all good. So.
Excellent.
Anyway, okie dokie, my gorgeous lovelies. I will be
Okie doke.
watching from afar, and
All right, darling.
do look after yourselves. And I may see you before the end of this. I may not.
December.
I may.
Yeah.
I may tune in next week with only 3 days to go. With
Wow, yeah.
you know, oh God, I can't even imagine.
Which
that.
is
Anyway,
good and bad simultaneously.
Yeah, because I'll still be sitting here going, I've still got half an episode to write. What the fuck am I doing?
But I've only got 3 days left. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've only got 3 days left. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I'll catch you sometime in March with your E2 then, all ready and spanking.
yeah. Is that going down to Kent too?
I'm going to take it down to
Piss
Kent's
on.
and
What am I doing
wait
to it
with
again?
him. You're putting the thing on to make it sound good, i.e. the output jack.
Oh, okay.
The mix output.
Volume.
It was the op amp, wasn't it? You said it was an op amp.
That's right. Yeah, it's gone quiet, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Everything else is done. Got plenty of sounds in it.
Yay, love you.
Proper job. He says in his
Well.
Wiltshire accent.
Funny enough, I've got an E3 here I can do a
Will you then
direct
take this one
comparison
away?
with.
No, you can have that for a bit longer.
Oh, can I have it?
No, I didn't say that.
You said
No,
have it.
No, that's not what he
bit
said.
longer. Yes, I will take that one away then, because I've got somewhere to put it then, haven't I? Yeah.
Okie dokie, my lovelies. Be good.
Okay,
Have a
no.
brilliant show, and I'll speak to you all soon. Okay.
Take it easy, Tom.
Right,
Take care,
nice
buddy.
to babe.
Bye. Be good.
See you later, mate.
Is it on? Where is the echo coming from?
I don't know. It's been there most of the night. Not me.
Come on, Matt, the administrator. It's not Matt.
Is it me?
The man was on mute.
I've just turned my headphones down. Is it echoing now?
And 1, 2? Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going.
It's coming back at somebody, somewhere.
All my audio's down here, so
It's not in here.
Well, mute
Be
your
Robbie.
mic a minute,
Must be
Ian.
Robbie.
It might be Ken.
Mute your mic a minute, Ian.
I did do.
Did you? 1, 2? Yeah, but, I mean, your streams.
Yeah, that's gone.
output.
That's gone. Peter.
What?
It's Peter. Peter's just muted
Oh,
himself.
it's Peter.
It's me.
Okay. How are you doing it? Weirdly. Oh, wait a minute. Is it there now? It's not there now.
No, it's gone. Peter's muted his mic.
I'm muted again.
Yeah, but when it was unmuted, it wasn't there. Oh, yes, it is.
There it is.
You got speakers on or something?
Not that I thought. Hang on. Gone now?
1, 2?
Yes. Yeah, gone.
There you go.
There you go. At the mixing desk on with the speakers on. Sorry about that. My fault.
Don't worry. It catches the best of us out, don't worry.
We've all done it, Pete.
Oh, God, yeah.
And some.
Yeah. Yeah, we've done some mighty clangers on this show before now. Speaking of which, where's the soap dragon? You're going to wait there for me to give you a chocolate? You're not having any more. You've had one. One is more than enough. For a, what are you? A Moroccan sheepdog, was it, or something? Fucking hell. No, not Moroccan. Yorkan. That's her breed. A Yorkan sheepdog. Although
Right,
she'd probably
I'm gonna love
shit
you and
herself
leave you,
and
I
run
think.
away if she saw a sheep.
Yeah, I'm not going to be I'm not going to be on here much longer.
No, I can't do a late either because
I got an early start tomorrow. so
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
built
zip
for
off.
it anymore.
No.
Is anyone excited for Valentine's Day this year?
No.
Not really.
No.
Do you want my missus wanted? She wants a nice electric throw so she can watch her telly in warmth. So that was a nice, easy one for me. Here you go.
Nice.
Bop. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say what I've got Hayley just in case she's sat at home watching. So
I haven't got anything for Jane yet. Apart from booking a restaurant.
I've got a funny idea. I know what it is, Matt. Anyway, do you think
Do
she'll
ya?
throw the other 15 away now
probably, yeah.
and just use that one?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I'll catch you on the next one, no doubt.
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Pete.
And
All right,
yeah.
Fred. Look
Cheery
after
mate.
yourself, okay?
Yeah,
Cheers,
see you,
matey.
mate. Yeah,
Take
cheers,
care,
Steve.
darling.
See you, mate. Bye.
Bye. Oh dear me. Oh. Ah. Yeah, since all this, I get tired very quick. I go to sleep and I fall asleep for about an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then I'm awake again. You know. Then it takes another couple of hours to fall asleep again.
It sounds about like a regular night for me.
Yeah.
On
It's
and
been,
on.
it's been like that for weeks. Ridiculous. All right, young lady. What? Right, look out, yeah. Yes, they're still over there.
Bless her heart.
Just keeps looking. Dad, they're over there. Look, look, look. What? What are these? Them? Don't know what you're talking about, mate.
You do that and Nellie's appeared in the background.
Yeah. Oh, they're on the go. We've had one. We've had one. Enough. Please. Not good for you. I'll be the judge of what's good for me, says Siri under her breath.
Yeah.
Ain't you? Hey? You can wag your tail all you want. You're making a nice clean spot on the carpet, I'll tell you that. Or that, you're going to start a fire. Oh, she's a little mo. She had a bit of my chicken Kiev for dinner. And 2 chips. Yeah, 2. I don't know what it's like to eat alone.
I do. It's wonderful.
Oh, no, I let him get away with. I let him get away with far too much. I'm actually sitting at the table, right, and I'm eating my dinner, and she's on the chair next to me, here. And she watches the food go in the mouth. No. And then she looks at me and I go, "What?" And then she looks at that and looks back, and everyone's, "Yes, I'll save you a chip."
Raven used to be exactly the same.
And on the other side of the table is Charlie going and coming up, getting up as close as he can, pushes his neck up against the table and then goes and then does a couple of circles, comes back and goes.
It's a great impersonation.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the telly, Charlie. All I can see is a husky.
Bless him.
He's a little sweetheart. He's had such a fucking hard life, that dog. God. Poor little sod. But as predicted, Lily brought him out of his shell quite a lot. He plays in the garden now. Plays in the garden with her, running around, jumping about all over the place. It's really good to see.
Oh, that is good.
Yeah, he's more sociable about things and people now than he used to be, which is good. So he's more relaxed. So we only got him so far, and he goes, "No, I'm sure we could push him a little bit further." And Lily has done that. So she's provided a great service already. She's also destroyed half the house. So
Yeah.
there's a trade-off.
How long before she starts to be more sensible? And not that I don't know much about dogs anyway, but especially huskies.
For her, about another 6 months.
All right.
And she'll become more and more sedate, more relaxed. She'll still be playful and all the rest of it, and very sociable. But the need to go and find something to destroy in the garden will ease. And she'll stop, because she's got quite a bizarre preference to the things she steals. The dinner bowls, she takes all the dog's dinner bowls out into the garden. They're completely clean and empty, but she has to take them out. But she has this thing for cutlery. Scissors, knives, forks, spoons, spatulas. They're all out on the lawn in the following morning.
It's bonkers.
She figured out how to open the dishwasher. She's taken plates, bowls and cups, and she puts them out there. They're not damaged or anything. She just takes them out into the garden. She thinks it's fucking hilarious. And she waits until everybody's asleep. Nobody ever hears a thing. We look at the security cam footage afterwards in the morning, and there she is coming out with a plate, puts it out on the lawn, turns around, comes back in, then she comes out with a mug, puts that out on the lawn, turns around, comes back in again, a knife or a fork or something like that, and then goes back in. That's it. She doesn't do anything with them, and just leaves them on the lawn. Nutty, absolutely nutty. But if it's a pair of Fiona's slippers, she's out there and she tears them into 1,000 pieces and distributes them evenly right across the garden. Fiona's had about 4 or 5 pairs of slippers since we got Lily. I said, "No, put them away. Just put them away." She goes, they were on top of that rack." I go, "Well, how did she get them?" Yeah, she gets them. That garden fence is what? 7 foot high?
Yeah.
She jumps it. So she can go and say hello to the chihuahua that lives next door. She literally scales that fence and over. And then we get the doorbell goes, and it's Graham next door going, he said, "Lily's in our kitchen." I went, "Oh, God. All right, hang on, I'll go and get the lead. Go and retrieve her." The chihuahua, not so keen on having her there.
I'm not surprised. Yeah.
Yeah, not keen on this towering Alsatian husky, who is as gentle as a lamb, really is, and just wants to play, but not into it. But it doesn't stop her trying to scale that fence. So we just keep putting obstacles up against the fence to stop her from getting up it. So all down that side of the garden looks like a fucking junkyard now. There's all this stuff in front of it, so she can't get over the fence.
Jupiter Falls emulators, shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: the fence, the other side, right? It's only about 4.5, 5 feet high. Not interested. Never gone over it once. Just not bothered. Because there's no dog the other side.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, is it it's obviously the Chihuahua.
Yeah. I mean, if they get a cat next door, God fuck me, God help us all. But, you know, we don't have to worry about burglars. I mean, for Christ's sake, somebody walks into that back garden and suddenly they're surrounded by these 5 dogs going, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
We'll start something, do you?
Little Noah. You just
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He'll bark. Bark, 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 bark. He probably won't do much else.
Charlie's the one. That'd be the one that'd frighten the fuck
No,
out of
do
me.
you know what? Charlie will just threaten them because he's got anything that doesn't require him having to move around too much. Just holds up a sign and goes, I will fucking kill you eventually. You've got to sleep sometime, sort of thing. Whereas Nelly should be all teeth, mate.
Yeah.
She's quite a guard dog, that little one. Siri's been known to be quite...
Nelly, yeah. She lets you know what you can do just by hitting you in the bollocks. It's
Yeah.
just like, yeah, there's a fucking taster, mate. Really try it, see what happens.
Do you know what she does this thing though? If I'm kneeling down on the ground and I'm working or something like that, and she comes over, and then she gets slower and slower, and she gets closer and closer, and she puts her chin on your shoulder and presses her head into you, and you go, all right, sweetheart. You give her a cuddle, and then she sits down and she just presses into you. You go, I've got work to do, darling. She goes, no, just hold me, Dad. Just hold me, Daddy. And she will stay there for donkeys, and you just rub it. But if I'm doing that and the doorbell goes, I lose half the side of my head. Because she's like, doorbell's gone. Things to do, places to go.
Bollocks to destroy.
Yeah, she just goes into this blind mode. Because she's caught me under the chin a couple of times when somebody's rung the doorbell while I was giving her a cuddle. Christ almighty. Getting chinned by those dogs is not fun. But they're sweethearts, loving little sweethearts, all of them. But then wouldn't have them any other way. But like I say, if anybody broke into the workshop or something like that, I don't fancy their chances getting out alive, or at least with their testicles anyway. Although this little cuddly toy thing that's of Fiona's in the bedroom, and Nellie's terrified of it. If you put it on the floor, she won't come in the room.
Does it buzz?
No, it doesn't make any. It's just this cuddly. It's a little white bear looking thing. Sit it in the middle of the floor, and she comes up, and she has to take the widest berth possible around this thing, and then scurries off like that. Absolutely terrified of this thing. And if you threw it at her, she wouldn't even feel it. You know, there's nothing to it. But for some reason, she's got it into her head that somehow it's a killer. Never did figure that one out. Maybe it fell on her when she was a puppy or something, scared her.
It's possible.
Yeah, it's little things like that stick with them, isn't it?
Mm. Right, gentlemen, on that note, I'm going to
What
fuck
is
up
the
off.
time?
All right, kiddo.
It is 5 to 11.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
Pussy o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock's
Lightweight.
late enough for me now.
Yeah.
I'm still recovering.
It's my yearly bath night.
Again, so soon.
Exactly.
God. Right. 1 minute you think you got time, and then there it is.
It's another year's gone past.
By God, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, gentlemen. Thank you. It's been good fun.
It's been
Yes,
great.
it has.
Yeah.
Yes. Look out for the clips because I've got the time codes.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man.
Right. Listen. Keep safe and I'll speak to you all soon.
Yeah.
Take it easy, mate.
Good night.
See you later.
No, freak back.
Well, I will shortly follow him, I think.
Oh, we're the same boat now. I really am. I mean, once all this shit's out of my head, I'll be alright. I can get back to me 3 o'clock in the mornings without any trouble.
I can't do 3 o'clock in the mornings, though. I stayed and watched the Super Bowl until about 3.
The Super
And it
Bowl.
wasn't a great game, but and then I thought I had to just go to sleep.
It's a load of Nancy's in fucking crash helmets. I mean, fucking.
Oh no, it's not.
mate.
I know. I like. It. I
What
know
a
it's.
man's
I know it's
game.
not rugby. I know it's not rugby, but I know. And I have to say, the halftime show. What was that all about?
Most viewed halftime show ever.
Most what? Sorry. Most viewed.
Yeah, 133.5 million.
I did have a quick look at what people were saying on Twitter, because I don't go on Twitter very often anymore, and it was all negative, whereas on Blue Sky it wasn't. So I got bored with it, if I'm honest. But it's not it's not for me, is it? Rap
Brandon wants
music.
to know how tall I am. That's a good question, mate. Do you want to know my star sign as well?
You're about 6 foot, aren't you?
And what my favourite drink is?
He's
Eh?
not 6 foot.
No, I'm
Isn't he?
6 foot. No, I'm 5.
Well, I'm 6 foot.
5'10".
I thought you were about as tall as me.
I was going to say 5'9"-ish.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm
No, I
5'6" and you
think I'm
look better
5'10". I think I'm 5'10". In thick socks.
Erect or flaccid.
To be honest with you, both they look exactly the same.
Why does the panda want to know? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, about 5'10".
Oh, yes, so our boys wanted to know.
Go about with your day.
Now I'm worried. That's all of you? All right, cool. All right. Yeah, all right, cheers. Yeah, no reason. What do you mean no reason? What?
That's it, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
They've got visors. Wagon. They've got visors on their motorbike helmets now.
I was just thinking, do American football, we do it with motorbikes. And go, oh no, hang on a minute, that's rollerball.
It's rollerball. Rollerball. The original rollerball film was brilliant. The remake, not so good.
Did they remake it?
Yeah, they did.
It was
yeah,
a film that didn't need remaking.
Exactly, and it's not very good, isn't the remake?
Oh, it's like that Death Race 2000, isn't it?
The original one, I went to the pictures to see the original one. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was quite, and it's black humour, wasn't it? Really.
Yeah, but it also had that beautiful church organ music, so
Mm.
the original Blade Runner, isn't that? Is it Toccata and Fugue, isn't it?
Toccata Fugue in D minor, yeah.
I think I used to be able to
As
play
they
that.
come out, in fact, that's a film I could do to watch again, and I don't think I have a copy of it. Although I've noticed that because you think on streaming that you'll be able to see every film you want to see whenever you want to see it, and the reality is you can't.
No.
So, I mean, I've just bought, I don't buy that many DVDs, but for 15 quid, I could get all of the, Resident Evil films.
Oh, okay.
Let's face it, some of them are slightly ropey, but, you know, they're all
So
watchable.
I've just ordered the 4K, the new 4K versions of the Dollars trilogy,
All right.
and they're coming out. Is it April, May, June? One a month.
Yeah.
I pre-ordered the whole
Okay.
lot.
Right.
That was the thick end of a ton for each of those. Oh, shut up. But yeah, they're proper 4K restorations with loads of extras, interviews with Morricone, and
Nice.
yeah, I can't fucking wait, because those three films, The Sound of Music. Bear with me.
Sound of Music is
Yeah.
brilliant. It's a brilliant
And-
film.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Film.
Those three films, The Sound of Music, and then They Call Me Trinity and Trinity Is My Name, which
Yeah.
are two spaghetti westerns starring Bud Spencer and
Yeah.
Terence Hill,
Yeah.
who were two Italian actors, but those are the English names that they took on.
Yeah.
They're kind of not slapstick.
Well, they're comedies, aren't they?
Yeah, they're comedies.
For want of a better word.
I haven't seen them, I don't
lots
think.
of choreographed fights,
Yeah.
but brilliantly done choreographed
Yeah.
fights.
Hitting the plank at the end of the table with his foot so that the bloke kept shooting himself
Yeah.
in the face.
Yeah, there was, and the whole beans. Yeah, the opening of They Call Me Trinity is Trinity is a character. You got Trinity, who's the left hand of the devil, and his brother is the right hand.
All right.
And they're two brothers they're half brothers, I think, same mother,
Yeah.
different father or something. And they're both kind of gunslingers, stroke, bandits, but one of them's trying to go straight, and the other one just doesn't. And the one that doesn't, he opens the film. He's riding on the back. His horse is pulling like a makeshift hammock, and he's just lying there, and he's just being pulled by his horse. And he pulls up at this little cafe, in the middle of nowhere. Not a cafe, but it's just like a little thing. And he asks for some beans, and the bloke comes on with this massive pan of beans, and he scoops 2 scoops, and he just, go. And in the end, he just takes this whole fucking can of beans, and he eats the whole lot with bread and all that, and then all the other people are like giving him funny looks, and then there's all this, and then they try and run him out of the thing, and he just kills them all, and he shoots them over his shoulder. It's just hilarious.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's really good. But
They are
those
good
6
films.
those
Yeah.
6 films remind me of my old man, because he introduced them to me. Especially the Trinity ones, because they were, in like the Dollars trilogy. Clint Eastwood and Lee Van Cleef. They're all speaking English. They're not dubbed. Whereas the others, they're all speaking whatever language they were speaking, which was mostly Italian, but occasionally it was Spanish. And then they were dubbed over. Whereas the Trinity films are all pretty much completely dubbed. and that makes them even better.
Because later on they did start speaking English, didn't they?
Yeah.
Because they'd broken into the American market quite
Well,
big, and they needed to learn the language.
Yeah, Terence Hill ended up being in a cop show in the 80s in America.
Yes.
Some sort of cop show.
Yeah. What the hell was it?
By the way, Matt, I'm 5'6", not 5'8". There's 2
Why
inches
do they
down.
want to know heights of people?
I have no idea.
Straw effigy, anyone?
I was thinking coffin.
Well, that was another
Good
running
God, sir.
joke. That was another running joke in the Trinity films, where there was this ghoulish undertaker that would go and measure people
Yes.
before they got shot.
Shots.
Yes. He'd be stayed behind them, just
Yeah.
and then smiling at them, and taking little notes when he walked off.
Oh, they're brilliant.
And blokes
Absolutely
would go,
brilliant.
"What the fucking hell?" Hello, dear.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, got any minerals?
Getting there?
How is the 51st state?
Yeah.
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 So, how's it feel being American?
It sucks.
It's all right. We're coming to help you, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the good news is I have
I
my
think we've
plane
got a
ticket.
tank.
We have one. Yes.
Yeah, I think we've got one as well. That's two.
It's a friendly one that says please before it fires.
Yeah, exactly. Say, look out,
Duck.
Look out, hey!
duck. Yeah. Look out, eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but the good news
Where?
is I'm going to England, so that's fine.
Yay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well,
my
if you
ticket-
can get in,
We're-
because
we're
we're
off
not
to Canada.
we're not letting immigrants in anymore. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, turning them
Yeah, yeah.
away. So
I'll just be there for a week.
I
Yeah,
think
just
if you
don't
come in
come on a
by
boat.
plane, you'd be all right. But if you turn up
Yeah.
in a dinghy, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
I can't.
don't come on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
In
It's
oh
gonna be
so
by
many
plane.
ways.
Yeah. No. So the plane ticket is reserved, and the hotel in Sheffield is reserved. So
Good stuff.
Well, hey.
Oh, don't go to Sheffield. They have armed gunmen.
I know. Well, but you guys told me last time, go to Sheffield, come and meet us at Sinfest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah, we
they
did.
Have
Yeah.
They have cutlery.
As Andy was saying earlier on, it is quite a rare thing.
But
Yeah.
we're not going until December. So you're going to be there in October. We're going in December.
You've got a long
you.
wait then.
Well, I'm looking
Yeah,
forward
it's
to
been
meeting you in
postponed to
person.
December. Yeah. So yeah, no, yeah. So looking forward to it. First time in England. Well, as an adult.
It's all right over here, honest.
Oh, I'm sure.
Is
Hey,
it?
I mean, you
Yeah.
guys are there. I like you
Yeah.
guys. So.
Yeah. Our Prime Minister isn't a dictator yet.
I don't think he can spell it.
He can't, no.
No, I can't.
Mr. Wet Wipe.
Mr. Wet Wipe.
That didn't come from me. That apparently came from somebody who worked for him,
Yeah.
allegedly.
Although he does keep owning Kemi Badenoch into like next week at Prime Minister's Square. Do you hear?
Oh, I can't watch that bollocks. I really can't.
She thought she'd come up with something really like a real killer line, and then he just gets up because the thing is he's a trained prosecutor.
Oh yeah, I mean, as a prosecutor, he was. Yeah,
He just got up and he just like, and he came back with, I can't remember exactly what it was. He came back with something, and the whole house just like fucking erupted. It was. I mean, she's next to fucking useless, but that's fine with me.
yeah. Oh yeah, good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
keep it that way. But anyway,
Yeah, well.
got a bit of politics.
Can't beat a bit of politics at 11 o'clock at night.
I bet you could.
Yeah, he could.
Could punch yourself in the face for 5 hours. It'd still be more fun.
I'm genuinely concerned because you know it. We used to laugh. People used to have a go at you, didn't they? When you said, "God, fucking hell, shades of fucking Germany, 1930, whatever," and people used to go, "Oh, come on, don't be so fucking dramatic." But if you look at what's happened in the last few weeks,
Yeah.
and you look at what happened in Germany,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's fucking
In 1939, yeah.
There's
fucking
big
playbook.
parallels.
Unite the people. Blame all their problems on a minority.
Yeah.
In
Everything
that
that Musk
particular
was
case,
doing.
the Jews.
Yeah.
And in this particular case, anybody who wasn't born in America.
renaming places.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Getting rid of opportunities for minority people, for women, and then threatening to invade or take over parts of the world by force if
And
necessary.
what's the way to actually suspend an election is to have a war.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's face it,
Well, no, they have elections in the States during wars, but
Yeah,
what?
not
was
always,
going-
though.
Not massive changes though.
No.
Well, World War II, there were elections.
Yeah.
Not over here, there were.
I
No, they
can't-
weren't over here.
I
Over-
honestly,
in the
honestly
States there
believe there won't be
Yeah, well, the
another
America
election.
didn't come into it until late, did they? Though?
Yeah, do it. It was all
And
over
then-
by.
And then the president fucking dies.
Yeah.
And then
another
we
one
had to
comes in.
pay them to do it.
Yes.
Did they-
Until
did-
yes.
2002, we were
Didn't
still
they-
paying
2002,
reparations
yeah.
to America.
Didn't
Yeah.
Hexeth today say at NATO, the US Defense Secretary, who is a fucking drunk alcoholic former Fox News host, on the B list, not on the top
On the
level,
B
he was
list,
like-
yeah. The weekends. Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
the
there on
weekend.
the weekends.
who is now the fucking defense secretary,
Perfect
telling
candidate.
NATO that, hey, you're gonna have to fucking sort your own shit out because we ain't coming to help you. Even though the first rule of NATO club is if one country is invaded,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
invade us all. We go to protect.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
saying, nah, no.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
it's fucking shit show.
But then the good news is Gaza is going to be like the Mediterranean. Or what was
Oh
it?
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, it's going to be the Israeli Riviera, which is exactly what Netanyahu and his cronies have always wanted. The only reason they want Gaza is so they can convert it to beachfront properties.
Exactly.
And it's going to be called the
Oh, I
Trump,
remember that.
the Trump
Oh,
Gaza.
yeah, he'll stick his name on it. Yeah, the Plaza Gaza.
But
Trump Plaza
it
Gaza.
will turn out to be the perfect place to bomb.
Well, I mean, there's not much of Gaza.
There's not much left.
No,
They
once,
bombed it.
once all the hotels are up.
Oh yeah, yeah. Beirut all over again then.
Yeah.
You know, and Netanyahu's on the TV today with this little smile in his face saying, we will resume the war on Saturday. They don't
Yeah.
give us the hostages back. Of course, he's just been...
He just needs an excuse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Zionist.
But at the same time, they should give back
Oh yeah.
the hostage. Because, I mean,
Oh,
seriously,
yeah.
releasing 200 prisoners for 3 hostages? Not exactly,
Yeah.
Well, look, everyone supposedly agreed to doing what they were doing, so fine. I mean, I suppose there's a value, isn't there? I mean, the Israelis have been taking Palestinian men, women, and children
Yeah.
and throwing them into horrible fucking prisons
Yeah.
for years. So if you've got 10,000 Palestinians you need to release, and you've got 100 Israelis, well, it's one for every 1,000, or whatever the maths is. I don't know. So, whatever it is, it was seemingly going quite well, but of course, now it's not. So.
Yeah, and that'll never be over. Not in my lifetime.
No.
anyway.
No, it won't.
There was a fuck up from the start.
And who's to blame? We are.
Oh, it's actually impossible to figure out.
Well, no, it started with us.
Well,
yeah,
Churchill gave them
well,
the land.
It was
didn't
the
he?
we,
Okay,
yeah.
I mean, but
Yeah.
I mean,
In
before that,
946.
We felt
yeah.
so guilty about what had happened that we said,
Mm.
okay, let's give you this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forgetting the people who have
Who
lived,
lived there? They're born and bred. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, and again, I'm not taking the sides of anyone,
Mm.
but if you look at the history of Gaza before Israel was created, the rest of the Arab countries didn't give a shit about it, and they
No.
still
Oh, it was-
don't.
yeah.
They
Yeah, it
still
was all-
don't.
No.
No, because if they did, they'd all be in there.
Well, yeah, and I mean, Egypt doesn't want to let anyone from Gaza go there for protection. Nope, not our problem.
No.
So I feel bad for.
Oi, vey, what a mess.
Oy vey. Yeah.
Oh, I think Miriam Margolyes put something out the other day. It was just absolutely spot on. I mean,
As always.
she's
I love her.
Jewish,
She's
yeah.
great.
She's Jewish, but she didn't.
No.
She's horribly ashamed, as are many other
Exactly. Yeah.
Jews around the world. It's shocking.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there you go.
Don't think so. Culture of ghosts.
Next president of Russia is a nice man.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Won't be.
No.
Cool.
I mean,
Well,
how much-
how long ago is Gorbachev? He was quite a reasonable guy.
80s, wasn't it? 80s.
Yeah.
It was Reagan, wasn't it? Reagan and Gorbachev.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Gorbachev's the one that.
was it 91 that the Soviet Union?
Yeah. The wall
Collapsed.
came down.
Yeah, yeah. It was 89 Berlin, then 91.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Actually, I got to shake Gorbachev's hand.
Oh, yeah.
You did?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well
good
done.
man.
Because he came to Canada because he was trying to get trade with the rest of the world to open up
Yeah.
the glasnost. And so, I mean, he was coming to the Parliament in Ottawa. I lived there. And then, so I just said, oh my God, I'm going to go. I want to go. I want to see him through the his limo.
Yeah.
And so it's Canada. There's no,
Yeah.
you can go whatever the fuck you want. And so he just had the limo stop because there was like thousands of people lining up, and he just went and shook everybody's hand, and yeah, and he asked me if I was proud to be Canadian. I said, duh. And he shook my hand, tapped me on the shoulder.
Duh or
Duh.
Of course, yeah.
No, it was duh. And then he just laughed, tapped me on the shoulder, and went on to the next guy.
He in his sort of like final years, he ended up looking exactly like my old man.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw a picture of him being interviewed. I think it was one of the last few interviews he did. And I think, what the hell's my dad doing on the BBC webpage? Seriously, it was that close.
Wow.
Yeah, except my dad didn't have an
the
outline
wine
of
stain.
Greenland on
Yeah.
the top of his head.
Fell in the ink pot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, he was one of the good ones, I suppose, or the better ones, you would say.
Better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that was an economic war that the U.S. or the West won against Russia, because that's the only way that the USSR could collapse, just by blocking everything. And
No, I'll tell you what is interesting. If you ever get a chance to go to Berlin and spend some time going to some of the there's a brilliant museum right next to. It's the other side of the Spree from the Berlin Cathedral, which is this beautifully impressive building. It's the other. It's the DDR museum, so the Deutsche Demokratische Republik. It's East German museum, and you learn about everyday East German life and everything they kind of went through and lived through, from 45 to 89, wasn't it?
yeah,
Amazing. I mean, amazing in as much as, Jesus, how good, how different it was on just one street to the next street where the wall went down the middle.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I love Berlin, is because it is so rich in amazing, sort of history.
I need to go. I do need to go.
Place. Brilliant.
This year's not a good year, but hopefully next year, and we'll, as I say, I'll take Jay and we'll spend some time either side of Super Booth.
Yeah, got to.
And do the museum. We would, wherever we go, we would always do the museums and the art galleries anyway. But and not only you've said that, Rob, but our boys have been saying for a long time that we'd love the place.
Because it's such. I mean, I know a lot of cities have kind of broad histories and cultures and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You go to cities here in the UK, and you've got castles from the Norman age, and then you've got all medieval stuff, and then there's more modern stuff. With Berlin, it's like all these major things that happened in the world, certainly in our lifetime and the lifetime of our parents, very much centered on this one city. And it wasn't just because of the Second World War, it was then what happened afterwards, and the fact that this city in the east of Germany was split into two. And you had this little sort of enclave of Westernism surrounded by communist East Germany.
There was a blockade at one point, wasn't there?
Yeah. I mean, and then you when you're walking through Berlin, you just see all these different things. You see something from the Second World War. You see something from the Cold War. You see something from before all of that even happened. It's a remarkable place. It really is. Love it. Can't wait to go back.
Yeah, I suppose the last of the generation of they blonde are chippy. They're long gone now, aren't they, I suppose?
Pretty much.
So a lot of them are probably
and I'll need suggestions to what to do in the rest of the time I'll be in England. Kent, if you want, I can go see you and shake your hand in person. If not,
sure,
that's fine.
One thing we know, I will be here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the only thing you can do is not open the door.
Yeah. There is that, I suppose. Yeah. Well, we've
Just
got
bring-
security
just
cameras.
bring
and we know it, 'cause
like a box.
Yeah.
Like a protection jock
little-
strap.
a little-
Yeah, you need
absolutely.
that.
No, I know.
little
You'll need
tin
that.
can
Something,
tied with
you know,
string to
really
your
fucking
genitals,
hard.
and you're fine.
Chastity belt, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I can always come and meet you in London.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's
mean,
gonna be
we'll
a-
meet in Sheffield for
Yeah,
sure.
we will. But I mean, I'm going to say London's an hour and a half, an hour and 20 minutes from me. So on the train.
Because I'm thinking, I mean, I'm getting there I'm arriving on October 2nd at 10 in
Right.
the morning. And then the 3rd, I'll go to Sheffield. My hotel is reserved. 4th, 5th, I leave to go, I don't know where. So
Yeah.
the first day I'll be in London.
Cool.
Obviously, it's a historical city that I want to see, so I'm going to spend a couple of days there at least. There's too many things to see. And I know I can't see everything I want, I mean, because I don't know, distances, and you want to go to Stonehenge and, see Big
Yeah,
Ben on the
Stonehenge
same
is a
day.
bit of a hike from London.
Yeah,
Stonehenge is near me.
Yeah.
It's near you,
Yeah.
near Frome. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit,
remember
a
Yeah,
little bit of a
30,
hike.
is it 303?
Hmm.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I mean, I won't be renting a car
Acid
because
motorway.
I'll be taking the trains and buses, because renting a car, I'm sure I'm going to have an accident, because I'll be at one point I'll be just driving on my side of the road and go, what the fuck?
You don't want to be driving around London. That's for
No,
sure.
absolutely
No,
not.
for
Tube,
sure,
get
no.
on the
I mean-
tube. Tube's great.
Oh, yeah,
Public
yeah.
transport.
Because trust me,
is
all
great.
the other cars on the road don't know how to fucking drive either.
No, I mean driving around London. In the 5 weeks we stayed in London, there's a mentality of driving around London, which is everybody's out to get you, and you have to drive like that. Which I have to say I didn't enjoy. I mean, in fact, Jane stopped driving around London. She found it too stressful.
Well, it's like that. It's like driving in Montreal.
All right.
Like everybody wants to be where you are,
Yeah.
and they're going to fight you for that.
'Cause I think
But
it's-
I mean, we
I
just
think
go on
it's
the
what,
tube.
it's 1 in every 100 people know how to actually go round a fucking roundabout.
Yeah, I know it's bonkers, isn't it?
It's not. It's not hard.
No, it's not.
But fuck me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what a lane is?
I have to say though, the driving. I tend to find. The driving's bad wherever you go, but it seems to be worse in Somerset.
Yeah.
Yeah, not quite as bad as London, but definitely worse than East Yorkshire. You've either got somebody going at 20 miles an hour when they should be doing it 50, or you've got somebody doing 90 miles an hour when they should be doing 30. And there's nothing in between.
You do get a lot of people doing 40, but they're in the middle lane and they're there the whole
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
way.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Actually, Robert's right. High Park Corner is a beautiful disaster of a roundabout. It really is.
Yeah, particularly so. No.
I wouldn't put it past Khan to put a fucking bus stop on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because apparently this week he was encouraging Londoners to come back to work.
Who
to
was?
work in the office rather than...
Mr. Wetwipe?
Khan.
Oh, right, okay.
And they go, seriously, you're the one that brought in the Yuli's charge. Go fuck
Yeah.
yourself. Fucking hell. You want us to come back in? Yeah, go. You stick that up your ass. So that's going to fall down like a wet blanket. Oh, God.
Oh, come on. Elephant Castle is quite nice, Robert. Come on.
Well, the elephant bit's all right.
Yeah.
Castle's a bit pointy.
What's that?
I don't really know that on there. I did stay in a flat there for about a week once. But,
There's a pub.
That's
which,
enough for anybody.
Oh, what's it bloody called?
mm.
Always puts on loads of. It's like a proper little pub with a little stage, and the pub sort of, it kind of.
Oh, near the Elephant and Castle.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's a proper famous. They do a lot of gay club nights and stuff there, and drag
I think I know
nights
the
and
one you
stuff.
mean. I think I know.
Oh, I can't remember the name of the bloody thing.
Yeah.
Nah, it's not the fucking Weatherspoons.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Probably
There's a
is.
chain called the Elephant and Castle here.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, it's I can see it in my. It's like there's a bridge, a railway bridge, and you go under the railway bridge, and it's there. It's called proper old London pub on the corner. It's sort of like a deep red paintwork, and
Yeah, it looks like World's Ends.
Does a bit, yeah.
Yeah. No, I know the one you mean.
I want to fucking look. I can't.
They've done a lot of comedy show, TV,
Yeah, they do all
broadcast
sorts
comedy
of
shows from there.
Elephant in Castle.
Pubs.
Maps. Here we go. I know.
Ooh,
If I
hello.
can find the railway bridge. There's the station.
Just
And
put in
it's on
famous
Wharf.
pub.
Is it that side of the station or this side of the station? Bloody hell is it? No. Let's do.
See, there's going to be a big snowstorm here tomorrow.
Is there?
Yeah, and I feel when there's a big barometric change, I start getting migraines, and it's
Yeah,
starting.
I
to
know.
Right.
Yeah.
We're stuck with a cold front at the moment.
We are.
Yeah.
It's bloody freezing out there.
Really?
No, it actually isn't freezing, but it's cold enough.
It's
The wind's
cold,
cold enough to
it's
freeze.
Fucking
Right.
dreary.
It is. It's
that
horrible.
dark, oppressive cloud, and
I know.
it's not moving.
I mean, I cycled to the office today. It's bloody freezing.
Cycled? Okay. It's minus 17 here, so
Yeah, I know. But
Yeah, but we're not in that neck of the woods.
I wouldn't get my bike out for that.
no shit. I mean, you walk outside and the snot freezes in your nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too cold.
I'll put it this way:
I'm a
it
boy
was
who likes
cold
it hot. You
enough
see.
sometime over the Christmas, whatever, over this winter period. At some point, it got so cold in the workshop that my stock of penny batteries split.
Bloody hell!
Got that cold,
Wow.
and I wouldn't mind it. There's a fucking lot of batteries. You you bastards! They're the thick penny batteries.
You've got heating in there, don't you?
Yeah, but I haven't been down there.
Ah,
I've
right.
been spending more time. But the thing is, I'd have to do work at such a rate
Yeah.
to compensate what the AC was costing to
Yeah.
run. Especially now.
I mean, there's a heater in here which is the minimum is at 13 centigrade.
Yeah.
So it doesn't get that cold overnight because it will kick in.
Yeah, but it was
When it's really cold.
Fiona turned around to me and said, she goes, well, look, just keep your coat on. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be roasting in there. I go, yes, it does. Otherwise, the synths don't
Yeah.
behave correctly.
Right.
And I'm trying to fix fucking faults it hasn't got. Oh yeah, of course. I said, yeah, right, exactly.
I tried to fix a Polymog in that cold.
Well, in any temperature, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
You haven't found it then, Rob?
I haven't found it.
No.
I mean, digital
Yeah.
doesn't give a shit. It's not really that bothered
Yeah.
whether it's cold or warm. But analog,
Yeah.
oh,
As long as it's anywhere between minus 100 and plus 100, you're fine.
yeah, it'd be all right. Whereas minis, if they don't hear sort of like Hawaiian guitar music, they're not fucking working. I just don't want to know.
Yeah, I remember Jim Gilmore, a keyboard player for Saga, best band in the world, was telling me that
Who?
Jim Gilmore, and he was telling me that the Polymogs that they had, because they had 3, he said he had to shovel coal in them before the concert to keep them warm. Like, I could imagine, it's just a funny joke.
Yeah, I know. No, but he's not far off. Thing is, they
Yeah.
also have this thing where they actually get very, very hot, and then smoke starts coming out of them. You go, no, I don't. You don't need to be that warm.
It's not the rosy hue, is it, Rob?
The what? Sorry.
The rosy hue. That's quite famous in the Elephant and Castle.
Spell it for me. Rosie, as in R-O-S-Y.
ROSYHUE.
6th Avenue.
I'm just looking for it.
Doesn't sound.
No.
Doesn't sound like it.
What else we got? Lamb and Flag.
Maybe it wasn't.
I'm trying to think of the name of it, and I keep coming up with
Hang
Barbican.
on a minute.
for
It
some
might not
reason.
be Elephant Castle. No.
You're not thinking about what they call in Highbury, are you? Hope and Anchor in Highbury.
No, it's not that. Not the Hope. No. I have a funny feeling
I know the pub you're describing, but I'm not even sure if it's in Elephant and Castle either. Just know the venue. Channel 4 done a lot of specials from there. Vauxhall Tavern.
Yeah, that's where I'm thinking. Which is not far from Elephant and Castle, but I
But
think
it's not
that's,
there, is it?
it's not. No, and I'm pretty sure that is the Royal Vauxhall. Yeah, I've just found it on
That sounds more
Tinternet.
like that sounds like a
Yeah, because it's right next to the railway line. You go under the bridge, and that's why. Because I'm thinking with Elephant and Castle, there's a road that goes right under the railway line there.
yeah.
But it's the Royal Vauxhall. Yeah, that's the one. I went to see Tracy Thorn there,
Did you?
and it was Amy LeMay was the MC.
Yeah, it's quite a walk from Vauxhall to Elephant and Castle. If you've got a limp.
Like a 10-minute walk. No, hang on, not 10-minute walk. So about half-hour walk, depending on which way.
Yeah, that's a walk.
Yeah, that's a walk around London, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
My kids keep going, oh, it's only a 15-minute walk to so-and-so, so-and-so. Shall we walk then, Dad? I go, it's 15 minutes, yeah. It's not. It's 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Yeah, but for them it's 15.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
On their young legs.
Yeah, because Vauxhall Station, I remember I'd been working in Dorking, at the courts in Dorking, and I was training. So we had this software system. There was two different sides to it. I was training one side, and my colleague was training the other, and we crossed over. So he came up on the day that I was leaving Dorking. So we met at the railway station in the. There's a pub just outside, and we had a few pints. And I went to the loo, and I said, "Right, I'm off. I'm going to get the train. I've got to go into Waterloo. So I'm doing something at the Department of Business or whatever it was." And so I get on this train, thinking, "Oh, if I need the loo, I'll just use the loo on the train." There wasn't one.
No.
9 carriages, not a single fucking toilet. And the beer is now knocking on the door. I mean, properly knocking on the door. And I'm in so much pain. And I've got like a small suitcase and my little rolly case that had all my computer stuff in it. I'm bursting. I'm thinking I'm going to piss myself. I'm going to piss myself, or my bladder will burst.
Yeah.
Which my gran always told me. And I couldn't. We're on this train to Waterloo. And I'm looking at my map and thinking, where can I get off? Where can I get off? So I get off at Vauxhall, and I go down the stairs and underneath the line and find the toilet, which is the worst toilet in the world.
Worst toilet in Scotland.
Yeah, it was that sort of thing. Yeah. He went in, there was like shit up the walls, and there was shit here and piss there, and I don't fucking care. I just need to. I was there for like half an hour, just letting go, and then. Went up the station, got back on the train, went into Waterloo. It took about 5 minutes, but I just couldn't laugh. Could not laugh. No
Oh dear.
Hello, Andrew. You're my favourite.
Well, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, how could I not be?
I know. I enjoyed your interview with Symptoms of Reality. Symptoms of Reality.
Symptoms of Reality.
Yes.
Symptoms. It's good to see you too, Ian. Thank you very much. It's great to see you too, Jeff. Robbie, your bladder didn't go bang. I'm assuming. It didn't actually burst. And Kent, it's good to see you up and about.
Yeah, as long as I don't look down, I'm fine.
Is it getting any better?
Yeah, very slowly.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Good. Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. The ear's still tinnitus.
Is that a biscuit? You're eating a biscuit.
Chocolate digestive.
Is that dark chocolate digestive or?
Dark chocolate.
There's only one sort of.
Oh no! There isn't.
No.
Dark chocolate digestives are really nice.
Oh yeah.
They're the only ones. They're the
Oh,
only
I
ones.
think it is one of them. Yeah, because milk chocolate's not good for you anyway.
That reminds me, I was going to get a coffee, wasn't I?
Ian.
Oh, you bastard! You can send me a packet. Yeah, you can't talk now, can you? Say what we like about you now. You can't answer us.
No. Send me your address.
That's what you want. You want my address because you want to come round. Ah, yeah, not you.
No.
Biscuit sandwich.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, will you be at Synthfest in October?
In October? Is that the German one, Synthfest?
No. Sheffield.
Is that German Sheffield?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Is that later in the year, October?
Yes. It's
after summer.
It's after summer.
When summer ends, in
Does
the
it
words
have
of Green Day.
Does it have? Does it have synths in it?
Allegedly.
Apparently, I've promised myself this year I will be getting to one or more of the synth shows. My only issue is my mobility is fucking terrible at the moment.
Yeah.
So what I might do is actually rent a scooter or something. If it's bad, I might rent an electric scooter to get around, you know.
Yeah.
I can bump into people's things. But I quite like to, if I go to one, I quite like to bring some of my kit and show it off or do some demos or something because I'm used to doing that.
Robbie, is there a lift at Sheffield Synthfest? Because it's steps, isn't it? Steps upstairs and downstairs. But is there an actual lift? There must be, surely. At the Octagon.
There is accessible.
Yeah,
stuff.
I know you can get through the back door, can't you? Because that's
coming through the back door. You can go from the from where the public come in.
Yeah.
And then you can either go up the stairs and right into the main hall, or you go up the stairs and down the other side to go into the lower levels. There is actually a lift there as well, I think.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's all pretty accessible.
So you'll be fine, Andy.
It's funny because for the longest time I've avoided doing things outdoors, and Liz said to me not so long ago, my lovely wife said, "Why are you being such a twat about this? Why don't you just rent a scooter? You know, why don't you?" And it's kind of, well, that means accepting I'm a crip. And she said, "Well, you are, you twat." So
yeah, I know. Yeah.
So we actually went to John Lewis in Bristol to do some shopping for a dress for her, and I rented one there with great trepidation. And I had a fucking scream. I absolutely loved it. And I was able to get up out of it and walk around a little bit. But yeah, it made a really big difference. So I've been thinking maybe I ought to just have something on standby just in case, or just get one.
Yeah.
I don't know. No.
It'd be good to see you there.
Yeah, because I'll be there.
I mean, that's the reason maybe not to go.
Oh no, they've rented all of them out. I've just checked. Oh no. Oh no. I'll only get one if I can get one with the Canadian flag on it.
Yeah, that's it.
What do you think, Robbie? Do you think that would be doable?
Yeah, don't see why not.
Or I could carry you on my shoulder.
As for bringing stuff and showing it, that's not my thing. That would have to be down to.
It's just right, yeah. I mean, for any of them, it's just whether or not I've got something that would usefully add to what PSN are doing, and if that will work.
Well, I don't even know if PSN are doing anything at Synthfest this year because they've not even started planning it. They don't start planning that until around April.
Wow.
And that's when I'll find out whether. I mean, last year they were very kind and they offered me a free space. I'm guessing because they had space left. Whether they offer that to me again this year is, I have to wait and see. So.
Well, there might be.
I might be doing other things. I might be doing other things this year because we're trying to work on a few things for that will coincide with other events that are going on at Sensoria and a possible seminar. So it's all up in the air at the moment. So.
And I'm giving some. I know I'm giving some talks at universities. About creative design and all that kind of stuff and production and whatever, as well as synths. So yeah, but it would be nice. It would be nice to be able to meet up with everyone that happens to be somewhere.
Yeah,
Even, if I just get a ticket and just turn up for a day and wibble around and say hello, that'd be good.
What are those?
Fuck you all.
Which one's Dina going to? Is that Synthfest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I hope they don't change the date because I use the date you gave me, Robbie.
Yeah, I don't think they will now.
4th of October, yeah?
Yeah.
We've got the Ken Spong barbecue to do first.
Yeah.
You love me.
Yeah, I do if you do a barbecue.
Come on. Come on in. Up. Come on in. There you go, you big lump.
Man, Lily's getting so big.
No. Okay, you've all had a bit. Now you can all piss off. Are you back? You're back. Oh.
Well, of course. That's really funny.
Yes, Synthfest should be 4th of October.
Okay.
That's what I booked my accommodation for. Well, I've booked it for the Friday, actually.
Well, it's always the last Saturday of the Sensoria Festival, and that's the last Saturday of the Sensoria Festival. So if it's any other date other than that, then it will be the first time they've not done that, because the whole thing
It's part of Sensoria.
It's part of Sensoria.
Yeah.
So. Of course, fucking Bristronica, instead of being a week after, now put themselves a week before.
Yeah.
For this year, which is horribly inconvenient. Why they just didn't do it 2 weeks before, 2 weeks.
You've got a table there, haven't you?
A Bristronica we confirmed this year, yeah.
Yeah.
What makes it inconvenient?
Because it's 7 days from one event to another, so travelling all the way up to Sheffield and back on one weekend, stopping overnight for a couple of nights, and then going to Bristol the next weekend, stopping overnight.
Yeah.
It gets tiring
But it's much as if it's a week after, though, isn't it?
Well, no, last year it was the week after Synthfest.
Yeah.
This year it's a week before Synthfest. So I'd much rather it was 2 weeks before. Then you get a bit of a break.
Wow.
By the end of Bristronica last year, I was absolutely wankered.
Yeah.
Really?
So, yeah.
Did you go on the Sunday?
What, Bristronica?
Yeah, you had to do.
Yeah, I was there both days because we had the stand.
That's right, of course you did. It's me that didn't bother turning up on the Sunday.
Yeah, and then you slagged it all off.
Well, I was on it. I was honest, but I've bought weekend tickets again.
Glutton for punishment, eh?
Yeah. You see, well, Jason did say, "Are they even going to let me in?"
Yeah.
Well, guys, sorry, I'm going to leave because the migraine is getting.
Yeah. Well, take it easy, Jeff.
Take it easy, Jeff. Yeah.
And you guys take care, and we'll see you next time.
Cheers, matey.
Yeah,
bye, everyone in the chat.
See
Bye.
you later.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonne nuit.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Bienvenue. Auf Wiedersehen.
There you go. John Carter said I was brutally honest.
brutally.
I think I don't know. It seemed the tickets were slightly cheaper this year.
Were they?
50 quid for the weekend rather than 70 quid last year.
It was 74 or something like that, wasn't it?
Last year it was, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's cheaper. I mean, it's early bird, but even so,
Yeah.
that's 50. It wasn't that much cheap. It wasn't much dearer to go for the whole weekend than just go for the day.
Right.
Go.
I just bought the insurance for Synth East, and that's based on, because I based last year's insurance on the current value of the DX1, which has now gone up considerably because I know some have changed hands.
Yeah.
So I've now valued it at those prices. So that
Oh,
the
fuck.
insurance is twice as much this year, just for a couple of days.
It should get to a point where we can sell it and both of us retire.
Yeah.
Not fucking far off it now.
Well, people are asking
Really?
silly money. People are asking silly money. People are not getting silly money. So,
Yeah, people aren't paying that much, are
No, yeah, but they are.
no, but they're not paying 100,000, which is
No,
what
no, no,
some
no.
people are.
No, not that kind of shit, man. But at 54, that's still silly money.
Oh yeah.
Did someone buy one at 54? Fucking hell.
And it's not as good a condition as the one that I gave Robbie,
Jesus.
because she's quite a tidy one.
What does that make a CS80 worth now?
350.
About the same.
Really?
Between 50, 60, 65.
That's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah. So what do you reckon Vangelis' original Nemo one's worth?
Oh,
With its
fuck.
provenance.
Yeah.
But I still
Yeah.
want to get that fucker in here.
Yeah. That would settle some debts. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good to have. That would be good to have. So I had
Z1 as well. I got your Z1 up there.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, but he didn't use that a great deal.
Just wondering if I still got my E1 library, all the original floppies.
Yeah, I've got them here. I've got a whole lot the old.
No, my original library, because I've got lots of stuff that no one else has.
I've got your floppy disk library here.
No, I've got another one here.
Oh, you got another one?
I've got another library here, yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's two libraries with that E1. But identical libraries.
Is that so you can play in stereo?
No, he probably hoped that would make it 8-note poly.
Yeah. It is 8-note poly, you twonk.
No, it's not.
The E1 is, the emulator is.
E1's 4-note.
No.
That you could. There was an upgrade where you can get 4 notes. It's 8 notes. It's 4 plus 4 on a split.
I don't think this one does 8. Is it?
Then it was one of the
one
one
in
of the
the
ones
garage
that came out 4.
One that goes is 8-note.
Yeah, because you said it had the upgrade fitted.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean originally,
Yeah, the first.
like this
Out the
new one
box.
hasn't had the upgrade. It's still a 4-note. Stop playing that.
Oh. Anyway,
Terrible for resting your chin on things.
What was that, Robbie?
He's getting that back next week.
Fucking hell.
Sorry, mate, but needs must.
I was thinking I
He's
wanted somebody coming in and
keep
taking a
Mr.
big
Lawson
shit on my
happy.
doorstep.
Well, I can arrange that too.
It's only a drive, Ken. I don't
entirely
mind.
sure I'm not entirely sure Peter would appreciate me sending him up to you with an E1 and a bag of steaming shit, but
We could do a fresh delivery.
We've already got 4 bags, haven't we? Yeah. So, do I take it that you like dark chocolate digestives?
Everyone likes dark chocolate
you go.
digestives.
Nicely.
Normal.
good.
Normal chocolate digestives are minging. I'd rather just have digestives.
I like digestives on their own, but I put a bit of butter on them. Oh, love that.
Yeah, I've been there and done that. Haven't done that for
No,
years.
that's sacrilege.
What,
No,
a plain
No,
digest.
butter, no.
No, it's not
Yeah.
proper butter.
When you
No, I
get
don't.
a packet of biscuits for cheese, there's always some digestives in there, and you put a little bit of butter
No.
on, don't you? Yes.
No.
John in the chat saying he loves the
Absolutely
Seals
not.
CS80. Well, hopefully, once I've finished with it, it'll be even better, mate.
Or you put brie on. Or camembert. Camembert on.
Put it this way, me and cheese are not good friends at the moment.
No, I don't do. I don't do cheese really.
I threw
But
the last bit of
admittedly-
Christmas cheese out today.
Cheese.
A little bit of red Leicester on a
I think that might be
digestive
what I threw
biscuit.
out.
Oh,
Is that the commie football supporter?
what? I'll give you a piece when I'm ready.
So I had a good result yesterday. You remember my computer went and died on me last Friday.
Oh yeah.
So I took it in on the Friday and the C drive was just not playing. Windows had, in its infinite wisdom, scrambled the MFT table, and for some reason, when it tried to repair it, it divided that C drive into 4 different partitions.
Fucking hell.
All of the data was there, but it couldn't access it. It didn't know where it was. And we tried everything to fix it. So over the weekend, we did testing on it. We took the drive out. We tested to see if the drive was at fault. It wasn't. So on Monday, I rang up the PC people and just said, fuck it. I've got a 512. This was a 1 terabyte NVMe. I've got a 512 with the original operating system on and all the stuff going back to September. I've got backups up until 3 days ago. But Windows 11 is coming. Windows 11 is something I really need. And Windows 10 is about to run out. So let's just swap over. So they did. They swapped it over. The machine itself needed to be upgraded to take Windows 11. They did all of that. They fixed it. That's installed Pro version of it. And I was expecting a bill of about 400 quid. 70.
Wow.
Yeah. 70 quid. And I was just, who? They said, well, it was all pretty much unattended. So, we got to charge you something, but 70 quid okay? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that was a result. That was a real result.
In that case, I'll break it again.
Yeah. Well, now I've got to reinstall everything, all the apps and everything on Windows 11. So, but yeah. Fortunately, I have a different machine already running everything, so I'm all right. But, yeah.
Wow. I swear they don't put as much chocolate on these as they used to. I'll tell you what, I bought Fiona a milk tray. Box of milk tray, right?
Because the lady loves milk tray.
Because the lady loves milk tray. I haven't had milk tray for donkeys, right?
No,
but there again, no, it's Fiona. And she goes, oh, yeah, like the orange fondant. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, God, what have they done to that?
Yeah.
Ugh. You go, oh, the strawberry. Oh, fuck me, what have they done to this?
It's horribly sweet and disgusting.
Where's all the... Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, the coffee. She doesn't like the coffee. I go, no, I have the coffee. Oh, God.
Really?
Doesn't even taste like coffee. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm finding out with a lot of things now.
I started getting into chocolate truffles because that was the only way I could get that really bitter chocolate, dark chocolate thing. So it wasn't sweet. It was just. But even those, the same people I get them from, they've changed the recipe and they're just getting sweeter and sweeter. And it's like, no.
James just bought me some chocolate buttons, which are 100% cocoa, and they are very bitter.
Oh, from where?
Where was she? She was down in Devon, Dad's, and just some sort of stall thing.
Proper buttons or homemade or sort of a different.
They look like proper buttons, but they're made by this chocolate company.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that sounds good.
yeah,
I love bits of
Yeah, because
chocolate.
Cadbury's
I love
chocolate
it.
buttons are what, 29%?
yeah. And these, like I said, these are 100%, and you can taste the bitterness in them. They're great, absolutely brilliant.
No added sugar.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
Good girl.
Yeah.
Good girl.
yeah. John Carter, Nestle is American owned,
Oh, don't start him off on Nestle, please.
and I haven't bought Nestle products for over 30 years.
There you go. He's off.
Don't get me started about Roundtree Macintosh or Roundtrees and Nestle.
I'll tell you something else.
The hostile takeover in the 1980s in the city of York.
And
Something else that doesn't taste the same anymore, and there's very little to change, to be honest, but fig rolls.
Oh no, I don't like fig rolls.
They don't taste the same anymore, do they? You wouldn't know. No, what would you know?
Cherries is gone. Cherries, yeah.
Yeah.
Cherries is now
Great.
Cherries factory. When I was growing up, is now just a housing estate.
Oh, God.
And because the actual Terry's office building was listed, they've turned it into flats.
And are the flats all gold?
Yeah.
Oh,
the old
Are
Rantry
they
Macintosh
orange
factory in
shaped?
Norwich is a shopping mall and flats and accommodation. That whole thing just levelled and built on.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a bit of, because they've turned a lot of what was the Roundtree factory into flats and all that sort of thing. But yeah, there's a bit small distribution centre there now. But yeah, I mean, considering the size of what the factory was, and I remember as a school kid we used to go around it once a year and get lots of
I think we've just
Free chocolate.
officially become old.
yeah.
Well, back in my day, you
Yeah,
could taste
exactly.
freaking orange
Clock
and chocolate
tower.
orange.
Yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. So, Chalk City, as York used to be known, gone.
Turkish Delight was Turkish and it had bloody delight in it.
Yeah.
Not this foreign muck they do now.
And as for that finger of fudge,
If you want to give your kids a treat,
a finger of fudge is just enough to give. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's for the family.
you get 10 years for it. But it's
And
worth
in
it,
fact,
you know.
a chocolate orange is not. You can't. There's more than a chocolate orange now. It used to be just a chocolate orange, didn't it, for Christmas?
Yeah.
But you can
there's
get
mint now.
mint flavoured and milk flavoured. What the hell? What's
It's
the
all
world coming
mini.
to?
It's all
What's the
mini
world coming
as
to?
well.
It's just wrong.
Make
Anyway,
your
Yeah,
own
but it's still
chocolate.
don't buy Nestle.
They still call it Terry's chocolate orange, mint flavour. You go, excuse
Yeah.
me, which is it?
Yeah, but don't buy Nestle products. Ian says.
One day, lad, always could be yours.
Don't do drugs and don't buy Nestle.
I like what they do with water. I only drink Nestle water because it's the best water in the world. It's better than any other water, bigly better, and it doesn't denude the country.
Andrew, I nearly told you to F off.
I know. They're fuckers. They and Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I know Coca-Cola. Yeah.
They
Like
and
when Fiona
Coca-Cola.
ran into me and she goes, Amazon donated over $100 million to Trump's inauguration. I go, well, are you going to boycott them? She goes, oh, I don't know. You know, those flannels that they got on 20% off at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I refuse to use YouTube. Oh,
YouTube. Too late, mate.
Technically, you're not.
oh no.
I've obviously got on some sort of weird influencer list because I keep getting emails from legitimate companies about reviewing their products.
What, as a weird influencer?
As a weird influencer, yeah. Yeah. So, you know the one I told you about, wanting to do an NDA, sign an NDA?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So I wrote back to him and said,
That's it. Now.
I said, I don't do it. I don't sign NDAs. So, I'm sorry, I can't review your product. They went, and I said, certainly clause 5 in your agreement to actually, not say anything bad about the company or the product. I said, it's
It's a waste of time, isn't it?
yeah, it breaches my impartiality. They went, oh, you don't have to sign it. We'll just send it to you anyway. So apparently they're sending me this bloody thing. So I'm thinking, what the hell was all that about? Products out. Why do you want an NDA anyway? I mean, I've never signed an NDA in my life.
NDAs and confidentiality agreements, lots of them ask for it. And
I know. It's just crap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only ever signed NDAs for companies where I've worked on the products, not reviewed the products.
Yeah.
Actually worked on
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Quite often, when companies, even clients, ask me to sign an NDA, I say I'm quite happy to. Let me send you one over, and I send them mine. And it's really interesting to see the reaction. Really, really interesting. Some of them do as well.
if you ask me not to talk about this product until X, because the Edinburgh Festival Fringe always do that. Everything they send out has got, this is NDA'd until whenever,
Embargoed, yeah.
Embargoed and all that sort of stuff. And I just go, for God's sake, it's not like it's,
But it's, the thing is, people put a lot of marketing budget and it's all coordinated. So if they ask,
I get
you
that.
just say,
I get that.
Yeah,
If they are,
fine,
all you have to do is ask,
whatever.
isn't it?
Signing an NDA on the Reichstag the musical.
Springtime for Hitler
Yeah.
and Germany.
It's nearly in time.
And the audience going,
Yes. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
what a wonderful film.
Yeah, and Blazing Saddles.
See, that was another one that didn't need a remake. Although,
Absolutely. Did they remake it?
although- Yeah.
Did they?
I've
never seen that. I mean, I've seen the original.
Later on.
I've seen the original
But the
twice.
thing was, Nathan Lane was really good. He was really good as Matey Boy. Who was it? Matthew Broderick.
That's
was
the producers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Just
said Blazing
remade it.
Saddles.
Yeah.
You said they remade Blazing
Blue
Saddles.
Saddles. Oh, they remade the producers. I never
remade
No,
saw
I didn't
that.
say anything about Blazing Saddles,
Yes, you
did I?
did. Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah.
You did, sadly.
Oh, I do beg your pardon.
Yeah.
No,
Brain
producers.
fog, mate.
Yeah. Not so much.
Well, they did it on
Frog,
Broadway,
but
didn't
fucking bonfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, they made it with Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick. And I must admit, Nathan Lane was really good.
Oh,
He was really good in it.
So what I watched the other day,
But
that
it
I've
didn't need
never
a
watched
remaking.
all the way through, was No Country for Old Men.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's a
Actually, the
great
book's
film.
brilliant. Have you read the book?
No, I haven't
It's
read
on.
the book, but
It's,
no.
it's on my
Honestly,
list.
I mean, it's one of the best things I've ever
It's
read.
on-
I mean,
it's free to watch on ITVX.
Yeah.
yeah,
Now
it's brilliant.
That's on my list along
Yeah.
with The Gentleman.
Yeah, I want to watch The Gentleman, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Gentleman, is it the one in the country, set in the country house with the cannabis farm, The Gentleman, or the other one?
All I know, it's got Tom Hardy in it with an
It's got-
automatic
yeah.
machine gun, and so that's all I need to know. And all right, Matthew McConaughey.
Don't
Oh,
think I-
and
don't agree with that.
what's his mush?
What's his much?
You know, Mr. Romantic comedies.
Mr. Lover. No?
No. Romantic
Lover,
comedies of the
lover.
late 80s and 90s.
Hugh Grant?
Hugh Grant.
Oh, the Heretic.
Yeah.
He's fucking brilliant in it.
Yeah, no.
He's in The Gentleman as well, isn't he?
In The Gentleman.
Is he?
Yeah, yeah.
I want to see The Heretic. But,
Yeah, The
uh,
Heretic.
Oh,
looks
fucking
I
hate
have
it.
seen it. I have seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, He is
No,
very good in The
I
Gentleman.
haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But if you've never read Cormac McCarthy, to start with, No Country for Old Men, the quality of his writing is just unbelievable. It's probably one of the best books I think I've ever read, and I should read more by him actually.
Do you like Steinbeck at all, John Steinbeck?
I don't know.
No,
I have read no.
He cut him up at a junction once.
No, it's not. It's not to my taste. His writing really.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it I read by Steinbeck? I read a couple.
He's written so many.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Mice and Men, Tobacco Doc. There's a whole bunch of them, and he's just. I love his observational stuff. It's all very dipping in and dipping out of people's lives. And he captures stuff so well.
I watched that. That alien film. I'm trying to remember which one it is. It's not. Is it 3 or 4?
Which describe. Is it?
Ripley,
4 is the one.
Ripley is a clone, and they're on a ship.
That's 4.
Resurrection.
4.
That's Resurrection, is it?
Resurrection. Yeah.
Now I
quite
remember
like
that being
Resurrection.
shite, and I watched it again and go, "Oh, do you know what? It's not that shite." And I think what it
quite
was is I watched one of the much later ones, which was shite.
Yeah. The Steinbeck books that I've read East of Eden, which I preferred the film, if I'm honest.
Right.
And I've read Grapes of Wrath.
Grapes of Wrath is good.
Yeah. But I've not read any of the others.
You
It's a long time ago, mind you.
Yeah, he's very good. Very, very good. I've just finished reading one William Dalrymple book, and I'm just reading a second of his, which have come out recently. One's called The Anarchy, and it describes how a company was formed in the 17th century, and essentially the East India Company, and how it took over the whole of India. And it's so prescient for what we're facing at the moment. It eventually failed, but it was taken over by the British government and blah blah blah. But they were a bunch of fuckers. And then the next one I'm reading is called The Golden Road, and it's about the influence of India, both culturally, economically, in the sciences and religions, politics, all of it, from about 300-400 years BCE. All the way through until sort of the 12th century, 13th century. It was such a huge major power with so many empires growing up from it. And it's a fact, he just writes these things and you think, that's just going to be like research, but it's not. He manages to make it absolutely captivating. Yeah.
Well, my Audible, I think it was last night even, my Audible turned around and goes, recommended for you based on... recent purchases, blah 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 blah, right?
A Crayola pack.
And it started playing these previews. So these previews are playing. I'm just laying on my side and listening. Just some noise in the background. I'm trying to get to sleep. And it was Not in Front of the Children, followed by All Gas and Gators, followed by The Good Life. I went, this is based on what? What have I bought that would suggest that I'm into 1950s fucking radio comedies? What's going on? And I had a look and I thought, no. I've got a lot of radio shows on the Audible, but most of them are modern. Like Old Harry's Game and My First Planet, which is fucking hilarious.
I still listen to the cassette tapes of Round the Horn. I love it.
But it wasn't dated.
Kenneth Williams.
It wasn't dated. Not like Gas and Gators. Gas and Gators is very dated. It's
I
anchored
don't think
in
I've
time.
ever listened to that.
That's
Gas and Gators.
Derek Nemo.
Oh yeah.
Doing his I see
yeah
thingy, and then all in Not in Front of the Children, which was like a 60s radio comedy that was about as funny as having your shit forcibly removed with tongs. Because some of them were too dated and they were too gentle.
of their time.
Yes, they're very, very gentle, and it wasn't really cutting it.
I have got the last Goon show on record, which I haven't listened to for a long time.
Yeah, I've got the 1/4-inch tape of that from the show.
Yeah.
It's running at 7.5.
7.5?
7.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.5 inch.
I've got the one that was recorded at the show by the
Probably longer than the album, isn't it?
It is, yeah. There's some brilliant stuff at the beginning and at the end.
It's a long time since I've heard it.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look, car cam.
What was it? A
Tile
Corvette or
cam.
something?
Car cam.
BMW
dealership. It's a nice building.
3 coupe.
Is it really?
There's
It's not
X5.
Ugh. Now that, if that's an 8.4, no,
840i.
yeah, I'm looking at either one of those or an Audi A7 as my next one.
Come on, mate. Down the road. Go to the Ford Mustang dealership. Come on.
Yeah, don't buy a
Fucking around with
BMW.
stupid cars. Come on.
Why not?
Yeah, they're really fun to drive. Come on.
Oh, come on.
That's
Well,
that's why they call
I
me
won't say
the
all,
driving
but
machine.
most BMW drivers in the UK are dickheads.
Well, yeah.
Mostly Audi drivers these days, and I'm looking
And
at both.
Audi and Mercedes.
Most anyway.
I said most. I didn't say everybody.
Apparently, BMW drivers
Put it
think
this
that the
way.
indicators are something you put on fucking Christmas.
Yeah, they just go around corners, don't they?
Yeah.
On their
We
own.
have a Nazi in charge now. We have to drive German engineering cars.
No, apparently you
gonna
have to
be a
drive
mandate.
American-built electric cars.
Be
Yeah.
a mandate. No, that's
Germans
that's
got
the
nothing
thing.
to
Is
do
Trump
with
Trump is supported by Elon Musk with electric cars, yet he, is supposedly trying to save the planet with his bullshit cars. But then he's also MAGA. It doesn't make sense. You can't have it both ways. Trump wants to drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, it's an environmental disaster, to be honest.
It's ridiculous. But Nazi cars for the win, right? Come on.
Yeah, well, don't buy a Tesla because apparently people keep putting SWAT stickers on them when you sleep. You wake up in the morning, there's this big red SWAT sticker on your bonnet.
Bloody hell, it's 12:10. I was going to bed at 11.
Well, that's the
What's
thing.
the
So,
time?
a
I
lot of
thought-
places when you buy a car, they put a ribbon on it. Here, they put a big swastika on the car.
Do not
Like I
cross the
said,
red
you're in
line.
the wrong dealership.
Exactly. I'll show you some of the tchotchkes in here. They have some accessories you can buy.
So are you window shopping or are you up for a serious purchase?
She's upgrading. So
Oh, okay.
I remember going to a BMW dealership in '78 with my old man, and he walked out when he found out that the list price for the car didn't include such necessary items as a car stereo, electric
Wheels.
windows. Well, yeah, wheels.
Wheels.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
Optional extra.
Yeah, everything was optional
BMW.
extra, yeah.
So we went to the Mercedes garage, which he didn't like, and then we ended up.
Yeah, straight up, alloys were optional extras.
Yeah, alloys were options.
Otherwise, you just had the factory steel wheels.
Yeah.
No matter which BMW it was.
That's it.
I must admit, though, things like the old 3 Series, they were nice cars.
I didn't like the 3 Series. I liked the original. What was it called? The BMW, not 2002. The next one, BMW 3000, 3 litre or whatever it was, 3
Yeah.
litre. Beautiful car, and I missed out on buying one back in 1979.
1907.
I missed out on buying one for 900 quid, and it was in
Yeah.
almost pristine condition.
Well, when Mum's boyfriend was a chauffeur, before they got the roller, he used to smoke the bloke around in a BMW 733i. Brand spanking new. That's a lovely car.
So like this is
Yeah.
Robbie when it gets his
Went
car.
like
he can
fucking
have a nice
stink and
view.
all.
Robbie's hanging out in his car with a nice view there. Look at that.
See, I don't know. I always think that German convertibles do look like SS staff cars.
There you go.
Also,
Well, you know the
only
original
an
SS car was the
idiot buys a
Volkswagen,
convertible in the
Of course.
UK. I mean, it rains every 3 fucking minutes. Why?
Look,
Why
it's
would you have a
nice, clean
convertible?
service center, though. Everything's all clean.
Well, it's like, why would you have a swimming pool, an outdoor swimming pool in the UK? Absolutely
Yeah.
pointless.
Somewhere to store your rainwater.
Yeah, for the 2
Well, all
days
you
of
have
the
to
year
do
that
is-
you can use it.
You just dig a hole in the ground and just wait 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool, hello. They're really pushing it, aren't they? Anything to make a purchase, fuck me. There's probably a hand wanking machine somewhere there. Put $2 in it, it'll whack you off. As long as you're going to buy a car,
Look at
sir.
hand, look, the hand is perfect position.
There you go. There you go.
See?
Place penis here. And think of BMW.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Look, we even have little. There's a BMW bear.
Aww.
See, my next
No,
car-
I go. I've got a
Oh,
swimming
look.
pool just down the road, mate.
There's a BMW in my budget range.
And that's the wings and dreams of your hope of owning a
Of
decent car.
of your mortgage going out the window.
Yeah.
Oh, not
So
mine.
I'm
I'm a
looking at
tourist.
one of these.
Oh, hello. Yeah, now that is a pretty car, isn't it?
So
Come on.
that's the 840i Grand Coupe. Which
Yeah,
is-
that's lovely.
No, it's a
Or-
BMW.
Just think of the
Or-
people you could cut up on the fucking
I
roundabout
know,
with
yeah.
that.
It does look
Or
nice though.
one of them.
Nah.
Yes and no. Yes
Oh.
and
Nah.
no. If I saw that one first, I would have said yes.
Or that.
I would have said yes if you'd shown that one first, and then go, oh, hello. It's, yeah,
The A7 seemed to be a little bit more common, as in available.
more urban.
Whereas
aren't
that,
they?
yeah, so the 840 that Andy's showing there, which
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
There's one just round the corner. I keep going to look at it. I'm sure the owner's going to get a bit worried about me, but
Yeah. Especially when you keep finishing on the bonnet.
yeah, exactly.
You'll have to
quite
wipe that
like-
off every bloody morning.
I quite like the 6 Series, the old 6 Series,
Yeah, the 6 was
and the
nice.
old 8 Series as well, with the, almost like the M1.
BMWs with even numbers
Yeah.
are always better than the odds. I don't like the 5s. As much as the M5 is like that pinnacle of middle-aged sort of men.
Well, it
for
was
me.
very
Well-
sort of like meh.
Yeah.
It looked like every
It's
other
boxy,
fucking
yeah.
car.
It's not very, whereas the 8 Series have always got something about.
Yeah, they're getting stylish again. Thank God.
I hate
My,
this
um,
color. This color is so common now.
Oh, the Moonstone shit, yeah.
Whatever
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking grey color is with the blue in it, I hate it.
Well, that way
It's
the
like
SWAT
primer.
sticker in red really shows up.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
I do like the trim on that. It looks very nice.
Yeah. I wonder if the SWAT stickers are now optional extras.
Oh, you're not letting that lie. Listen, I've got to go, gents. My battery's running out and my charger's not working for some reason. So
Oh,
I will catch up with
perfect
you soon.
storm.
Yeah.
See you later,
See you
Andrew.
later.
See you later.
See you
Bye,
later,
mate.
darling.
Bye.
Take care.
This new grill they put on stuff. I'm a fan of.
Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I like that.
I don't like that grill though. Or
I
this,
like
this
that.
is the worst
I do
grill.
like that.
It looks like a Ford F-150. This grill over here. I hate
The
this.
old
grill.
they've kind of lost the old kidney dish, haven't they? And it's still unmistakably a Beamer.
It's not even a real grill. See, it's solid.
No, but it's
That-
electric, isn't it?
That's
Yeah.
something that
They fill all the grills in on the electric.
what's his name would do.
You know what's funny though? Even though it's electric, they still put
looks
the
like-
little vent ports here.
It looks
no
like Bugs
reason.
Bunny, doesn't it?
That's the sort of grill Alfa Romeo would go for.
See,
That grill.
I'd
This-
love an
This
Alpha,
copper color. Look at that
but I
copper
wouldn't like
shit.
owning an Alpha.
No,
They're-
I'd
they're
do
great
you
to
know
look
what?
at.
I would love to have an original 157. I thought they were lovely.
Yeah, but you end up spending most
Uh,
of the time on the
yeah.
side of the road with the bonnet
Yeah.
up. So
Yeah, that is a thing. But I thought that 157 was lovely. Lovely car.
unless I can find, if I can't find an Arteon shooting brake for a good price, then I think I'm going to go. At the moment, I'm leaning towards the A7 because they're a little bit more common on the ground, and
Well, like I
you
said to
don't
you
get the
earlier,
wanker
I was
so much.
I'm leaning towards an XJS V12 for my next car project.
This is still close to the classic
yeah, that's
3 Series.
Yeah,
My friend had a 3. His parents had
It's
a
a company
318i when I was in high school. It was a really
Yeah.
nice car.
yeah,
the
Company
3
car.
Series is just it's a sales
Yeah.
rep's car.
yeah.
It's-
I can see that.
And I hate any SUV. It's just, ugh.
Really?
No, fucking, they're horrible. They're
Well,
just
depends what you
they
use it
should,
for. I actually use mine to haul my telescope. I camp in it. So it's a functional vehicle. It's not just
There's
for
more boot
looks.
space. There's more boot space in one of those 8 Series than one of them. Seriously, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but how can I fit a 6-inch telescope in there? 6-foot telescope.
I'll say 6 inches. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah, 6-foot telescope.
That's where
but I
I'm
can't
boast
put it
about
in
it.
fucking stand. So, this color again. I hate that fucking color.
Yeah, my youngest brother,
Oh, Honda.
He works for someone.
Odd one
and
out.
They get really good deals, like lease deals on. And he got was it the 6 Series Grand Coupe, and it was in that Moonstone, but it actually did look the fucking dog's
Is that
leathery
called
bits.
Moonstone? That's the color.
Yeah, well, that's kind of that's a general. I know VW call that color Moonstone or
It's
something.
like fancy primer.
It's like putty. Yeah.
There it is again.
Range Rover's been doing quite well out in the States, hasn't it?
Oh look, they got Teslas here too.
Now there's a car with a swastika on it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Tesla.
It is. It's more like that knife you put in your belt, to stab people.
Yeah.
It's appropriate.
Hiding in plain sight all the time.
I don't get excited about cars though. If I'm
You're
honest.
not?
No.
I don't either. I like driving her car, but I don't buy sports cars.
Now we're in the Hondas. Oh look, there's a
Porsche.
Toyota.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah,
Porsche.
one day I might.
It's a grown-up VW, isn't it?
My parents had a 924 when I was a
Yeah.
kid. It was great, just fun to drive.
Yeah, but the 944, it was never a great Porsche, was it?
It wasn't. I had a mate who had one. It was just a pile of
Panamera,
crap,
it's not that
really.
great.
Spent more time in the garage, I think.
Yeah, better
I
off
love
sticking
the
with the
Cayman
911s.
S.
Mm.
I love the.
I love the 928. That was amazing.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, one day.
One day I will own a Lotus Esprit, but no.
What, an original
Someone's
Lotus
getting a blowjob
Esprit?
over there. Hear that? It's a blowjob happening
Yeah.
right now.
I'd love an S1 or an S2, especially an S2 in like black with gold.
I want a DeLorean.
The JPS type.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
an S3 or an S4,
Yeah,
the,
Bishop
you
of
know, the, like the
Gold's
90s
yeah.
ones, where they rounded all the edges off,
Yeah.
but it still had the Esprit
It's still the
look.
Esprit look, yeah.
The X5 has
With
this
the
cool
V8s.
feature. It's this panoramic camera thing where it stitches it all together. You can get a
Yeah, we
360
got that
view
in
of your car.
VWs.
Yeah.
It's very clever, yeah.
Makes it look like you're looking down.
Yeah.
You get a full 360 view.
The Lexus had a proper LCD mirror option, so the camera goes through your rear view mirror. That was really cool.
Hey, I
So
thought
at night
you were
when
in...
it's really dark, you can't see shit. It'll be a much brighter image in your rear view mirror. Thought that was kind of clever.
I thought you were in California. What's all that fucking grey shit up in the sky?
It's called winter, man. This is what it's
Nice
supposed
trees.
to be. We're supposed to have this kind of weather right now.
Wow.
There's a big
I thought-
storm coming in. It's going to be rainy for a few days. So.
God, it looks like the UK in summer.
Yeah, but see, our December is normally mild, which is climate change has fucked everything up. We're not supposed to.
Yeah,
have
well, I
mild
guess,
December.
yeah, you're not far off there, mate.
It's supposed to be
yeah.
like this all the time. Because it was cold lately. One night I was driving around at 2 in the morning. It was 26 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fucking cold for here.
Can you imagine it? It's fucking, you move out to California and the first day there, you get up in the morning, it looks like that, and you go, what have I done?
Well,
Yeah, we're probably going to get heat waves here for the next 20 years. You know.
Oh, that
don't
means
you?
within 3 days they'll be declaring a water shortage.
Yeah.
there's a Cadillac somebody traded in.
Well, I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, it's not your grandfather's Cadillac, right?
And that's to me, that's not a Cadillac.
Yeah.
That's not a caddy, mate. No.
Here's Robbie's.
It's a plastic caddy.
Yeah, I mean, look, Spencer, look at that.
It is
The front
beautiful,
end,
isn't it?
It's a gorgeous design. Really
Actually,
is.
I know what Robbie's going to get. He's going to get the Lamborghini SUV.
I would take it and sell it straight away.
And buy one of them.
Yeah, buy 2 of those with a
Yeah, buy the 8 Series, yeah.
Hold on. Gotta go here for a second. Hold on.
Oh.
Oh. There's no carpet to film as well, is there?
Oh, there's
There
a
you go,
carpet.
there's carpet.
Yeah, there we are. But it's
Oh, well, it's a rug.
It's on tile.
It's a start, isn't it? Oh, it's gone again. Oh, mate. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different cars I would have loved to have owned. And there's a lot of cars that I have. One of my favourites was my Rover P6. Loved her. Beautiful little thing. With her little V8 Buick engine in her.
the only car I really enjoyed driving was Jane's little original Mini. which was
Oh,
like
original.
Yeah, It was
Mark
like a
1
roller
minis,
coaster.
yeah.
It was great fun.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not when you got a lorry either side of you. Not
No,
it's not
no.
so much
And
fun.
in
Then,
the middle of winter, it
Yeah.
you know, what heater? What heater? It didn't have one. Yeah.
Yeah. Sort of like climb out and get into the engine.
Yeah.
bay. Yeah. Yeah.
And I
the
could
doors-
service it. Can't do that with a modern car.
I got notepads that had thicker bloody sides to it. Than
Yeah,
the
well,
doors
actually, you
on
could
a Mini.
lift the carpet up and you could see see the rot through the floor.
Yeah, but because the doors had, because the whole door was like, it was just a single skin,
Yeah.
and the you know, that the passage well, and that was it. It was just one thin little skin. The
Yeah.
doors were really
But
thin.
it was great fun to drive.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
they were a giggle.
Yeah.
In two ways. Yeah.
You're doing 30 miles an hour, but you feel like you're doing 70. It's great.
Yeah, but then they did was it the 1450cc one?
Yeah, because they were with the
Well, like
nine,
fucking
were they
stink.
1,000 cc, 980, something like that.
There was an 850 or the 1000.
It was 1,000 that Jane had.
And
Yeah.
then they had this one that was bored out to 1350.
Wow.
And it went like stink, mate.
Would that-
And then somebody come up with a fuel injection system for it.
Is that's not the one they used to race? Like
No,
the works,
they were normally
they were
1000s.
just normal.
They were set to 1000, yeah, but they had lots of little like aluminium flywheel,
Yeah.
all that sort of stuff to make them give them a little bit more oomph. And well, up until this 1350 come out, and it was like people went fucking mental for it because it literally went like a sports car.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And because it still had that low ratio gearbox in it,
Yeah.
we're talking about it doing 0 to 60 in 4.2.
Wow.
But it didn't go much above that afterwards.
No.
You'd literally
Yeah.
go through all 4 gears by the time you got there. Flat out. But yeah, they didn't often move like stink though. Yeah, they could beat Porsches and everything from the lights, no problem.
Yeah.
But then the
It was-
Porsche just drive by again. Just go, I'm in
Yeah.
second now. Bye. So, but then they were talking about re-registering the gearbox, and they pushed it. And then there was a 1600cc one, and then some mental bastard put a Buick V8 in one. made it rear wheel drive, right? I will tell you who it was. It was Phil Dodd, the bloke who designed the Beast. He put a lightning jet engine into a car.
Oh, I know. I know that name.
Yeah, he used to live up here, up on Epsom Downs here. And I've worked on the Beast. And
Wow.
it's made from Morris Marina parts, Allegro
Morris-
parts,
Morris
and everything,
Marinas,
all
they
welded
were-
together. Yeah.
They were a dodgy car. It was a
And it
Morris
had
Marina,
and it
wasn't
had
it?
a Mark III Cortina Estate rear tailgate. And it wasn't really disguised, but once you put all the bits together, it looked like this car, a unique shaped car, but it was actually all Austin Petro parts. It was like a fucking...
Yeah,
But
Morris
the engine in
Marinas.
it, fucking hell.
I think my dad had a Morris Marina. It's a horrible car.
Well, I did all the, I was doing body work on it for the guy, but I wasn't allowed anywhere near that engine. And I was looking at it going, oh, mate, that's a fucking engine. So, wow, what a motor. And he used to leave it parked on his driveway. He'd come out in the morning, it's this huge yellow monstrosity out on his driveway.
Different time.
Yeah, yeah, and he originally what he did before that, he put this Buick V8 in a Mini, put a rear diff in it from a Jag, and this thing it just went so far. It was just you could go around these really really tight corners, but there was just too much power.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would just roll over. But in a straight line, it was unfucking believable. It was literally like putting a wooden soapbox on a V8 engine in terms of weight, Because I mean, a mini body shell, you can one guy.
Oh yeah.
pick
You
it up and
can
walk
lift
off
them
with
up.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
yeah.
light.
Yeah, we used to carry them off the truck at the coach works when we were doing body swaps. No weight to them at all. Mind you, it wasn't much weight to them, even with the engine and subframes in the end. Yeah, classic little car. It's gone now. BMW have made them into some sort of like behemoth, sort of like
I know,
fat
with the
mo.
bloody the Union Jack lights on the back. What's that bollocks all about?
It's essence of Mini Cooper there, but it's not a Mini.
Have you seen the new design? That
oh, they changed it again, have they?
Oh, where is it? It looks even less like a Mini.
God.
Not that it could, it was...
Yeah, well, we could have been sensible and kept hold of the manufacturing of it.
Yeah.
But we decided we wanted to become a service industry company full of fucking barristers and insurance salesmen.
BMW did this thing. They came in, they bought out Rover, kept Rover going.
Yeah.
And then when they realised, well, I don't think BMW realised anything. They knew what was going on. The management, they were going to shut everything down. So the management came up with a management buyout offer, and BMW said you could have everything for £1, literally £1.
Yeah.
But we keep the Mini brand, and they fucking accepted it.
Yeah.
And that was it.
But let's face it, British Leyland spent more time out on strike than actually making any fucking cars, didn't it? And the company's always suffering for that.
Coming up.
It's not that different, is it?
No, it's not.
Still not nice, though. I mean, the thing is, you've got to consider that is now sort of family hatchback size. It's not mini. It's not a super
There's nothing mini about it at all.
No. It should be the same size as a Cinquecento or something like that. It shouldn't be this.
Yeah.
But BMW see this as their prime sort of small family hatchback, because the BMW range, so the 1s and the 2s are quite small, but then this is basically is it a 1 or a 2 underneath that? It's essentially it's a BMW.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not going the colour either, if I'm honest.
But there's lots of colours. I mean, my Chrysler, isn't it? It's fucking a Mercedes C-Class.
Yeah, and the Chrysler. What was the little sporty one they did? Little 2-seater Chrysler. What the fuck was it called?
Oh,
It had a stupid name.
I know.
But that was basically an SLK underneath.
Yeah.
Crossfire. That's it. Yeah. The Chrysler Crossfire is basically a Mercedes SLK.
But I'll be honest with you,
body on top.
The petrol head in me is not happy that I got the 3-litre diesel one. I wanted the 5.6 petrol.
Well, yeah.
V8. Still do. But no, not to be. They're so rare. But I want the estate. I don't want the coupe. And the estates are even rarer because the estates are sexy. I don't like the look of the saloons. Not a massive fan of them. And then it got worse that every time there's a bad guy in a film, they're driving a 300C.
This could be you, Robbie. Look at that.
Oh, look at
you.
this. Oh, look, it comes with the SWAT sticker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But
no, they
it's
get that
pretty.
to you in the back door. They don't want to show it in public. You can display it after you leave here.
They ain't giving anything in my back door.
How about the other door? Use the other door.
Oh, always use the other door.
Yeah.
And it says on the other door, use the other door.
Yeah.
There's a bloke out there all day just going from one door to the next.
But just curious, how popular are electric cars in the UK right now?
Quite popular, but the infrastructure's still not really there, is it?
It's not really here either. That's the problem.
No.
It works here better because it's a smaller country, but it's still massively inconvenient.
I mean,
totally.
I went up to York in Jason's electric car, and we had to stop. We had to search for somewhere to actually charge. We couldn't get up to York.
Because here, that's
just 400 plus miles.
If your car even supports the Tesla stations with the adapter and stuff like that, you still got to find ones that work that aren't busy.
Yeah.
And they're on the way to where you're going, and it's not that common yet. It's kind of stupid.
I mean, we had to,
and you could wait 2 hours for a proper charge. Who wants to add 2 hours to their trip?
Hydrogen cars are sitting in the wings, going, "Hello."
Yeah, we had to stop twice on the way back, and at one of the stops, it was we luckily we stopped for a coffee, but we had to. One of the charging points was damaged, has been vandalised.
Yeah.
The other one that Jason tried wouldn't take his credit card, and so we had to move and then find somewhere else to go. And he said that's pretty normal. That happens a lot. You've got to search for where they are, really. And you find one that's free and a fast charge.
I think they need to have a hybrid like brothel charge station. The guys are much happier that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Would be, wouldn't it?
Who cares how long it takes then? So.
Wow.
Yeah, but we're on the way up to York. I'm down here now, aren't I?
Yeah.
It's
up to York now.
Yeah, it's up to York.
Aye.
So we found the charging station okay, but there was no cafe nearby, so we had to wander around the bloody industrial estate trying to find a cafe. We did find one actually. We found a supermarket, and in the supermarket was a cafe. So, but you know,
yeah. Oh, I don't know. No, I still don't understand why these hydrogen cars are sitting in the wings.
Exactly. I agree. I completely agree with you. Yeah.
I mean, what's this waste byproduct? Fucking drinking water.
Yeah.
You could literally drink from the exhaust if you were thirsty, for Christ's sake. In fact, you can't really call it an exhaust, can you? It's more like a drip pipe. Unbelievable. They're faffing about with these bloody things. They go, oh, they're great for the environment. They go, have you seen a lithium battery?
I'm going to say that's the hype, isn't it? And I think it's about money, isn't it? Because there's no, he has to have loads of apps on his phone because you turn up at a charging point and the app you've got doesn't work with it, or there's all of that crap goes on. And
never mind the couple of billion gallons of diesel that was used from the container ship shipping the lithium from China to America as well. It's like,
there was a time
my fucking arse.
When we bought our car, our little Toyota, we would have bought the hybrid, which seemed at the better deal, petrol and electric.
Yeah.
But at the time, it was going to cost another $2,000, which we didn't have, and the waiting time, because we needed a car, because the MOT was about to expire on our old car, it was something like 3 months before we could get one. So, so we got a petrol.
They can actually make petrol cars to be at such an efficient level that the impact is in many ways less than the electric because of the whole battery element thing to it as well.
Yeah.
And you go,
I mean, the fuel efficiency in our little Toyota Yaris is really good.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, it's supposed to be a 1600, but I mean, I wonder about the whether it would need to be tweaked, because going up hills, it's not fast.
Right.
It doesn't drive like a 1600.
I think if you are driving an electric car around and you're being all smug about it in terms of what you think you're doing for the environment, you are a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'd rather be open about it and drive a Chrysler, 3-litre diesel Chrysler, and go, yeah, it's not doing the environment much good, but I counter it by not using it very often.
Yeah. And the thing I actually like to ride the motorbike. I haven't ridden it very much, obviously, because it's middle of winter. Plus, I don't know whether I told this story, but when we moved it hadn't had a service for well over it, because it wasn't serviced throughout lockdown. And then I thought, well, it's going to go into storage for 3 months, so I'll leave it until I get to Frome. And first thing I'll do is So last summer, took it to this, what I thought was a reputable motorcycle and car dealer, and said to her, I want a full service, I want oil, I want everything doing on it, because it's not been done for 18 months. I came back end of the day, he went, I've not changed the oil. I asked you for a full service. Oh no, I haven't done the spark plug. And I'm thinking, well, what the bloody hell did he do? He charged me £100 for nothing. So I thought, right, okay, I've learned something there. I'm not coming back.
Ian, you've got a motorbike, mate.
Yeah.
You should be doing it yourself.
I know I should be doing it myself, but I am.
That's the whole point.
I know.
Get your hands fucking dirty.
I know.
Come on.
Anyway, I found a great.
Put some oil in it. Come on.
I found a great little motorcycle servicing guy, and he can do it, but he can't do it till March. He's that busy, you know. So I went to see him last week and said, you know, I said I'm not in a rush for it because I'm not riding it that much because the oil's been in there for so long, you know, that I don't. So
well, it would, mind you, March is only a couple of weeks off.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, he said, he said, I'll do it myself because I won't get, you know, because he's got a mate who does it as well. He said, I'm sorry to mess you around. I said, no. I said, you're fine. He showed me how many bikes he's got. Literally, his place was full. And he says, I've got all these to do and they're ahead of you. He said, I don't want you to bring it in yet. Can you wait till March?
Do you know what? I used to be like a pig in shit. I had a Yamaha CFX 750. Take that out onto the back patio, drop the engine out of it, new shells, new rings, you know, changing the oil, new spark plugs, set up all the timing. Oh, I just spend the whole Saturday just making this thing ping like that. You could literally tap the starter and you just go,
yeah, but you know what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
yeah, but I learned.
Oh, I'm sure I would learn by. Yeah, I know.
That's how
And
you
actually,
learn.
because this is a little Chinese. It's based on a Bantam 250.
Oh, right, okay.
And it rides like one. The bloody seat's really uncomfortable. Just like a Bantam 250. But it's great, actually. It's called a Retrostar. Sinner's Retrostar.
Well, downstairs, Motor Guzzi fan.
Oh, wow.
Huge Motor Guzzi.
Yeah.
She does like the Harleys, but she says they're too expensive. But she loves her.
They are
Motor
too
Guzzis.
expensive, yeah. I've only ridden one once. I had a mate who had one.
Yeah, she had a 250 Motor Guzzi. She used to ride it everywhere. She used to ride it at work up to Heathrow and that. And
I used to, for years, I had a 650 Deauville, went up and down the country on it, loved it. It's a really comfortable bike to ride all day, you know.
Yeah.
But I just want to poodle around now, you know.
Well, I said to her, look, if we do make some space in the garage at some point, if you want to get another Motor Guzzi, even if you're just going down the road and ride it around for 10 minutes on a Sunday, whatever, just get the wind in your ear.
Well, it's funny because in Pocklington, you could walk everywhere. So I didn't go out anywhere on the bike around Pocklington, but I'd go out into the Wolds, and I loved going around, you know, riding for a couple of hours around the Wolds. Yeah. You know, whereas here in Frome, actually, because the town's big enough, you know, with 30,000 people here, you know, to get across town is not really a walk. You know, I had to go on a push bike or go on the car or the motorbike. So I'll go on the motorbike when
out
I've
of
had
the
it
three,
serviced.
the bike is probably the least safe.
Yeah.
Isn't it really?
Oh, yeah, and, you know.
Because some drivers now, where they've got these big fucking SUVs, they can't see fuck all round them.
I nearly got hit a couple of times on the sort of back lanes around the walls when you get some bloody stupid woman in a 4x4, you know, motoring along at 70 miles an hour, and you know, thinking she owns the
Chelsea tractor.
Yeah, you know. So I had to be a bit careful, and I have to say the drivers around. I've already said the drivers around here aren't great. So, you know, and I did ride it a bit last summer. So you have to be a bit careful around here, especially on the lanes, because you know.
Yeah, this is it. But you know, like she said, she goes, "Oh, I don't really fancy riding the bike out on the main roads anymore." I said, "Well, don't."
No, I don't like to go fast. I mean, for a long time, I haven't done. You know, I mean,
just potter around.
I'm happy going 30, 40 miles an hour, and then I don't like riding them. I never liked riding the motorways, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
you know,
because she could literally go up the bypass here, go out onto the A3.
Yeah.
Take it up to the next junction, would bring her into Chester, and then come round again.
Yeah.
I said, you're on a bike, you don't have to worry about the Ulis.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We can get 4 Longhursts in here. Look at that.
Whoa.
4 of them at once.
Wow.
No problem. More carpet. There you go.
Yeah.
It's worn out a little bit.
Has she picked her car yet?
Oh, it's hemming and hawing as usual. So.
Well, you never know. She might go for one of the 800 series.
It's a serious amount of money either way. I mean, She was looking at Lexus.
Yeah.
She was looking at some other stuff, and so you never know.
I'm not sure those orange tables really fit the decor.
They don't really, do they?
You know, they look sort of clashy.
They could do to be silver.
Or something like that, yeah.
Mm.
Well, they have a silver base.
Yeah.
Yeah,
as long
it's
as they're not
close.
stone white.
Well, they're trying to add that anything with wood is considered classy. Like the Lexus has all that fake wood paneling in it.
Just not that
Oh, it's
colour
wood, right?
Yeah.
It's not orange.
It's wood, but
1960s orange.
It's
Yeah,
wood,
it's got that
but not as we know it.
cheap pine look to it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Could be worse. Could be Trump orange.
Oh, God. It's not far off it.
Yeah.
Or you have like a rim of normal color with the orange, so it looks like his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like, I mean, it's nice grain and everything like that. It's just very 70s front room looking.
Well, send him a note, Kent.
Yeah. Tell them
Give me your complaints
Get it
and
done
see what they say.
in dark Indian rosewood stain. They'd look
I mean, they do have a
lovely,
section
they
over
would.
here with different chairs. You don't like the chairs. They have more like dining room style chairs over here.
I go, what idiot parked there?
Look at this. How about these chairs?
Oh,
poor
worse.
people section,
Oh,
isn't
yeah. Wow. Welcome to the 1970s. Man.
It looks like
Oh, they have high ones
yeah.
too.
Oh,
Yeah,
look
high
at
chairs
this.
over there.
very M&S Cafe, I think.
Yeah. Mind you, the tables seem to be a better colour down there, isn't it?
These are all the color choices you got for the cars.
Yeah, it's not a lot of choice, is it?
Not really.
You've got this huge board.
Yeah.
Rows.
Oh, okay. The guy
Go
just
to
told
bed
me
in
I'm
a
the
minute.
best. The salesman just told me I'm the best. I think I somehow convinced her to buy it. So
Oh, okay.
we'll see. We'll find out.
Ooh. It's going to be a surprise.
Yes. Hold on a second.
She goes, sorry, darling, I bought the 911 that's parked around the corner. Oh, I don't know. Ah, well.
I thought it wasn't going to be a long one tonight.
Yeah.
It's nearly
So,
quarter to
so
one.
what's different there?
I know.
Happens
You were going to
every
bed at
time.
11 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
Is this wrong?
Yeah, and then I sort of got a...
And I was going to go for a bath. So it'll have to be next year. No.
Well, I've had a coffee and a couple of chocolate biscuits. It's kind of woken me up again.
Yeah.
The dog's pissed off, I think. They go, oh, he's wrapped it up. There won't be any more. Come on. They fucked off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sealed the packet. It's not happening tonight now.
John Carter, Slatwall does make a very good synth wall, as my studio in Pocklington did. Can't do it here. The walls aren't solid.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have done. Although I'd already bought your rack, so.
I was woken up at 7:30 this morning, and there was this thumping. I was like, what the hell's that? And I opened my eyes and everything, and they're having their kitchen ripped out next door.
Oh, God.
I went, oh. So that was interesting. It sounded
What time
like
was
they were-
that? 7:30?
It started at 7:30, but it sounded like they cut the entire kitchen cabinets out of the kitchen.
Yeah,
using
they'll
just
probably-
the jigsaw.
Yeah, probably
'Cause
would
this
do.
jigsaw was on
Yeah.
all day.
Get them out as quickly as possible, 'cause it's all going to go in scrap, isn't it?
Mm.
Into a skip.
Yeah, there's no market for second-hand kitchen furniture
No.
at all, is there? And it's like, Jesus Christ, they're using that bloody saw a lot.
Mm.
So, but I actually wondered what they were doing is maybe cutting some of it up. They were cutting up, like say, the worktops, dismantling the cupboards because there was no skip and there was no van. So they might be just loading it into the back of their car
Oh, yeah.
and then taking it down tip. So,
Yeah.
fair dues, you know. 'Cause, I mean, skip isn't exactly fucking cheap. And
Absolutely.
as I'll find out again this summer when I have to do the yearly clear out.
Oh, yeah.
So like, fucking hell, I'll tell you what. But what's good about it is I empty the skip out. I fill the skip out with all the bits and bobs of detritus that I've built up over the year from the company. So circuit boards, sometimes entire SID cases and stuff like that. Come out the following morning, half of that skip's been cleared out.
Oh yeah, because
scrappers have been round and had it all.
Yeah.
So I fill it up again, and I get bang from your buck. Thought even cheaper is I'll just take all the shit I don't want out of the garage anymore and just leave it outside the garage door. It won't be there the following day.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, the guy drops off the skip, tells them where they've dropped the skip off, and then the Jippos come round and have a look, go through the skip. Fine by me. If I can get rid of twice, sometimes 3 times as much stuff as I would have done. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm throwing it out anyway. I don't care if they take it.
No, I mean, what tends to happen around here? Well, around where the garage is because ours is a bit like yours. Our garage is behind the house in a block of garages.
Yeah.
And people just leave stuff out, and people just take it.
Yeah.
You know, and if you know.
Yeah.
And they leave it up there for a week or so, and if it hasn't gone, then they skip it. Yeah. You know, or take it to the dump.
Yeah. Yeah.
We just got a new freezer today.
Oh yeah.
Because we had we got a fridge freezer, but the freezer is fairly small. It's always gets full, so we got given an old, just like standalone freezer, which was about 5 foot tall.
Module.
And we used to have that in the garage.
Yeah.
And it was just getting old and tired and probably costing a fortune to run. So I said to Jack, as we got space in the kitchen to put an under the counter fridge freezer, I said, why don't we just get another get an under the counter fridge freezer? It's the same size as the freezer we've got in the fridge, but it gives us some more space. It'd be easy to run.
Yeah.
Anyway, she said, yeah, that's a good idea. So I found one at AO.com, and Jackie said, what are you going to do with the old one? I said, well, the council will pick it up, because normally, they used to be that the council would just pick it up and make sure it got disposed of properly.
Yeah.
So I went on the local council website. We would like £56.50
yeah.
to collect that.
Now you know why you see freezers at the side of the road.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And although they did say on the website, if you want to get rid of some other stuff, we will take up to whatever included with this 56.50. I thought, well, I've got nothing else to go, so I thought, oh fuck it, I'll go into the website. I found the freezer that I wanted, bought it, and then they said, recycling your old freezer or your old appliance.
Yeah, they'll take it away with you.
They'll take it away for £25.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll
Now,
have that then.
No word of a lie. Fiona dropped off our old fridge freezer, and they wanted at the time, I think it was £35. And she goes, why is it £35? You know, it's rubbish. We're going to throw it in the skip. You know, and he goes, oh, because we have to extract the freon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she went, oh, right. So anyway, she's doing some other bits and pieces, and she notices this guy comes over to our old fridge freezer with a pair of shears and goes, cuts it, and just lets it all run out, and then throws it into the actual crusher.
Wow.
You go pay £35 for the bloke to cut the fuse. I could have fucking done that at home.
Yeah. Yeah, we had something similar when we cleared my mother's flat, a cottage, and we had to get rid of everything. And the council wouldn't, absolutely no help at all. So it was a combination of free cycle and charity. I mean, actually, St Leonard's Hospice sent a van twice for stuff. You know, some of it, I had to, like a wardrobe, they wouldn't take that because the hinge was broken. So I ended up chopping it up. And luckily, there was a skip there, and the guy said, "Oh, stick it in that skip. You know, it's so and so skip. He won't mind." So I was able to put odd bits in there. You know, but yeah, this young couple came. It was quite nice actually. They came, and it wasn't a big fridge freezer. It was like a small one. You know, and they went, "Oh, we just moved into our first house. Can we take the cooker, the fridge freezer, and something else? You know, all the white goods." I went, "Yeah. Are you gonna get it?" And they turned up with this little car. "Oh yeah, we'll get it in." Somehow they managed to get it all in this tiny car. And they went, "Oh, thanks very much, you've helped us out." And I thought, great, actually, good on, good on you.
Well, it's like Fiona said, she goes, when she goes down the tip, and normally the back of the Chrysler, right? We always use the Chrysler because it's the big estate. And, got all the various synths and bits of keyboard and fucking all sorts of power supplies and everything. It's all shoved in. And then what we do is put, like, the big bags of dog poo that we've built up or whatever at the front, in front of it all. And the reason we do this, because Fiona said, she goes, every time she goes down to the tip, she goes, as she comes round and comes up and into the yard, all the lads, they go, "Oi, it's the blue Chrysler." And they all fucking gather around the back of the car as she's backing it up. And she pushes the button on the dashboard and the tailgate opens up and they start taking all the stuff out for her.
Yeah.
Everybody else is doing their own, right? Because they go, "Oh, they've always got fucking good stuff in this, right?" So they have to put all the dog shit out and everything. They have to carry it out. So they deal with all that. And then they're pulling out all this big, heavy shit. "Yeah, no, let me sort it out. No, open the door, darling." "Right, yeah, I got it. You got it." She doesn't have to raise a finger. Everybody else is going, trying to get all the shit out of the back of the car. She goes, "It's great." She goes, "I haven't had to fucking lift a finger." She goes, "It's great when I go down there." So we did. But she went down there one day and all we had was garden rubbish, dog shit, cardboard, detritus, essentially. And they all gathered around the car and they took it all out. And go, "Oh, have you got any metal or everything like that?" She goes, "No, not today." "Oh, all right, don't worry, darling." And close the tailgate like that. And she's driving off going, "Yeah, I imagine they're cursing round about now." And they're going, "Fucking hell, we just cleared that car out and fuck all in it."
Yeah.
We've used British Heart Foundation. They'll just pick stuff up as long. If it's furnishings, it's got to have the fire retardant.
Right, yeah, that's it. And actually, my mother's chairs, one of them had the little tag there, but the other one had lost it. And of course, they wouldn't take the other one, although they were identical, you know. So that's why I had to break that up, because nobody was going to take it. Plus, it was in a bloody state, actually.
Yeah, we've got rid of beds and mattresses and old sofas and stuff.
I mean, there was bags and bags of stuff. There was so much stuff. I mean, considering she had a one-bedroom, small, flat-struck cottage with a very tiny kitchen, she had so much crap. And I mean, there was so much alcohol, so ginger wine and bloody all this stuff, like bottles and bottles of it. And we just stuck it on the back porch on a table and said, "Help yourself." And this overnight, everybody from around just took it all. And then we put another load out because we found some more, So when we cleaned the bedroom, we suddenly, behind the wardrobe, when we started to dismantle the wardrobe, there was another cupboard full of stuff.
Oh, Christ.
So it's like you literally open this and it's full of all sorts of crap. Like, here we go again,
Yeah, it was like cleaning out my nan's house when she...
No, John, it wasn't Tang Hall. It was in Clifton.
Yeah, we went up into the attic in my nan's old house because it was a 3-story thing. And it was the main part of what used to be the inn. So when you're up high and you look out into the garden, you could see roughly in the grounds where the stables would be and where they kept the coaches and all this sort of thing, right? Back in the day. And it was famous because apparently Queen Victoria stayed there one night. And I thought, why would Queen Victoria stay at an inn? Unless, of course, coaches weren't fast, so maybe she came in on the Friday night, stayed at the inn, and then back in the coach, and then up to Epsom Downs, which is just up 10 minutes from the house, to watch the Grand National, and then come back. Surely a coach can get from 4-horse and coach can get from London to Epsom and back again the same day, wouldn't you think? But anyway, the rumour was this, Queen Victoria had stayed there. Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. There was no evidence of it anyway. But we'd gone up in the attic, and because Nan had been given this council house, they wanted this house because they wanted to knock it down to put it up the Epsom Playhouse. And we're up in this attic, and Nan she goes, do you know what? I've never been up here. I go, Nan, you've lived here about 65 years. She goes, yeah, but I never came up here. And it was really weird up there. It was cold, and it was a beautiful, hot, sunny day, but it was cold.
Yeah.
And she's going, oh yeah, this is where that woman, she was waiting for her love to meet up, so they could then go on down to Portsmouth or wherever it was, and then elope and go to across the Channel to France, something to do with different religions and all this sort of bollocks, right? And he didn't turn up, and she hung herself in this front bedroom, right? And I'm going, oh, come on, like that. And she showed me the newspaper clippings. It was something like 1890 or something like that. This girl had hung herself because she thought her husband, or her husband-to-be, had jilted her. And he was actually, literally, stuck in town, couldn't get out, right? So I went, yeah. I said, yeah. And I couldn't help remembering how, when I was a tiny little baby and I was in the bedroom below, of this woman in a nightie coming in to look into my cot. I've got these visions. It always stayed with me. And she goes, oh yeah, that's the lady in white. I go, what do you mean? She goes, oh, I've often seen her on the landing. I'm going, oh, fuck off, like that.
Yeah.
And she was adamant. She goes, oh yeah, no. She would come down and she'd like stand on the landing and wander around and all the rest of it, and then go back upstairs. I go, okay, how come you never told me this before? Oh, she goes, would you have slept?
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, true. Agreed. But I said, I seem to remember this seeing or not seeing, being asleep or not asleep, and this woman leaning into the cot and just looking at me. You know, there was nothing ooh about it. It was very sort of like calming and everything like that, and then she'd wander off again. And it was booked up. Or maybe it's, my Auntie Rhoda that lives next door sort of thing. But anyway, and we were looking around anyway, and we found stuff up there. It's just laying on the boards, covered in dust. And there was a penny, but it was a big penny. And I went, fucking hell, like that. And I went over to the window like that, and it said, 1D.
Yeah.
1609.
Wow.
It was it was rough edged and everything. It was fucking huge. And I'm going, fucking hell. Into the little box with all the other coins we were finding when we were going through the place. And it's weird, there was bits of just wood and stuff everywhere like that. But this room, which had no window in it anymore, the window had been boarded up. And it was just freezing cold in there. It was completely dark. And my mum says to me, she goes, oh, I wonder what's in there. I said, well, you go and look. She goes, I don't want to go and look. I said, well, I ain't fucking going either. She goes, let's just pretend we've checked it.
Yeah.
Because we just didn't, like that.
In fact, that's one thing I didn't do with Mother's, was I didn't go in her attic.
Yeah.
Because apparently the attics, because they're probably from the 1600s, the houses. There were originally almshouses that were obviously converted. And apparently all of the attics joined. With just one long attic for each, but everybody's got a
all these attics connected.
And I just never checked. I never thought to check it actually.
Yeah.
The worst thing was because it took us 2 months to clear it because it took a while.
Yeah.
And we had to, we were meant to do it in a month. We couldn't do it in a month. We had to do it. It took us 2 months. So we cleared everything, and they never said anything about removing the carpets.
Mm.
And then on the last day when we were literally clearing, they came round and said, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to take the carpets up. And I lost it.
Mm.
I just said, I know it's not your fault. And I didn't shout at them. I said, but I tell you now, I have asthma and I am not taking that carpet up.
Yeah.
You can get somebody else to do it, but we are not doing it, and I'm happy to pay for it.
Yeah.
But I'm not. We're not doing that. And I said, you've waited till the last day we're here to tell us about that.
Yeah.
And they didn't charge us. We never heard any more. But
See, the stupid thing about my nan's house, because I lived there solidly for 2 years until my mum and dad did manage to find a little place to rent. And it had this boiler house. So you go out into the garden, walk up the garden, open the little gate, and there's another little path, and there'd be this big brick building, and inside was these huge
Boiler.
cauldrons.
Oh, cauldrons.
Yeah, where they would wash the clothes.
Oh, right,
But
yeah.
And, you know, my neighbours always tell me, oh, yeah, you know, this is the boiler house where they used to wash the clothes and stuff like that, because it didn't have washing machines and all this sort of thing. Not that my nan had a washing machine. She had a fucking mangle, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, my grandmother had a
wash
mangle.
and then mangle them out in the garden.
Yeah,
hang them up.
yeah. Exactly what my grandma did.
And I'd be talking to, you know, the kids. I'm now, what, 12, 13, something like that. And I'm talking to the kids about, you know, talking about the boiler house. And they're going, I mean, what? I thought everybody had a boiler house in their back garden.
Yeah.
Well, no. Let's go, oh, we've got a boiler house in the back garden. They go, no, you fucking haven't. Shut up. So, but it's just a fantastically weird place. And there wasn't a flat wall in it.
Mm.
No.
All the walls were like lumpy plaster. It's really quite bizarre.
My grandmother, my mum's mum, she lived in this, was it Georgian or an Edwardian building? It was quite old.
Georgian, probably.
Yeah, and it was in this little town called Attleborough, which is about 25 miles south of Norwich. And I remember as a kid, we'd go to visit, and it was a big house, but it was essentially two houses. It was a semi. But my gran only lived in, if you're looking from the front, she lived on the right-hand side. So it had 3 bedrooms, small, fairly small bedrooms.
Yeah.
A hallway with a staircase, a front room, a lounge, a back, essentially a dining room, and then what was the back door went out onto a conservatory that ran the whole width of the house, and she used the whole width of that thing. And then behind
Come on,
that,
Panda, join.
Behind that to the right was the kitchen, but it was these were all like lean-tos that had been added onto the back of this house. So the kitchen was obviously had been where the dining room was. That would have probably originally been the kitchen area.
Yeah.
But they built this kitchen kind of to the side, and it was all like wooden and corrugated steel and stuff. And then there was this little passageway, and on one side was like where she kept all of her 20-something cats. And then at the end of it was a bathroom, which had a single bath and a sink and a toilet, and one of those infrared heat lamp things. So to warm, because in winter it was fucking freezing. And in that little passageway was also her like washing machine and laundry stuff and that. And as a kid, we'd go over there for like an afternoon or a day or something, and I'd always want to look in this other half of the house. But you could only get into it from two. You couldn't go in through the front door, but the back door of that other half of the house, was also connected to the conservatory. So you could go into the conservatory, walk down the length of this conservatory, and then if you had the key, you could get into the back door. And it was proper. I mean, it was a proper big key, a big chunky, old-fashioned steel, rusty steel key.
Yeah, like my nan's back door key.
Yeah.
Looked like it fucking locked a castle.
Or if you went upstairs, there was the main bedroom, which was my gran's bedroom at the front, and there was a bedroom at the back. And in the bedroom at the back, there was another door. And if you opened that door, there was a little box room. And then the other side of that box room was another door. And if you opened that door, it was just like a little triangle. So you could open that door, slip into this gap, close the door, open the other door, and then you were in the other half of the house.
Like a little
You were in the old
priest
house.
nook sort of thing.
Yeah, well, it was just like this interconnecting thing. Yeah. So I guess back in the day, I think my mum did say that before they bought it, it was like the parents lived in one half and the oldest son or daughter lived in the other half, and this was obviously the way that they could just move in between the two properties.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I used to sneak in there, and a couple of times my gran caught me there and she gave me fucking merry hell. But I found she had an upright piano in there, and it was well out of tune. But for me, it was just like, oh, it's a piano, so I was like playing. But I had to be really quiet. I had to wait until they'd all sort of like fucked off somewhere to play.
Yeah.
But there were all sorts of like boxes of things and old paintings, just sort of stacked against the wall, and it was a real. And because it got some old curtains and they were all drawn, so all you had was. There was no electric to it, so all you had was just like the daylight sort of coming through. It had this real kind of vibe about it, but it was just like when I think about it, I just think about the whole place being grey. Yeah. Everything was grey. It was either dusty or covered up with sheets or whatever. It was always grey, and she never ever let us like go in there and root around and find stuff, and then. We went to live there because when my mum left my dad, that was the only place that we could go. So I remember mum going. We went over there, and my mum said, "We're going to be sleeping in this room, which was the back bedroom, the main back bedroom."
Yeah.
And there was one double bed in there, and I said, "Are we all what?" Because there was me, I was 12, my mum, and my little baby sister who was 2 years old. And I knew there was this third little box room with the interjoining door, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, if I get that room, like in the middle of the night, I can sneak in. And my gran wouldn't even let me sleep in there. We all had to sleep 3 in a bed for a whole year.
Wow.
Me on one side, mum on the other side, my little baby sister in the middle. I mean, you can imagine for a 12-year-old boy, that's
it's not great, is it?
Yeah, it's not. So my mum was always very. She would always. Like give me like an hour a day after school in that room on my own so that I could put my records on or do some homework or whatever I did. Yeah. But she always said, that you can have an hour, so it could be your room for an hour and you can just do what you want in there. Yeah. But yeah, I always remember that old half of the house, and then towards the back there were more outbuildings. Like it was just like, because my gran bought that house with my granddad. And he was in the RAF, and he was he was a flight lieutenant, and he was the base commander of Old Buckenham Airfield, which was an old World War II airfield, and he'd been posted there in the early 50s to basically just run it down and close it. So they bought this place, which is about a mile or so away, and then they got divorced, and then I think there were stories of an old woman that had lived there that she rented the place out to, and then when that old woman died or moved away, she just used it for storage. But it always had this aura of like mysteriousness. There was never, there was never any sort of spookiness or anything. It was just the forbidden zone in my gran's house that I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah.
Right, Panda, mate, how you doing?
Hey, who are you calling slut? We've not met before.
We're all a bunch. Yeah, we're all bunch of tarts. Don't worry about it.
Alan.
Yeah.
We're waiting for our guardians to turn up and take us back to the home.
HR. Hello, HR.
Yeah.
How you doing, buds?
Yeah, good. Just joining any StreamYard I can.
I noticed your shirt. It says Exeter. Are you down? Are you down at Exeter?
I'm down south.
Yeah, you're only an hour and 20 minutes away from me.
Whereabouts are you? Bristol.
Frome.
Oh, Frome. I've got family in Frome.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to raise it.
The southwest.
Yeah, the poor side.
The southwest posse.
You were talking about finding odd things in places.
Oh yeah.
The oddest thing I've ever found. I went and got married like the first time, and we went to Florida to do it because we weren't religious, we didn't want a church thing, so we just thought let's go to Florida because
you didn't have to go to Florida to have sex,
We went with my soon-to-be in-laws because they'd got a timeshare in Kissimmee, and so we just said, look, let's go to Florida. We'll have a couple of weeks holiday, go to Disney, get fucking married, do all that, whatever. So we got to this timeshare villa, and And we walked in, and we're looking around. I think the in-laws they'd had it for a couple of years, so they'd been there. And I'm looking around with my missus. And honestly, I don't remember why I was on the floor. But I saw something underneath the sofa.
Yeah.
And it looked like a Trivial Pursuit. And I thought, oh, somebody's there's a board game. So we in the evenings once we've been out, we have a game of Triv. So I pulled it out, and I instantly realised it was no, it wasn't. It wasn't Triv. It was in the same size box as Trivial Pursuit, but it was like cream coloured. So I thought, hang on a minute, this something. Do the Americans have a different colour for Trivial Pursuit? No. And I lifted the lid. There wasn't much on the box. I lifted the lid off this box. And in the box was a piece of foam with a latex covering on it. And it was about sort of this big. And then next to it was what could only be described as a large syringe type instrument. Okay. And then there was this little box, and in this box were these little strips, little like glue sticks, but thinner, just little things like that. And there was about half a dozen of them. And we're all looking at this thing going, what the fuck is this? And we're looking at it, and we got this piece of like latex thing covered, and it turns out what it was a demonstration pack for under the skin contraceptive injections. And that lump of thing was supposed to be somebody's upper arm. And then this syringe thing was something you would put under the skin, and then you would just and those little tubes were the contraceptive. They're obviously not real, but dummy units. And it's obviously somebody used this timeshare, and they were obviously a doctor or a surgeon, and they brought with them their contraceptive injection practice kit, and fucking
probably a nurse.
On the sofa. Yeah,
well, probably a nurse.
Wow.
Yeah. So before I could say, "Oh, let's all have a go," me soon-to-be father-in-law said, "I'll go and take this back to reception. I'm sure somebody's missing this." Boo, yeah. And then a couple of days later, I got married, and we went back and we spent my honeymoon at fucking Medieval Nights. And have you ever heard of Medieval Nights?
Go on.
Medieval Nights is one of those jousting recreation things.
Oh, right, okay.
That's where I spent my wedding night, at Medieval Nights, with my in-laws.
Was Danny Kaye there?
It was a sign of fucking things. I should have. There was like these fucking sirens going off in my face saying, "What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Get out, run!"
Well, that was quite a unique
endured
honeymoon
10 years
anyway.
of that fucking thing. Jesus.
Haven't had one yet. I'll let you know.
You were just talking about weird things. I thought, oh yeah, that reminds me of that.
Yeah. No, I was always finding weird things at Nan's house. It's ridiculous. Sometimes I just didn't know what they were.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, if you leave a couple of thousand generations of spiders alone, I don't know if they get fucking big, That attic had some big spiders, and I go, shouldn't you be in South America or something?
Australia.
Fucking here in Epsom. Fuck off.
Yeah.
It's so fucking big you could hear it walking across the fucking floorboards. You go, wait, do you mind? Put some slippers on. People trying to sleep. Fucking hell. God, there were some big bastards up there, it really was. But it was, she didn't have an inside toilet. So, we'd stay there at the weekends. It doesn't matter what age you are. You stay there at the weekends. You got to do like Nan did. She used to go behind the curtains in the corner of the kitchen and have a shit in a bucket.
We had my grandmother's house, which was a 2-up-2 down terraced house, had an outside loo.
Yeah.
So and it wasn't a flushing loo. It was one. It was, I think they called it a ducket loo, where you literally had to pour water down it.
A fucking hole in the ground. Yeah.
Yeah. It was. It was in a. It wasn't in. Yeah.
Well, her outside loo was at least 80 feet away.
This was,
and it was pitch dark
because there was no garden. It was a yard.
Yeah, but she had her garden in the gate. Then she had the the path that led down the rest of her garden and the wash house.
Yeah.
The boiler house, and then it opened out into this little open area where they had my nan's toilet, which was the one facing the wash house, and then next door, who was her sister, had the one behind it, but it faced that way. So that was their toilet, and this was ours. And Nan said, "You use that one. You never use that one." I mean, okay. Because
they were really stinky, and some of them were horrible things.
And you open this door, and the door didn't go all the way to the ground or anything like that. It was literally
this was the same,
a stable door.
Yeah,
and you open it up, and it's just cobwebs and everything around the cistern, and it's like, nah, mate, no. You don't know what's going to crawl up your arse in here.
That's what we moved into when my mum remarried in she remarried at the end of '83, and we went to live with my stepdad in the council house, and then he did a council house swap, so we moved to like the next village over, and that had an outside toilet. It was just literally like 6 feet from the back door.
This was probably
it was a brick building.
Yeah,
that was divided with next door. So it was like, this was in a semi. So this sat in the middle of the two semis. It was a single building, but it was divided, down the middle. And there was one door to the toilet, and the other door was being used as just like a storage place. But it turns out that was like a cold room. That was like your fridge. So you had your fridge, your cold room in this one door, and your fucking shitter in the other one.
Yeah.
That's just
I mean, Nan had that little cupboard up on the wall where she kept the milk and the cheese and eggs and stuff like that. All weathers.
A slab. I remember it had a slab, which was the cold area. So no fridge, but just a stone slab, which was there to keep everything cool.
But there was many a Friday night, and we're watching the late night black and white film because Nan would let us stay up because it was so cold upstairs. It was
yeah.
And so we're all huddled around this open hearth fire. It's lovely. She's made rich tea biscuits with icing sugar, icing in them. It was a treat for us, a cup of tea. And she goes, "I'm just popping off." And we went, "Okay." And she'd go literally just there. And she'd pull the curtains open, she'd go in and close the curtains. That was in front of the back door. And it was cold behind there anyway. Yeah. And she'd do her ablutions, and she'd always do this. And she'd come out again, and she's all just brushing herself down like that. And she'd go to me, and she goes, "I wouldn't go in there for 10 minutes." Right? And my sister's going, "But Nan, I can smell it from here."
Oh God!
And we were. So we're in this lovely, warm, little, tiny little kitchen, right?
Yeah.
With this tiny little black and white TV. I think it was an 8-inch black and white TV. The aerial took up. We will find BBC Two. It's here somewhere.
Yeah.
With our cup of teas and our biscuits and everything, we're watching this film, and all we can smell is this fresh shit.
Oh.
And the kids these days, they don't know their book.
Yeah. So anyway, so we go, and because a treat for me was to be able to clean out the hearth in the mornings. I used to love that job.
Actually, yeah, I remember doing that.
It's great fun.
Yeah,
Getting it all clean and tidy and then start a new fire.
Yeah, anyway, bits of clinker. Start your fire with a bit of clinker.
And then I had to go for a pee, so I go behind the curtains and have to sit on this Galvy bucket. But it had the handle and the little bits, and it dug into your arse. And it left an imprint. This bucket left an imprint on your arse, right? And you have a pee or whatever you've got to have to do. And then come back into the room like nothing's happened. And that was the beautiful thing about it. My nan, who was a big woman, goes and have this huge fucking shit, comes back into the kitchen like nothing's happened.
Yeah.
And it's like, we took no notice of it.
I mean, I remember having to have it, because she had a tin bath which used to live outside, hung on the wall, but having to have a bath, and boiling kettles, because there's no hot water in the house.
Or you'd have a strip wash in front of the sink.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just... And because when I was about probably 11, 12, I lived with them for a couple of years. And then my grandparents were brilliant, absolutely brilliant people, But there's three of us in this very tiny 2 up, 2 down house with a, I
mean, her kitchen was slightly smaller than this room.
Yeah,
It
this.
was
Yeah,
fucking new. And that had a rocking chair in it.
Yeah.
With her dog called Jingles. He was a big fat dog, right? And that was his chair, and nobody was allowed to sit in that rocking chair except that dog.
Yeah, that's superb.
So we're on these little wooden chairs, all huddled around the TV in this fire.
The dog's got
the dog's
chair.
stretched out in this rocking chair like this, going, "Yeah, I'm fucking sorted, mate." And Nana had her little chair, so she always watched the TV like this. It's fucking, mate, it's unreal.
Yeah.
And then you'd hear, it was just so, there was a scratching noise going on one night, and we're watching it. And what's this scratching noise? I go, man, what's that noise? It's coming from over there, like, because she had this little pantry thing, it was just little cardboard, it was like cardboard doors on this wooden box. And she goes, oh, it's probably the rat.
Yeah.
And you hear this
Probably the rat.
scurrying going. And I remember we were making cakes, and she goes, "Oh, get the flour, will you, darling?" And I went and got this, and it's the home pride, right?
Yeah,
So get the home pride, and there's this fucking hole in it, and just flour pouring out all over the floor with a rat's been at the. And she goes, "Oh, give it here like that, and put some into a cup." About that, that should do it. Just put it back in the cup.
The family rat.
Yeah. So we were competing for room with rats as well.
Oh, fucking hate rats.
And we just took it. It was just normal.
It was normal, yeah.
It was
Well, you didn't know anything else.
Yeah.
You know.
And then to top it all, digging it, like I've told you before, digging in my nan's garden, when finding little glass bottles, and there was a shop down the road that was buying these.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going, I'm digging up all these bottles, and next thing I know, I'm in hospital with radiation poisoning. Got because the radium was still fucking active, because they put radium in the early 18th century.
Yeah.
Face cream, foot balms, it doesn't matter. They put radium in it, and I'm there in one of the most radioactive areas outside Sellafield, digging away all fucking weekend long, and I'm coming up with these sores on my arm. Not kidding you, like nearly 4 inches across. And I'm getting all blotchy, and I'm getting all, Nanny, I don't feel well. And next thing I made Epsom District. I made the local news. Boy with radiation poisoning in Epsom District. It's fucking unbelievable. I go, that house, it was like a magical wonderland. It really was. I wouldn't have missed a minute of it.
No. I had a great time with my grandmother's. The playground, the yard was too small to play in, so I used to play in the back alley. And I got to know the local kids around there. We played football down the alley. It's great fun.
That was the problem, because it was like the shopping area of Epsom. There was no kids within miles of where we were. So we used to, but we'd hop over the wall and we'd go out onto there was like an industrial estate, very small, little industrial estate. And we'd because they mostly closed on a Sunday. And we'd go out there and just wander around and look in the windows and see things like that. And it was just the entire weekend was just an adventure.
But it's like you say, you didn't know any different. So it's like you didn't know what you didn't know what you didn't have.
Yeah.
And
then when we moved here, I think it was 6 when I moved here.
Yeah.
And so you got kids. Every house has 2, 3, or one, at least one kid each. And they're all various ages, but none of them. I mean, I was 6, and I think the oldest kid down the road here was like 8, and we all played together, and we bikes making soapbox go-karts and stuff like that. But still, when I go around to my nan's, it's just wonderful, because there was just so much. There's so much to explore, because it was a huge garden, and it was just, and everything was like really old. I mean, the brick wall, you could dig your finger into the brick like that and bore a hole in the brick of this huge mill that was at the bottom of our garden, right? They had this wood mill, and you could literally I mean, if a car backed into this mill, the whole bloody building would have come down. If it was made of polystyrene, it would have been stronger, And there's us knocking bricks out of it, thinking it's a fucking great game. We're like popping bricks out of this fucking huge brick wall. Mate. It was a wonderful time. How I survived it, I don't know.
Yeah,
It was
it was the radiation
incredible-
poisoning.
Yeah, I mean the radiation poisoning. I mean, yeah, I wasn't allowed to dig down the bottom of the garden. But I said, but Nan, that's where you grow your strawberries and your string beans.
Yeah.
And of course they're all radiated. And we've been fucking eating them for years. So you've got irradiated vegetables. It's like, oh, these are tasty, aren't they? I like the way they glow in the dark. Fucking hell. Unreal. But yeah, it was this magical wonderland, I tell you.
And you tell kids now, they won't believe you.
Oh, they wouldn't believe you, no.
Oh, I do believe you. I'm a fucking kid to you two.
Hey.
I'm glad you didn't include me in that.
Hey.
Hey.
We've only just met, Panda, but you've called me a slag. Slut, sorry. And now you've been ageist.
Oh, I'm severely ageist. Sorry.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm actually older than at least two of you put together.
Hang on a minute. My mum was born in 1970, so you're probably older than my mum.
I feel it. And at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
Do you remember when England won the World Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Which time?
Then fuck off.
So how old was I? 8.
Yeah, my dad was born in 66.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's so nice to be around so many of these lovely stories, though. I'm just going to say, as a youngster.
Was I?
I want to listen to them.
66, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm born 93. That'll make you feel old.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you're just a child.
I was getting ready to retire in 93. Fuck off.
So I haven't said anything yet, but that's just me. I have to just say, fuck you. So.
Cool, fucking hell.
I don't swear on here, but F you.
I'll do it for you.
Thanks, Ken. Thanks, Kent. Bloody hell,
Right.
it's getting late.
Fuck's sake.
Sorry, Ty.
Just think, I'm 4 years old. I'm playing in the back garden, and there isn't a single person on the world that knows what fucking Star Trek is yet. I'm that old.
Well, the only reason I've jumped in is
Mm.
the fact that you talk about this. It's all about granny this and granny's house this and all this kind of bollocks.
Yeah.
Here we go. When I were a lad,
exactly.
we used to eat coal, gravel.
That was my house. That was me. There
Yeah.
was nothing to do with granny. That was me in the 80s. In the 80s, no electricity, outside toilet.
Oh, we had electricity.
No
We
electricity.
had electricity, but
no gas. One
to work
cold,
29
Rubbing
hours a
sticks
day.
together in the evening for the
one
evening meal.
one cold tap to the cottage.
Yeah, one cold tap. Yeah, there was no fucking hot tap in that
There was
house.
no hot water.
No, we had
No.
no
And
hot
And
water.
no, but we're not talking the 60s. We're not talking the 70s. We're talking the 80s. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but then
I
you were a
was-
starving musician by then,
Where
surely.
were you living? Norwich?
He could have been up north, though, Kent.
Yeah,
he
that's
could
true.
have, he could have been in Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Because it's grim up north.
Aye.
Yeah. So yeah. So there you go. I've told so fucking many times. I've told the story of when I got my first synth. We had a generator that was on for 2 hours a week. And that was it. Literally, we had electricity for 2 hours a week because we couldn't afford the diesel.
Yeah, but isn't it funny? But in the 80s, I actually looked forward to going round to my nan's house and living that lifestyle.
Yeah,
As
you
opposed
wouldn't have fucking liked it if you'd had to live it fucking 24/7.
Well, yes, okay.
That's
on
the
the
difference.
Sunday night, I could leave it behind. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
No. This was 24/7.
But
yeah.
when my dad died when I was 12, and my mum had a nervous breakdown, had to give up work, and you know this, Ty, living on 30 quid a week to cover gas, electricity, rent, milk, the fucking lot, and you have a lock on the phone, so you can't use the phone and all this sort of shit. I preferred the easier life in my nan's house, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because you're living in a house with electricity, but you couldn't turn anything on because you couldn't fucking afford the electricity. That's worse. That's worse. If you've got the amenities there and you can't use them, as opposed to living in a house that hasn't got them, then you don't miss them.
I'm gonna argue with that one, because you've got to also imagine at that time I was the odd one out. Every single one of my friends had electricity.
Oh, yeah.
Every single one had a bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Every single one of my friends had an indoor toilet. Every person around me.
Yeah.
And I didn't have any of that. So
Yeah.
you've
Oh no!
got to
I mean,
imagine.
I'm living in this, this lovely '60s house with all the mod cons, but I've got to have a relatively cold bath because my mum was terrified of turning the boiler on.
Yeah, but you had a bath. We didn't have a bath. We didn't have a fridge.
You didn't have a bath?
No,
Mind
we didn't
you,
have a bath
I
in the
haven't got a
house.
bath now.
No, there wasn't a bath in the house. It was literally, as you said, it was either just stood up or it was a tin
Oh,
bath
strip
filled
wash.
with
Yeah. Well, 9 times out of 10,
or
you had a strip wash
kettles-
instead because it was quicker.
or kettles of water
Yeah.
filling it up. But there was no, we didn't. I'm not. Honestly, I'm not sitting there going, "Hey, I had it worse." But we didn't have a fridge.
No, I know, I
Obviously,
get
we
it.
didn't have a fridge. I had to do my homework with an oil lamp, literally just an extra oil lamp. We had the only heating in this cottage was a coal fire in the lounge, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was it in the lounge. Forget the bedrooms.
Yeah, my grandma's was like that. Yeah.
But this was.
Yeah.
But I have to say this was in the 80s. So
But yeah.
Yeah. I
yeah,
know.
it was.
It
was
is.
interesting.
If you're living that in the 80s, it is far more poignant.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
It absolutely is. Yeah.
I also want to point out though that I had the fucking best childhood. I mean, I literally had the best childhood because we lived in the middle of nowhere next to, I've told you this, next to the woods. We had our own orchard. We had a football field in the orchard, and all of my mates wanted to come and play with up there because we had all of that side of things that no one else had.
Yeah.
So we,
swings and roundabouts in the long run, isn't it?
We
absolutely.
had, honestly, best childhood. But
Yeah. No, I
the
agree.
moment that it got to the stage where it came to, I started getting gear, then, that was fucking frustrating.
Yeah, no, I can relate to that. But it's the same when I got my Transcendent 2000. Of course, it was a kit, and I didn't know anything about electronics at all. And this BT telephone engineer put it together that lived next door to me auntie, and it took him a year to build it.
Wow.
But he wasn't a musician, so he didn't know how to calibrate it. So he only got about half an octave out of it before it was going out of tune. But I still wrote a lot of things on it.
Tell the young people of today that.
Aye, used to have to lick road before going to work.
Lick road.
Yeah. They think they got it hard. So yeah. No, I must admit those years, shortly after, because he died just suddenly, and there was no pension, there was no fucking none of that gear, and it was quite a well, we went from being actually quite a wealthy family in the road to probably the poorest family in Surrey. It was ridiculous overnight. It was quite a cultural shock, I tell you that. Got used to it, but initially, Jesus Christ, it really showed up at school. And my mum wouldn't have charity, so even though we were allowed to have free school dinners, she went, "You're not having free school dinners.
Yeah.
You come back home for lunch." What was lunch? A rye Vita and a hard-boiled egg.
God.
Every fucking lunchtime, one rye Vita and a hard-boiled egg.
You was allowed to go home for lunch.
Yeah, I was allowed to go home for lunch.
Well, the
As a
thing is,
kid.
the school is
Primary
literally
school.
here on the other side of the field. So it takes about 2 minutes to get home. Have me lunch, say hello to the dog. Have me me rye Vita and me hard-boiled egg, and watch Pipkins on the TV.
Pipkins,
It was like,
yeah, Pipkins.
Remember Pipkins, right?
I don't
Also
remember
remember
Pipkins.
Pipkins.
Hartley Hare,
Harley-
the most
Harley-
sarcastic.
Hartley Hare, yes, I do remember
Hartley
him.
Hare.
Yeah.
Right, if you look back at it now, Hartley Hare was the most sarcastic cunt on TV.
He was.
I liked him.
And he was a puppet.
Yeah.
And he was a real mean little shit,
Yeah.
right?
I liked
Watch that and then back to school
And-
again.
Makes sense.
So what I used to do was, so we lived, it was about a mile and a half away from school. It was all across fields. And so at lunchtime, we had 1 hour lunch And
Yeah.
because, believe it or not, I used to be quite fit and used to run a lot. And so
Yeah, now.
fuck off.
Sorry.
And so I
He was so
would-
fast he left his hair behind.
At lunch, I would bolt it from school. I'd bolt it all the way across the field, and when I got to the bottom of the second field,
Yeah.
this is absolutely true. I used to do a Tarzan call to my mom.
Yeah.
To let her know that I was on my way and to get lunch ready. It was completely there was no reason for the Tarzan call, but me and my brother used to do it. We used to do this, like Johnny Weissmuller, and we then used to run up, used to sit down, lunch would be ready, we'd sit, watch Pipkins,
Yeah.
finish lunch, run home.
You sure you're not my long lost brother?
Run back, and that was every single lunchtime.
Yeah. Because for me,
It
it's
was
two
all about
fields.
Pipkins.
2 fields.
Yeah.
To my back gate, come in, Rivita, hard-boiled egg, Pipkins.
See, you lot,
See
you
you
had
later, Larry,
fields.
and
You
run
had-
home.
You know, I grew up, I didn't see a field for it till I was about 12.
Yeah, but they were playing fields. Well, they were also floodplains as well. But it still didn't stop them building a fucking housing estate on it, though. Oh, it's a floodplain.
know,
No, it
yeah.
won't matter. Fucking hell. Yeah, jump the
Anyway.
river, because it was quicker than using the bridge. I don't know why
Why
it
am
had
I
a
doing
bridge.
this?
I mean, that river was about a foot wide.
I need to work. Why am I fucking
work
talking
then.
to you?
Why are you here?
Fucking, I know. Don't talk
were-
about fucking.
We were
Let's
gonna
put him off.
yeah, we were putting the pub. We were going to close the pub at 11 o'clock.
Yeah. And then we got
We're
a second
still here.
wind. Got a second wind, mate.
Yeah, we did. It's,
I haven't even said hello to Panda. Panda, where are you? You've just.
he's left. You've upset him.
Gone for,
I
he's gone
don't,
for
I
a
don't
wee.
blame him. I don't
No,
blame
back.
him.
hey, there he is.
Yeah, I'm
I
fucking off. I'm fucking. Oh, you fucker. So I'm just fucking off, and so I just thought I'd say hello, goodbye, good
Hello.
to meet you,
He's going to tickle a dinosaur.
Lovely to meet everyone.
and yeah, I'm fucking off, and so I just didn't want to be ignorant. I mean, I am obviously an ignorant cunt, but I just on this occasion was trying to be polite. So, oh, hello.
What? Yeah, look at the size of
Fuck
the
off with the
testicles on that
dinosaurs.
dinosaur.
Yeah, okay, yeah, shut the fuck up. You haven't seen the size of the testicles of the one I'm looking at.
I bet. Look
Get
like
back to work, you.
I'm going to
fucking
work.
space
Okay,
hoppers.
I'm going. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
See you later, mate.
Goodbye, goodbye.
See you later, darling.
I think I'm going to go to bed soon as well.
Yeah, I think Work
And
shit.
other short stories.
Yeah.
Poor old Tom. Well, at least he doesn't feel
He's
like
getting there.
on
He's
his
getting
own.
towards the end.
He's not on his own now. He knows at least we're here thinking he's a twat. At least. Working this late, twat. Mind you, when he does get the check, he's the one that's going to be laughing.
Yeah.
I still work till this late.
Yeah,
Got the youth behind me though.
yeah.
Not feeling like youthful enough these days.
Well, I tell you what, you don't get that many fucking sports cars by scratching your ass. I tell you that much.
You don't get any sports cars when you work in my field.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a great area to work in as a musician, but it's also probably one of the worst as well.
Last 2 days has been fucking hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been. So, if you have a particular need for a microphone, bring the fucking microphone.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds like a straightforward plan.
Right. If I tell you I've only got 3 SM58s in my mic stock, I've only got fucking 3 SM58s. Oh no! You want me to shit another one out? No.
Oh, fucking hell.
So what do you do, Panda?
Sound lighting technician for.
He rents
To the Northcote. Yeah, I've been to the Northcote. Yeah.
Have you been to Northcote?
It's a while ago, but my wife's down in my father-in-law lives in Topsham, so we come down to Exeter quite frequently, or reasonably frequently now.
Cool.
Last time I actually worked, so I work in the little sister venue in the Barnfield at the moment. I've been there for about a year. My job is to try and get it up to standards. That's literally the only reason why they sent me down. So I've been training people left, right, and centre, and I was just like, at this point in time, it's like I'm just doing everything, and at the same time, I'm training at the same time.
Yeah.
And it's after a year, it's been absolutely. It's been lovely at the same time. It's been chaotic. So the last 2 days has been like literally going. This is the time I put in my notice, isn't it? I've been there 11 years. At 30 years old, I've been there 11 years. I could do something better with my life.
Yeah, yeah, but you can think that, and then you go looking, and then you go, oh shit.
Sometimes
I was
it's better the
much
devil.
off where
You
I
know.
was.
It's
Yeah.
better the devil, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I've got the biggest, baddest theatre with the most tech behind me, and I'm kind of going, yeah, I really can't fucking give it up, can I?
Yeah.
But if I told you an in-house technician only earned 27.5 grand a year,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's shit,
Mind
innit?
you, I think you look at some of the other areas in the music industry, you're doing all right.
yeah, that is granted. But this is the place where Stage Electric started.
Right.
So, come on, fucking get some money behind it, and let's just fucking
Yeah, could do. Mind you, where is the money now? Anywhere.
It's not in the arts, that's for sure.
No, it never is in the arts.
No.
Constantly reminded, oh, your job can be replaced tenfold. Yeah, you by 10 people.
Yeah.
That's always what I retort with that anyway. But yeah. Anyway, nice and happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it works out for people, and sometimes it doesn't. Seems to be the way.
I mean, I've stuck it out 11 years.
Yeah. See, I mean, technically, I don't see myself as being in the music industry. Although I'm working on musical instruments, it doesn't feel like it. If you know what I mean.
But that's a good thing, Kent. To be honest, you don't want to be in the music industry.
Yeah,
because,
no, this is it. It kind of carries a certain sort of like downward spiral when you associate.
Because the music industry is so cutthroat. It's just
Yeah. But at the same time, going, yeah, you know what? But it'd be like, Roland isn't exactly in the music industry, is
No.
it? Or it's not considered so. So I'm somewhat on the outskirts, and I'm having breadcrumbs thrown at me every now and again from the centre, and that's fine. It doesn't worry me in the least. But when it comes to changing career, because like I said, I want to go into manufacturing and come out of restoring, because I can't see this restoring lot going on much longer, to be honest with you. As we said, there's so many new clones, and we go, well, why get that white-faced Odyssey working again for £1,200, where for £300 I can fucking buy a Behringer one, So, and I want to get into the manufacturing, and it's taken me 5 years of fecking around and manoeuvring and lining things up to make the transition from one career seamlessly, or as seamlessly as possible, to the next. And me and Fiona have had the discussion. We know it's got to be this year, because if it isn't this year, then it'll be never. There's just not enough days on the calendar left, to be honest. Let's face it. And so I go, right, so it's got to be this year. And I've already got customers going, oh, well, what am I going to do when, if you give up? I mean, who's going to, repair this, and who's going to repair that? And I go, well, somebody else.
Yeah, that's not
There
your
are other
problem.
people. Yeah, there are other
Yeah.
people. And
you need to do what's right for you.
Well, there's new guys on the scene now, and they're coming up through the ranks. And they're also specialising more in the 90s, early 2000s stuff, which is an area I dabble in, but I wouldn't call myself a specialist in that area. Especially not at a component level, shall we say? But somebody needs the odd part changed, or a board swapped out, or whatever. Or upgrade my display, kind of thing. Fine, yeah, no problem with it. But nothing really, really serious. And the older stuff, it's just not happening as much anymore. So I want to make the transition anyway. And I thought, well, as that's dipping off, it's going to make the transition easier. But we'll see. But at some point this year, I'm not going to be a synth restorer anymore. Or if I am, it'll be people like Hans phone me up and say, please, 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 will you restore my ARP 2500 or again, please, or whatever. And I go, yeah.
It'll cost you
30k.
Yeah.
And I'll consider it.
Yeah.
And then fine. And I'll slip that in. And I go, it'll be ready when it's ready. And I'm not breaking my ass for this anymore. I'm done. You know, I've worn myself out. And I want to put the effort into the manufacturing. And that's mostly sitting down quietly with a cup of coffee and a laptop. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that, mate. But,
you've got to do what's right for you.
Yeah.
What makes you get up every morning?
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I know that I'm getting pretty tired of having to shift, 100 kilo synthesizers around, and battling one thing or another that you can't get parts for and stuff like that. It's just like enough already. I've had brilliant. It's been a brilliant career, great innings. I've met so many musicians, and heroes from the past and all the rest of it. Great, absolutely fine. It's a really great game, but yeah, all right, enough now.
I have to say, if you were right around the corner, I'd be first in line for your apprentice.
Yeah, this is it.
I
mean, the skills that Fiona's picked up. I mean, she can rebush a mini mode keyboard in an hour, right? And there are guys with big hairy balls who've been working with, playing synthesizers all their life, wouldn't even fucking know how to start, wouldn't even know how to get the keyboard out of the case. But this girl, she's stripping down mini modes, like rebushing the keyboards, cleaning up everything, reassembling, cleaning up the contacts and putting them back in the case and everything like that. No problem. Desoldering chips out. Yeah, happy as Larry. She don't mind getting her hands dirty.
Yeah.
So when I was saying about manufacturing stuff from fresh, it's like she go, yeah, let's do it, let's go for it. So see how it goes.
Fingers crossed, mate.
Yeah, but the days of having somebody phone up and say, oh, I got a Prophet T8 and it won't fire up, and it's like, oh, good. Basically, and here's the number of somebody who's now young enough and stupid enough to take it on. Because you won't get the fucking parts for that. If those FIFO chips are gone, mate, that's a doorstop. And I'd rather somebody else find that out rather than me and get stuck with the bastard. Do you know what I mean? So
Spong and Panda, even better than Wallace and what's his name?
I'll be the quiet
Gromit,
one.
yeah.
I'll be the quiet one that walks around on all fours.
Yeah. Says nothing.
Yeah.
Right, on that note, I'm heading to bed.
Yeah, it's time for bed, said Zebedee.
Yeah, it's coming up to 2.
Oh my God. You can tell my wife's awake, can't you?
Well, my missus is probably downstairs been watching something. Oh, I know what she's watching. Remember NCIS?
Oh, yeah.
Right, well, this
I
is
never
NCIS.
watched every episode of that.
It's NCIS, but it's the Australian version.
Because I said that it was the New York and all these other Florida or whatever.
It's the same music, slightly altered, but they still do the thing where
Australia.
It freezes with the last scene of the next scene you're going to see in black and white and all this sort of thing. So it's exactly the same. And the storylines are actually, it's cool. But because it's Australia, oh yeah, I've got to watch that. She's an Australian girl through and through.
NCIS Bradford.
Actually, did you see that thing on BBC the other night? It's a new police crime thriller, but based in Bradford.
Really? No, really?
Yeah. It was actually not bad. Verdi, I think it's called VIRDWE.
I need to give that a look.
It's not. I
Because
think
it's York.
I've worked a lot in Bradford. I've worked a lot in Bradford, so I'm just watching. Go.
I've played a lot in Bradford.
Yeah.
Had a curry in Bradford.
Yeah.
Or 2.
Anyway.
Oh dear.
Bradford is still shite. Well, you're right, John, to some extent. Yeah.
I will see you guys soon.
You will, Rob.
Darling.
See you later, mate.
Take it easy.
And I'm on as well. So nice to meet you, Panda.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, I'll see you. I'm sure I'll see you again.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, good man. Good man.
Right.
Good night, boys and girls.
See you later.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And then it was just us.
Yeah, I'm still awake. Are you still awake?
No, do you know what? I was falling asleep at 11, and then more people came in. You go, oh, come on, let's have another chat and everything. And then it goes on, and that's the thing with the pub. This is why sometimes it will run for 7 hours.
Not far off.
Yeah. Well, there was one where I was really tired. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. Something. It started at 7, and it was about 3 in the morning. And old Sense Addict was talking to some other geezer, but they were on the other side of the Atlantic. And I said, look, and they were having a good conversation. I said, well, look, I'm going to bed. I'll leave the pub open. And they carried on talking until about 6 o'clock in the morning.
Best
and then
bit
when I sort of wake up, sort of like 10 o'clock in the morning sort of thing, wander into the studio. The pub's still running. It's still there. There's nobody there anymore. They've gone. They go, oh, okay, better end this transmission now.
Fair enough.
So I think it was about 14 hours or something. It's been running. So, Jesus. But, so how's your track for popcorn night this week then? You got it sorted?
Oh, it was done by Monday. The track's done. I've left Steve with, he's got one thing left to do, and it's just me. So I thought I'd get absolutely loaded tonight, and then I'd go say my little bit at the end.
Yeah. Well, me and Simon have been trying to meet up as often as possible.
Mm.
And he did one thing, and then I added to it, and then he went off with it to mix it and put it all together. And I said, well, we'll see how it goes, and then hopefully, we'll get shit sorted out. And I said, oh, we can do that on Thursday. And he said, no. He said, well, it's got this band coming in that I'm mixing for Thursday. And I went, so we might have to, if anything's going to get changed, it's going to have to be Friday, literally just before, only a couple of hours before it goes out.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I was trying to write, and this tinnitus is so fucking bad at the moment. And I'm playing a chord, and I'm going, that doesn't sound right. Lift up. Oh, yeah, it is. Because this is coming up with a completely different chord in this ear. It's like, what the hell?
Harmonics in another ear then?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've
been getting these frequencies in between, but they're quite strong, and it's literally distorting the chord that I'll play. Or if I just play one note, say play a C, you get a C here, you get a C here, but all these sort of other frequencies going on with it. So it sounds like it's out of tune, and it's like...
See, my tinnitus is in my right ear. That's because when we do comms in theatre,
yeah,
on our left ear, so it's always in my right ear. And I've always said, why don't we have double cups? But that's by the by.
Yeah.
But I only have one tone in my right ear, so that's mental. You're having more than one tone.
Yeah, it's loads of different frequencies going on. But like I said, earlier, I said, at one point when it was really, really bad and it was really loud, and there was a 50 hertz mains hum going on with this white noise on top of it, and then every now and again what sounded like a bloke standing 30 odd feet away banging two big metal rods together just randomly, all at the same time in the ear.
Oh, man.
It's fucking mental. Because to me, I thought tinnitus was like sort of or something going on like that, and this was a whole array of crap. And now the tinnitus is just this white noise, and but there's a little frequency in it, but it's almost undetectable. It's mostly just a hiss, a big hiss thing going on, and every morning I wake up and it's slightly different than it was the day before.
I get that when I've had a few.
Yeah.
So to be fair, I've had a few, and all I can hear is somewhere around 6K.
Okay. Wax has got his Kent's got Juno chorus ears. Yeah. It's fucking Juno chorus ear. but it's really weird. But I spoke to the doctor about it on the NHS one-to-one thing.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, but if you've had a very, very serious acid reflux, he said, you've burnt all your innards. He said, but it's resulted in you've got an infection of the inner ear, but it's hurting.
That's
in one direction, kind of thing. And I
Yeah,
go, well, that
that's
would
why
explain why every day it's a little bit better, or it'll be better and better and better, and then it come back a little bit, and then fade off. Like the night before last, I was laying in bed, and there was nothing going on in the ear. I was going, oh, at last it's stopped, because it's been like going on for 3 weeks now. I go, at last, and I woke up in the morning. It was like, hello, again. It's like it hasn't quite gone yet.
not exactly the poster boy for getting old, are you?
Oh, no, I fucking am not. But there again, I haven't exactly been acting like my age. I still do the same shit I was doing when I was 18. You know what I mean? But now my body turns around every now and again and goes, do you know what? Fuck you. You go, oh, okay. Hello, floor. Boink. And I won't learn. You know what I mean?
So he's born 66, so he's 59 this year.
Yeah.
He's still going out raiding with us.
And at the end, if he can carry on doing it, then...
Oh, he fucking can't.
Yeah, I know you mean. But it's like, it's nice to give the impression that you still can. And it keeps you young. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's good for the one-nighters, but we've got a three-nighter coming up in November.
Oh, he'll be fading on the second night. And on the third night, it'll be a fucking mess.
Well, to be fair, the first night I went hard, and I went far too hard, and things happened.
Wow.
And basically had to lay in that bed for the next 2 nights. But come to be fair, he stuck it out all the way up to a pool party on the Sunday, which was 2.5 hours long. And I don't know if you've ever danced dance music in water. I hurt.
Wow.
So we've done this weekend before, so we're doing it. It's the Fatboy Slim Minehead thing.
Oh, right.
And we did it on the first iteration of it. It's now the 4th iteration. We've missed 2.
Yeah.
We thought, fuck it, let's do it again. Because it was such a good night, such a good weekend.
Yeah.
And even then, I'm thinking, you know what? 3 years it's gone since I've passed over from 29 to 32. It's a lot, actually. Come to think of it. I've stopped drinking as much. I've stopped doing all the fun things that I did when in my 20s.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I knocked alcohol on the head a long time ago. Because when you're waking up in a dog's bed, right, and it's like, it's not in your house, in somebody else's house. I'm waking up in their dog bed in the kitchen and going, that was quite a night. I really, really should stop drinking.
Well, down my way, it's all fields and farmers.
Yeah.
So I've woken up in many a hay bale. Literally just taking a hay bale out, a big square of hay bale, and just gone plonk. There's my bed.
Yeah.
Many a time.
Yeah,
Where the fuck am I now? Oh, Totnes somewhere. How the fuck do I get home from Totnes? Somewhere.
Yeah, do you know what? I've lost count of how many floors I've woken up on.
Oh,
when I was really, really young, I was just fucking polluted every night. Just couldn't get enough of it. Because, I've been living this life of austerity since I was 12. And then suddenly I'm out and about and I got a couple of quid in my pocket because I got a little, this little apprenticeship job. And I was getting absolutely fucking blatted. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I can feel that one because I did the apprenticeship route as well.
Yeah. So I started this apprenticeship to become a skilled panel beater. It was £17 a week, 40-hour week. No, it wasn't. It was a 44-hour week because you compulsory Saturday mornings. Yeah, 17 quid. And after about 2 years, it went up to 34 quid a week. It's apprenticeships, mate. But you're actually generating, thousands of pounds worth of actual profit for the company, but you're getting 34 quid because it's an apprenticeship.
Yeah, no. I remember when I was apprentice, when I started on £2.65 an hour. And that was only 2011, 2012.
Yeah. Yeah, Well, when I started, admittedly, this would be 1979, It worked out at 51p an hour, and then it went up to, I think it was about 90p an hour once I passed various exams. But when I finished and I was ready to become, I was fully qualified, passed all the exams and all that cobblers, got all the city guilds in this, that, and the other, and so I got right skilled panel beater now on proper money, which meant you went on timing, book times.
Yeah.
So a car come in that's got like 10 hours on it, and you try to do it, if humanly possible, in 6, and then you got 4 hours of profit. And it's the way it's supposed to work. But because I was just started being fully skilled, the shitters, rusty old buckets that I was getting coming into my bay, you go, there's no way you're gonna make the time on them.
You would have lobbed the shit ones, so that the other panel beaters
You had to
would
be the big dicks up the other end of the garage. You were getting all the fucking XJSs and all that sort of thing, and had to do a dent that was only about 4 inches wide, and they got like 4 hours book on it, and it's going to take them 20 minutes, and it's like, oh, fuck off. So they're running up like 150 hours a week in their 40 hours, and of course they're getting all the extra money. We were still getting shit up the other end. Because we're working on, 40-year-old moggy miners and stuff like that. So, then they say, right, you change garage. You go and work somewhere else, and you can start afresh and go in there as a skilled panel beater. And I went to work for Wilson's, the Renault people in Epsom. I'll tell you what, Renaults in the early 80s, God, they were fucking shit buckets. I think they come out of the factory already rusting. They weren't great back then, but made a few bob. But then eventually, something went wrong, and then the agoraphobia hit, and the next thing I know, I can't get out, and that's it. All ground all. So I had to become creative and try and figure out something to earn money from home without leaving it.
Yeah.
So.
Well, see, no, I never did that. I just left home.
Yeah. I
went about 50 miles up north and then did my apprenticeship, and living on £2.65 an hour when minimum wage was 2010-ish was about £5.80 an hour.
It's not a lot, is it?
Yeah, no, my rent was 330 quid a month.
Yeah.
Taking home 700.
Yeah.
And very quickly realised how the world worked. So I completely understand
and it doesn't work in your favour, does it?
Never does. It still doesn't.
No.
I'm still technically on the same rate of pay. Not quite, the pay.
Yeah.
But I'm still on the rate of pay as I was 10 years ago. But the trouble is that everyone coming in at my level, it's not at my level, but I'm not at the manager's level. There's no bracket in between it.
Yeah.
So I've got to stay at the bottom level until someone fucks off, basically.
This is the real problem with staying in the same place, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have to go to another place and start at the higher level, based on your merit,
Yeah.
And you actually start on, and to get it in the same place you're at, to go, no, we know you, we remember you down there, earning very little. You'll be all right for now. You're doing quite well, and you're there going, no, I'm not. I need to come up.
Oh, so my favourite thing is now I've got in pals with like finance and CEOs and things like that. I'm kind of going, right. So when that fucker goes, you don't have to hire outside.
Yeah.
I'm already here.
You're already there.
So both venues inside out. Did 10 years in the last one. I built this one. You fuckers have you've already got your markers made. So
just hope they take notice of that. You know what I mean? That's the thing.
Well, I haven't fucked up that often.
Yeah, well,
that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, but like we've already said, sometimes you move to a a different company or whatever to be able to start higher up, but it may not actually work out the way you want it.
Down my way, there's fuck all for what I do. I'd have to jump ship to rock and roll if I want to make any money.
Okay. So it's going to be a shift of locale as well on top of that?
Probably, but the missus isn't in the industry, so it's kind of a locale or nothing.
Yeah.
Mind you, if I work for McDonald's, I earn more money an hour.
Yeah.
It's the worst bit. 2012
this,
was that
this,
run?
this, yeah, this is it. I mean, sometimes I get weeks here. It's considered incredibly, highly skilled work because there's only about 4 people in the country that can do it, sort of thing. And you go, yeah, but if it's not working out, you're not making any fucking money.
Yeah, I've got to ask. Out of all the synths you come through, how many of them just ground faults?
You get 1 or 2, mostly mono synths that are just ground faults. For some reason, mono synths. The biggest culprit, Pro Ones.
Pro Ones. Okay.
Yeah, they're the biggest culprit for it, and I've no idea why. No idea why at all.
I would assume you've got a certain amount of 5-volt going everywhere, here, there, and everywhere, and you got the same sort of trace coming back to the ground.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, a Pro One is plus minus 15.
Yeah.
And a 5-volt rig, and what tends to happen, because it's all earthed out together as one thing, the transformer isn't wonderful, and it's sitting 1/4 of an inch away from the bottom of the board. There's a 1/4 of an inch between the transformer and the board that's dealing with the audio.
And they're all big metal things. Yeah.
So they're a bit hummy at the best of times. Never mind if the ground loopless. But it's the ones I get where the guy goes, "Oh, I've got one voice not working in my Jupiter 8, for instance," and they drop it off. You take it out of the flight case, you fire it up, and he goes, "Oh, when you meant one voice, you meant one whole bank of voices."
Oh fuck.
Yeah. And I get people who underplay what the fault is because they think somehow it will be cheaper then. Well, no, mate, it's not going to be cheaper because you've got you've got 4 voices, not 8, so it's going to be a lot of work, And the module controller board has got a fucking fault on it or something, or the CPU's gone in. It's like, this is going to cost pennies, mate. So,
yeah, get big synth, add a few zeros on it if you want to keep it up to date.
Yeah, this is it. And depending on what kind of synth, the bills can be quite substantial depending on what kind of machine it is, or the availability of parts, depending what kind of parts it has in it.
Oh, I know it from the mixer world.
Yeah,
I'm now getting digital desks coming through my way. Where,
okay, good luck.
Yeah,
fucking hell.
Yamahas are the worst because I just cannot get the faders anymore.
No.
The motorized faders, they just don't make it for the LS9 and the M7s.
Yeah.
Just don't make them anymore. I've got if I'm lucky, Yamaha's got a few back in their stores, but
well, I think I was talking to Dusty, who used to be up at Milton Keynes there, and he was in charge of most of the that area of the business, and he said they got an order come through. He said it was about 2001, 2002. Dumped the stock, all of it, and they were throwing those sort of parts into a skip.
Oh fuck!
The fucking lot, all of them. They were throwing away IG00, CS80, VCOs, VCS, and so, boxes of them into the skip. Those sliders, knob caps, keys, after-touch sensors, you name it. They emptied the fucking whole warehouse out. Brand new front panels for CS80s. It's fine. Oh no, we're not dealing with these things anymore. Just throw them.
Yeah, but all you got to do is say, there's a second life to this. Who's still fixing this shit?
Yeah. I didn't care. The warehouse space was far more value to them than whatever was in it, and they just wanted it gone.
See, I got a bloke this way who deals with it's not quite synths, it's not quite audio. He deals with lights from like the 90s, early 2000s, which are still in use today.
Yeah.
And instead of it all going to the skip, which it was bound for, he got these pristine Source 4 ETC lamps, which are beautifully made, proper cast iron lanterns. And he got about, oh God, what did he say? About something like 60 or 70 on, like, if you're buying one, it's 200 quid.
Yeah.
He got all these for like 500 quid. Lot. Fucker. He's like, he taught me everything I know about lighting and everything. So he's definitely in the know. And if you know anything about Stage Electrics, where I work at the Northcott, that's where it started.
Yeah.
He's got so many fucking connections, but
wow.
Yeah, no, like I've got things in my rig now, even in the baby theatre, that are worth fuck all to one person, but to me, I've got to keep it going. So I've got to go onto websites I've never been on before.
Yeah.
Go, have you still got that sort of lamp? Because everyone's making it LED now.
Yeah.
So even just a light bulb, you can't find a tungsten light bulb for a certain thing.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I mean, granted, my house is all bloody smart now.
Mm.
Like, I can't go for a piss without shouting "Hello, Google." And the fucker just woke up then, prick.
It's funny because we had this thing with we changed the lights in the front room, and they were normal, just bulbs. And we had a discussion when we were doing the decorating. She goes, "Oh, let's have some LED lights up there." I went, "Oh, okay." So we've got these ornate-looking, chromy fucking things. Anyway, well, when they're on full blast, I'm going, it really doesn't feel like it's very light in here, and it's almost like the lighting is depressing.
Yeah, everyone's wanting that warm but moody mood, aren't they?
Yeah, and it wasn't really working at all. And I said to her, do you know what? I got this old lamp, put a 60 watter in it, stuck it on the little table by the side of the settee, turned these fuckers off, turned on the normal light, and I went, oh yeah, there you go, that's much better. Even though it was less light, it was warmer, and you could see better. It was just, and I swear these fuckers flicker.
They do, absolutely.
They do. And then you're watching the TV and you're going, yeah, let's turn these off. This is fucking this film up.
Yeah, so the flicker's like, it's like having two waves that are kind of like out of sync with each other.
Yeah.
So like, I've got so many people who are like going into meetings into a fully LED lit room.
Yeah.
And then they're complaining of headaches and migraines, like to that level, because they're walking into fully LED. Their laptop's running at a different frequency from a different phase of power or whatever.
Yeah.
And they're getting headaches from it. And I'm like going, there's something about this. This is too common now. I don't know. Like, you've got the odd whingy worker who'll go, oh, I'm getting a headache because of the lighting.
Yeah.
This is happening too often now. Now, I don't know if everyone I work with are dickheads or not, but you kind of got to go. Actually, there's people outside of this, circle as well, kind of going, oh, actually, no, this isn't great.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I leave these LED lights on in the front room, and it's the only thing that's on, regardless of not even the telly runner or anything like, because the television is fucking huge. And it does take it literally lights the room anyway. You could just have the TV on. But you got these lights on, and you might be reading a book or looking at something where, and I will get this ocular migraine. And now I can't fucking see properly. I have to wait for it to pass. And it's always when these fucking lights are on, And you go, yeah, but everywhere you look, it's LED lights now. Going into a room that's got even a neon strip, right? Like the old kitchen lights. Yeah, they flickered like a bastard, but at least they cast out light that lit the room up. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? They've actually finally worked out how to take out that fucking starter, put on literally just a solder join from the cathode and anode.
Yeah.
And then put in an LED array. They've only just worked that out, though.
Bloody hell.
I know. We've just fitted about 20 of them around the venue I'm at.
Yeah.
I was like, It's taken me this long to get to this point. Why?
Yeah. And then when we had a couple of these LEDs go, and we had to replace them, and they weren't cheap. And I thought LEDs were supposed to be cheaper than bulbs. What's going on here? You know, it wasn't cheap to get these fucking new ones, and it was like, I don't know.
It's supply and demand, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's just like, I don't know. And then there's so many fucking types, so many different type of bayonet caps that they're putting on them. It's like, I don't know which one we need. And I'm looking up, serial numbers. One time a day, you just went to a drawer, got a fucking bulb out, and stuck it in. Boom, there you go, light.
Yeah, it was all based on the thing, wasn't it? You knew an Edison from a bloody BC, didn't you? Bayonet cap.
Yeah. Yeah, it either screwed in or it bayoneted in, didn't it? It was one or the other.
Yeah, you still technically do that, but that's just kind of like...
Yeah, but it's pricey. It's pricey now.
Bayonet cap's more pricey than Edison, I found.
Yeah, all the old standards have become sort of like, they're trying to wean you off it and to go onto LEDs. And I'm finding LEDs suck a bit, to be honest.
Gotcha. The only thing I will say is my electricity bill has gone down, but in respect, every electricity bill's gone up, so I haven't noticed a fucking difference. So.
Yeah. I mean, our electricity went up again, and it's like, so any savings that you think you're making, you're actually not anymore because they just put it up again.
Yeah.
So you're still technically making a saving on what the bill would have been if you were still using conventional lighting.
Yeah, in reference.
But if you never had it, then you're not feeling the benefit, are you?
No.
So, yeah, it's a pain in the arse.
I just bought a brand new TV actually a couple of weeks ago, and it fucking tells me how much my fucking lighting's using because I've hooked up Google to my TV. It goes, you've used 4,000 watts this week. I'm going, right, what's that in pounds though?
Yeah. What is the current rate with this particular provider as well?
Yeah, I know. Although this TV does something really, I think is cool because it's got a little dog thing, so you can set it up for your pet.
Yeah.
It'll listen for your dog whinging, whining, barking, anything like that.
Yeah.
As soon as it recognizes it, it goes onto YouTube. It puts on dog relaxing music.
Now, see, my dogs would take the piss out of that. And they would deliberately whine at it.
Mine fucking loves it when I come home from work and whinges for about 5 minutes straight. So mine's not exactly the apt model of a dog, I want to say. Very well trained, but she's a Klinger Spaniel, not a Springer Spaniel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Molly Cod.
Like I said, 75, 85 inch TVs for $1,000. You can, but not if it's got Sony Bravia printed on it.
Yeah, no.
A little bit more expensive. I mean, all right, the quality of the TV is wonderful. And I did say to Fiona, all right, if we're going to have a new TV, we're going to have a fucking big one. It's going to be the 4K.
Yeah.
All the business. But we're only doing it the once. If this thing packs up, you can start looking at the wallpaper.
Oh, fuck
and
it.
It was, and this thing was like $3.5 fucking grand or something. It was a right kick in the nuts, really, financially. But we got it, and it's been faultless, absolutely faultless, right? And I mean, she has it on all the time. If the TV isn't on, I have to check and see if she's still breathing because it's always on, right? And she binge watches box sets of this, that, and the other, and all the rest of it, right? And she's up until stupid o'clock watching some godforsaken thing. And it's been absolutely brilliant. And it's like, it's fucking about 4 millimeters deep, this thing. It's just a huge glass panel.
Oh, let's have a feel. Oh, mine's a bit thicker than 4 millimeters.
Yeah, there's a thicker bit further down, but it's literally just like a huge piece of glass.
Oh, the actual screen's probably, about 4 mil.
Yeah. And I think it's 85 or something, and it's eye level. And the rooms aren't very big, and to put it up high, it's too much. So we've got it sort of eye level, and Charlie loves standing in front of it, and he stands at it in front of this TV, and it won't change channel because there's a fucking great big husky standing in front of it. I go, and then if I'm eating something, doesn't matter what's on television, I can't see it. All I can see is a husky. So on the other side of the coffee table, just looking at me, and but it's a beautiful TV, and when we put a film on, it's great, yeah.
Yeah.
But most of the time she's watching things like on Monday, which is kind of quiz night, so she'll do Only Connect. She'll probably do Richard Dawson's House of Games, and then do Open University, and so forth and so forth. And I go, you're watching this on an 85-inch 4K TV. You could do this on a little 12-inch portable, really. You're not getting, yes, all right, it's very big and it sounds brilliant and all this sort of thing. It's vibrant and all that. I go, but it's really for watching films. You hardly watch his films on it. So we could have just got a normal TV and be done with it. But at least you can pick this thing up and walk off with it. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to those old CRT bloody things.
Oh, for me, I was very lucky as a kid. I had a 32-inch CRT.
Yeah. Heavy fucker, wasn't it?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We only ever used, because we never got TV upstairs at my dad's house.
Yeah.
Because there was no aerial reception. Don't know why. I think it was him bullshitting, to be fair. And so put an aerial up there. But we had a PlayStation 1 up there, and a PlayStation 1 on a 32-inch screen was amazing.
Yeah. Fucking
and now I've
royalty, mate.
Yeah, now I've just bought a 55-inch.
Yeah.
And it's about the right size for the room, to be fair. It is like we've just jumped up from a 42 to a 55. And I'm going, if I'm going to buy a fucking bigger TV, I'm going to add the extra 5-inch from a 50 to a 55 for fuck's sake for 20 quid.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
And yeah, she didn't quite understand my logic. But as soon as we sat down, the thing I noticed was actually the refresh rate. It wasn't actually the picture quality, because picture quality between the two TVs were very similar.
Yeah.
It was refresh rate. You can actually see people fucking moving. I was kind of going, have I really been stuck back in like, early 1990s with this 30 hertz shit?
Yeah.
Watching something at 60 hertz is like a big jump.
Yeah.
And then you watched a couple of things at 144 hertz. I was going, fucking hell.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, when you do it, I mean, when we first got the TV, and Fiona goes, so how big is this TV? I said, well, you'll see when the box arrives. So, of course, this box arrives, and it's fucking enormous. And I go, oh, God, I think I've overdone this. And she goes, what size is this thing? I said, well, what's it say on the box? She goes, well, it's Sony Bravia, 85-inch. And I go, yeah, that's, I like it. I like it. And, of course, I'm thinking of the old days of, like, widescreen Nikon TVs, for instance. Now, we had a 32-inch Nikon widescreen, but it had, it was a CRT one.
Yeah.
It took, like, 9 people to lift this fucker up. And it was just... So we got this new Bravia thing, and, of course, it's pencil thin, apart from there's a lump on the back, obviously. And we put it up against the wall, and I've gone, oh, dear, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's big. And, it's like, it's $3,500 TV. So we set it all up and turn it on. And for the first couple of weeks, we couldn't figure out what was the best way of watching it, how far away we should be from it to be able to see it comfortably.
Yeah.
And now we got used to it. Now we look at it and it just looks like just a TV screen, because over time you don't see the size of it, do you?
No.
But initially it was like going to the fucking cinema.
Oh God,
this thing was enormous. And it's like fucking hell. You're like looking across the screen to see what the other guy's saying, and then looking back the other way to look at the other guy. But you kind of get used to it, and so we thought, well, yeah, but we'll really enjoy this when we put films on and stuff like that. And we rented, what was it? I think it was Aliens or something like that. So this was going to be the first film we watch on this thing. And it was like, fucking hell, it's like being at the cinema. It was enormous.
Mm.
And it was, and again, it's got all this, the Yamaha amp and all the, and then I got these big bronze 6 speakers and everything like that. And I go, there we go. There's your entertainment area. And oh God, yeah, was it? And of course, the internet on it and all this sort of thing. So we had Netflix, and you could watch all sorts of stuff. You could Bluetooth to it and have your iPad. So you put your iPad on it, and suddenly you got this fucking 85-inch iPad screen. You know, so you're watching YouTube on it, and it comes up as a fucking huge picture. And it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? But
Yeah.
But now I go in the front room and I sit down and watch the TV, and it looks like a normal sized TV now. You know, you get these.
Yeah.
It's the same when I went 32 inch. You get a 32 inch for the very first time. You go, look, it's like being at the cinema. And after about 9 months, it's just the TV in the corner still again. You know, it's just really weird.
To be fair, I've got a 43-inch there. My TV from my previous flat is upstairs.
Yeah.
Barely gets turned on. Barely.
Yeah.
It is a place to gather dust.
Yeah.
If anything.
Yeah, I gave up having a TV upstairs. It ended up being a complete waste of time. I had this 32-inch flat screen in the bedroom, but I hardly ever turned it on. I go, why have we got this thing nailed to the wall? We never turn it on. Let's just take it down. So we did.
Well, I'm half tempted to, because it is my TV, to take it down into the model train room.
Yeah.
So I can watch, the pub or hardware
yeah.
channel, whatever, in my fucking train room. Because at the moment, I've got one of those shitty TikToks projectors. And that actually was a very good purchase, because I can do things like I can projection map onto my synths now.
Yeah.
It's because I've got, quite a lot of background within projection and things like that at work.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah.
So if you want your TR8 to look like a mangled spackle of someone's VJ loop, then I can do it. And the TV, it's just sat there. It's just sat. I bought it in 2017.
Yeah.
And it's been like, it's done fuck all for the last definitely 5 years since I moved here. Anyway.
Yeah, because we've got this big 32-inch on the wall stand thing, and then it comes out and it comes across the bed. I go there, we can watch TV in bed. Never done it yet. And in the end, I go, do you know what? I'll just take it down.
There is no bigger screen than you just doing this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know.
And everyone's doing it. Everyone's got their phone in bed. I mean,
yeah.
I'm no stranger. I've got even a couple of hooks on the little dresser to the side of it, literally just tacked onto it, so I can just pop my phone there.
Yeah.
And just watch it go to sleep. The other half.
I live off my iPad.
Yeah.
Got my iPad and I'm absolutely fine. And I end up watching just mindless crap on it, whatever it is, little TikTok videos and stuff,
I'm always watching some form of Ableton or train or synth video, but mindless crap nonetheless.
Yeah, well, it's, something to do, isn't it? But I actually blame my iPad for the reason that I can't just go to bed, turn the light off and go to sleep. Can't do it anymore. Because if I do that, I just lay there staring at the ceiling. And it's not until I get my iPad and have an audiobook running or something. But that iPad is doing something, and then I can go to sleep. Ridiculous.
I tell you what, whatever you've got, if you've got ADHD or anything, whatever. But the person who went through the ADHD therapy said, imagine yourself falling asleep when you'll fall asleep.
Yeah.
I tried it a few times and it fucking works.
Yeah.
It's just like you're shutting down parts of your brain.
Yes.
By saying that to yourself. And you might get the odd comment of, oh shit, did I leave the fucking dishwasher open? And you just go, you know what? I don't give a fuck. After a little while of practice, you start shutting down properly.
Yeah.
And so now I can, so I try not to look at my phone. I get a magazine instead, because obviously I'm using ambient light instead of a full frontal light.
Yeah.
And it is really helpful. Just going back to the magazine, to be fair, was more helpful than anything.
Yeah. Now, my I way getting to sleep now is audiobooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other half must have noise in the room.
Yeah, but I've also learnt over time that the best thing to do is try not to get too exciting an audiobook, because otherwise you're actually listening to it. You know, so find something that's sort of like all right, but it drags a bit, and you will drop off because you know.
I'll tell you what. Since the advent of AI, they've made these really dulcet tone like reviews of films and things like that.
Mm.
They're like 20 minutes long, so I turn autoplay off YouTube because it'll wind her up if she wakes up at 4 a.m. going, "Oh, your music's still on," or whatever. And it's on. It's just like a little like dun 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 dun, and it's just a dulcet fucking monotone person talking at you. Within 10 minutes, bam, down.
Yeah. Have something in the background, but don't make it exciting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
A little bit of ADHD in you too, I sense.
Christ, half 2. I'm going to have to knock it on the head, buds.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you know what? To be fair, I was just waiting for you to say it's gone past 7 hours of streaming.
Yeah, hasn't it? Jesus Christ. What was it? Started at 7:30?
I finished work at what, 8:30? I got home at 8:30 and jumped on Saw. So I'm only an hour behind.
12, 1:30, 2:30. Yeah, 7 hours. There you go.
Yeah. It's got a lovely little red light that says 7 hours here.
Oh well, there we go. That make up for the few we missed. Right then. Oh,
it was lovely chatting to you, my friend.
Yeah, it was good talking, mate. So looking forward to Popcorn Night on Friday.
Yeah,
hear
Popcorn Night.
Everybody's contributions.
Jam Challenge on Hardware Jams comes out that day as well, so that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, there you go.
Might be my turn. I'm not saying anything.
I was going to enter a couple of times, but the problem is for me is that 9 times out of 10 work would always get in the way, and there was never enough time to get anything prepared.
Oh, the weekend. That's the problem. The weekend. I didn't do one last weekend, so
yeah. So ideally, is to have something in mind, and then hope that the theme kind of blends with what the thing you've done. So.
You didn't hear me first, but sometimes I make lots of projects and then just put the one out that's closest to the theme.
Hey, as long as it works.
Sometimes.
Nobody's judging, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, they do judge.
Oh, well, okay.
Anyway, right. I'm going to let you go back.
All right, bud. All right. Good speaking.
Good speaking.
We'll catch up again, no doubt. All right.
Catch you later.
All right, mate. You take care, yeah? Look after yourself. No, gentlemen. Be good. If you can't be good, at least be healthy. Take care.